Hi, how's it going? I think we're live, yes? Making sure everything's good. Let us know if you can hear us. Testing 1, 2, 3. Welcome in, everybody. They're saying yes. Oh, they're saying they cannot hear Sabina. Uh-oh. Make sure it's not on mute. Hi, Leopard. Hello, No Joke Chess, Canadian. Yes. Hello, Darko Twitch. Okay, can you hear Sabina? If you guys can hear Sabina, say in the chat that you can hear her. Sabina keeps saying stuff so that they know that. All right. All right, you're live, by the way. Yeah, they can't hear you. Okay. Okay. You want to go on break for a second, and then I can also introduce. So everybody, welcome to the semifinals and the finals of the Offerspill Fischer Random World Championship qualifiers.
Okay.
So okay, great. Everyone can hear Sabina? Making sure.
Okay, yes. Everyone should be able to hear me now. Got fixed.
Yes, excellent. Okay.
Sorry, I'll let you do the intro, Gauri.
No. So basically, Sabina, do you want to go to the screen with the player bracket? The games we're going to look at today are between Anish, Giri, and Georg Meier in the semifinalists, and Nodirbek, Abdusattorov, and Nijat, Abasov. So these two games are going to be super exciting. Obviously, Anish is the favorite today, but we'll see. Anything can happen because Fischer Random, as you know, there's no theory. It's all about creativity and intuition. So have the game started yet, Sabina?
They have not. They're not showing to me yet. So I do hope they show. It's great to have all of you here, and special thanks to Lichess for having us do commentary. Sorry about the small technical error at the beginning. I'm Women's Grandmaster Sabina Foisor. I'm super excited to have you with me, Gauri. I hope this will go great. Have you played Chess 960 before, Fischer Random?
I have played it a little bit. Not too much. I do enjoy Fischer Random, but I'm still kind of new to it. I have played one match against another streamer, FM Dennis Arman, I believe, on stream one time, which I narrowly won in a match. So that's as far as my experience with Fischer Random goes.
I actually
some of the viewers in my go ahead.
I have played some of these qualifiers. For some of you who don't know the format, Lichess had I believe 2 spots. There were 2 qualifiers. So one of them was by Offerspill, which is this one that we're going to do commentary on right now, and then there was a second qualifier that was that was sponsored by the North American Corporate Chess League and the Charlotte Chess Center. For that one, it was Hikaru Nakamura that qualified, and then for this one, we'll figure out, I guess, together. But yeah, I hope it's gonna be exciting for us to do commentary on.
Yes, of course, and
yeah.
Someone in the chat saying all chess players have played chess 960. That's actually kind of true. At some point, it is chess for the most part. It definitely is. But the opening part, yeah, it can be a little bit jarring in the beginning, right? So we'll see. I will learn, and I'm going to learn with you guys with the chat today. I'm sure that many of the viewers don't know much about Fischer Random either. So this qualifier tournament will get them to, I believe they will play in Reykjavik, right, Sabina?
Yes, there will be, I think there's a 6 players. No, not 6, 8
So Magnus
players.
and Wesley have Wesley won the World Fischer World Championship last time
year,
by beating Magnus, but so they're already going to play because they were first and second place. That's a bit, maybe they'll change in the future, but they're already qualified. So the winners of today's tournament, or the winner of today's tournament, will join Hikaru Nakamura as well in the
Yes.
finals of the World Championship
And
race.
I believe chess.com also had two players who qualified.
Yes.
I could be wrong, but I believe they had two, so it's gonna be all 8 players altogether. And as it was showing in my list here, you guys can see that the round of the winner advances to the finals, which will take place in October sometime. I mean, between October 25th and 28th in
Right.
Reykjavik. So that's this is the literally the final, and one of these 4 players that will be watching today will have the chance to qualify and join them. Do you have one of these players, Gauri, that you think will get the chance to qualify? You were saying you maybe Anish, but
I
you
mean,
don't know.
probably Anish, considering I don't know much about their 960 game, but at least by rating, Anish is the favorite, and by I guess by young youth energy, probably is Abdusattorov, who is, I believe, the world rapid champion, if I'm not mistaken. So, and this is a rapid time control. The time control of this match is 15+2, so very very quick, and they don't have much time. Sabina, do you know if they get the position in advance and
No, no,
then
they do not. The position
they
is
do
going
not?
to be selected right then. As they start playing, the position will be selected then. And
Actually, let
yes.
me ask the mods here. Do you know if have the game started
No, no,
yet?
no, they
And
have not. I'm talking to one of the arbiters, and he's told me that there was some small technical difficulty with one of
okay,
the players' accounts, so they're kind of, doing last minute checkings, and they do say there's a delay. There's a delay on the broadcast.
okay.
By the way, so we'll
So
see.
because the reason I asked is because in the St. Louis 960, they would, before the game start, they would have like 5 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes to, they know the first position, and they get 5 to 10 minutes to work out their opening strategy. And I'm wondering
Yes.
if is that the reason why the games haven't started yet? Is it
No.
because of the 5 or 10? Because I would appreciate the 5-10 minutes, because when you get a position cold, especially you're playing white, you're kind of, you, of course you go first, but you're slightly at a disadvantage because your first move might be a mistake. So although white does have sometimes even a clear advantage in some of the Fischer 960 positions, I would still like some time, 5-10 minutes, just to work out the opening, first couple of moves. Where do my bishops go? Where do I castle?
That's right. What
Yeah,
weakness is there in the position because the pieces are
exactly.
placed so wrong? You gotta
Yeah,
look in some positions of 960. Indeed, very often, like with one move, if you're not careful, suddenly a bishop from b1 that you weren't expecting suddenly goes to h7, grabs your pawn,
right.
and then
By the way,
so
Sabina,
yes,
apparently the games
the games
have
have started.
started,
Okay.
but there might be an issue with the broadcast. So can you please
I have
check?
refreshed. I do not
Always
see them.
refresh, ladies and gentlemen. Always
Yeah, I
refresh.
am
Okay.
refreshing. I do not see them yet. Okay, they do have a new link. Let me click on the link that I'm being given in the chat. Oh, wait. So how did? Okay.
Okay, we have the link, but they're not on,
But
the links is not
they're
on.
looking differently. So now my entire setup is messed up. No, it's not messed up. I did a good job.
It's
Oh, I'm
it's
so
fine. It's
proud.
fine. Yeah.
Okay, no, it's
Okay.
fine. Okay, but wait, why does it say already 1-0? It cannot be. No. Like, do you guys see that it already says 1-0?
Let me see.
Is this the thing?
Maybe that was a technical issue earlier. We
Okay.
just need to look at the current game.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
going to copy the other link. Just give me a second and then we can get started and
Okay.
talk about what's going on here.
So sorry about the technical issues, everybody, but
Okay.
we're gonna start from the beginning of the game just to get
Okay.
you up.
So let's see, which game do you want to start with? Anish.
Let's look at
Let's
Anish
start with
game.
Anish, of
Yeah.
course. All right. So Anish seems like he's got the black pieces against Georg Meier. And let's check out the position. Oh my goodness. This looks a little bit crazy with the knights in the corner. Exactly what you should not be doing when you're starting.
Yes, yes.
Or whenever. Okay, but this is not too bad of a position. What do you think, Gauri?
It looks. I can work with this one. I can work
Okay.
with this one. Kings are kind of not too far. it's interesting. It looks pretty.
From what
Looks
I've
pretty.
played so far, I realized that even in 960, it is very important to occupy the center. So it looks like Georg Meier has started
Yeah, let's
with
go pretty
e4,
quickly.
occupying
So
the
because
center.
Mhm.
E6. Okay, well, I guess Anish
French
here is.
defense. Oh my goodness, Hai Ju Ho. There's someone in the chat who loves French defense. Thank you very much. It is my birthday today,
Oh,
actually.
it is?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't
it's
know.
my
Happy
birthday today.
birthday.
Thank
I
you.
didn't realize.
Yeah, I have
Okay.
an early birthday. I mean, like
Okay. Like
early rise
very
to your birthday.
early. Happy
Yeah,
birthday, Gauri.
it's 6 a.m. in Chicago. Thank you very
Okay.
much.
Okay.
So
Well,
French
you're gonna have a
defense.
long birthday. French
I guess this is my
defense.
gift. Commentary for world qualifier was my
I
gift, I
didn't
guess,
even
from
know. I
Sabina.
didn't even know. Yeah. Great. Okay. So,
Bishop G3. Wow.
well, I guess he probably wants to develop the knight in f2 later. Probably. Knight g6, knight b3, knight b6. I think that makes total sense. And what sides do we think that the players are going to castle, Gauri?
I think Anish is going to leave the king on c8 as much as possible because he doesn't need to
Because of the
castle.
French.
It's quite safe already, and it's because of the French. But there's no need to castle immediately. There's no threat, right? So isn't it better to delay castling as far as you can, just for the tactical advantage of switching sides very quickly, right? So I think he
Yes.
should take some time.
By the way, I was told the broadcast is working, so I'm just gonna
It's
flip
fixed.
the.
Wonderful,
Okay. So, okay,
wonderful.
this is the other game. Okay, well, we'll stay to this, finish this one first, and then we'll go.
Okay, so let's continue with the Georg Meier Anish Giri
Thanks.
game. Let's get to the current position if possible.
This is the
So
current position. They only played 3 moves.
ah,
Or
I
at
thought I
least, is
saw.
that the broadcast delayed? No
Yes,
joke,
probably need
chess.
to use the other link, Sabina, because
Yeah,
we
because
got
this
the
one has an
undelayed.
extra move. I don't know
Hmm.
what's going on.
You know what? Let's just go with the official broadcast. So even if it's a delay, we'll go back to the delay because we are already delayed. So it's okay.
We're not really delayed. We started on time, finally, with my
Okay,
small
so there's already a
bishop. Oh
delay.
my
So let's go
goodness,
back.
look at how many moves there are on this one. So this one is the game between Abdusattorov. Actually, Abdusattorov, I believe, is with the black pieces, and then with white is Nijat.
Is that the same position as
Yes, they do
Anish
have the,
and
yeah, they
Georg?
get the same
Ah,
position, but
that's
they
cool.
just,
So
yeah,
we're
and they'll get
we're
the same with the other colors as well.
that's good because you know how it's interesting to see how different players approach differently.
Uh-huh.
So we have some reference points now.
So it looks like Chess Warrior is also starting with controlling the center. We are on the official broadcast, by the way.
Chess
I am
Warrior is Abdusattorov, right? Should be. No, Nodirbek.
Nordibek is Chess Warrior, right?
Yes, yes.
Wait, no. Oh, and Nijat Abasov is with black. Yes, I believe.
Okay, so white is playing like regular chess, e4, d4.
That makes a lot of sense. And then he's probably gonna get his knights, knight b3, knight g3, and then somewhere the bishops
Yeah.
somehow. Maybe he's just gonna put them. I was gonna say d3 and
Yeah,
e3, but
this is a very classic strategy
Nordibek is
because
Chess Warrior. Okay.
the f1 bishop is already in a natural space, and the e1 bishop, it does open up d4. So I see why Abdusattorov decided to play e4, d4 like it's a regular chess game. So we'll see how that works out.
And okay, let's see. Knight b3, knight b6, d5. Well, this is gonna look more like a King's Indian defense after the d5 that white played in this position. Ooh, f5. And he's not scared of pawn takes because I believe there's queen g5 check, and he's gonna get his pawn back. So white is just playing. By the way, can you guys hear us the same? Like, I tried to make sure that I put the volumes at a similar level so that you guys can hear both Gauri and myself, at the similar level. Hopefully,
Should be
let
fine.
us
Yeah,
know.
we haven't heard any complaints. Okay,
Not
so
yet,
that's the
just
current position.
takes, bishop e7. Oh, I'm actually g3. So I guess he really chooses to play this like a King's Indian, Gauri. What do you think? And get the knight to f2, really, and then he will get his knight out in
Yes.
long castle. I guess that's kind of how he did. Okay, but black manages to trade the dark square bishop, which he would do in an old Indian, I think. And that
Yes.
would be good for him. They're
I
really
don't
trying to
know.
get chess going here. Like, look at that.
Yes, now it looks like a normal position.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much. Except the
d6
knight on
long
h1.
castle. Everything seems, yeah, the knight in h1. But he can play knight f2 the next move. And he can bring it towards d3. And I think the knight in b3 is actually going to be very helpful for white compared to a King's Indian where you have it in c3. Now having the knight in b3 just helps you when you go c4, c5, which I'm feeling it's probably going to happen.
Well, go forward a few more moves. You won't, the knight was not going to move from
Oh
h1.
my goodness. Okay,
Yeah.
it's not. Oh, okay. He goes
Spoiler
for the
alert. Yeah.
pawn. He
Yeah.
didn't take it. Okay. Did he
I
go
don't
to
know about this
c1?
decision. He's going for a pawn grabbing. I'm not really sure.
No, I think. But maybe he has
No, he
forgotten. I
can't even
mean,
grab the pawn.
obviously,
It's
he's not
queen's gonna be
forgotten.
trapped.
But c5, c4, c5 is White's plan. I thought.
Okay. Can you really attack with your knight on h1 like this? I guess the answer is yes, according to Nodirbek, because maybe the knight on g6 is also kind of offside, so it kind of cancels each other out. So white does have enough pieces to start an attack, and the f1 bishop, although it has not been developed, maybe you can consider it as a developed piece since it's attacking a6, right? So white is quite efficient here with
That's right,
the
but let's not
attack.
forget that Black has not. Wait, that did Black go Rook F8?
Oh
He
yeah,
did go Rook F8. Oh man, he went Rook F8 in this move. Why did he do that? Now he cannot castle. I was thinking he can
oh,
still
you're right.
castle. So now he
You're
cannot
right.
castle anymore. That's not good for Black.
So
Then
by playing rook f8, black stopped knight f2, but probably black really wishes he could just put
go
the king to
back.
g8.
Yes, because he just wants to be able to castle, but now he's not going to be able to, and I
Uh-huh.
feel like his king is not going to be very safe. Oh my goodness, now I got 4 games going. What is going on? I don't understand what's happening to the official broadcast. If someone is in the chat who knows, I'm gonna check my inbox and see. Nope, I did not get any new messages. That's okay, I guess. Yes,
So
Magnus is qualified, guys. Magnus and Wesley So are qualified. Wesley won the Fischer Random Championship last year, and now we are just seeing which players are going to join them on October 25th to play in the big final. And there's a pretty huge prize fund for those players as well in Chess 960. So it's gonna be interesting.
Sabina, would you like to go to the Anish, Giri, Georg, Meier game? Because this is,
Yes,
I think Nodirbek is
there.
having a long think here, although there's not much
Yes,
time to think.
they have like 10 minutes plus 15
Yeah.
seconds increment, I believe. Okay, let's go to the
This
Georg Meier
this
game.
one is 15 plus 2.
15 plus 2, not 15 plus.
Right. Just can someone confirm it's 15 plus 2 for the
Okay,
semifinals as well.
all right. Just give me 1 second. I'm just making sure that. Okay.
Yeah. At this stage of it's still 15 plus 2. If the match is tied, they will go for a blitz playoff, I believe. And then if that's tied, they
Yes.
will go for an Armageddon at the end. So
Just give me 1 second to make sure. I think I had. Okay.
blitz.
All right.
Yeah.
So we stopped around here, right? After knight b3, knight b6.
Yes.
Thank you, Canadian Goose. So queen e1.
Queen e1. Wow,
H5.
that's a surprising move.
Such a different look. Just look at how both players, like both, the players have chosen to play. Like Abdusattorov definitely going for the big attack. Georg Meier is also an attacking player, I think, but maybe more positional. He chose something a little bit different. He didn't go for
There's
the
a
space advantage.
I think there's a funny story. Georg Meier is only plays the French or something. So it's kind of funny that Anish played e6 against
Yes.
Georg Meier.
Well, Anish does have a chessable course on the French,
He
but
does.
want to know the funny thing about it is that he actually does not play the French very much. I checked his games. I was like, okay, this super strong player, top level player in the world, is writing a chessable course. Let's see how he's doing in the French himself. And then I look and I'm like, this does not seem right. I know.
Right.
Anyways,
So after h5, what happened? Georg
long
played
castle.
castle. Is that
H4.
worth it to castle so quickly? Maybe he knows already that the king is not going anywhere else, so might as well get it out of the way, I
I
suppose.
think because Black has chosen to play h5, he decided that he's not going to castle short, probably, because that pawn is really menacing with h4, h3. So that is probably the reason why he did that. And I think, like, usually when you castle along this early, you probably want to go d4. For some reason, he didn't want to have the king in the center. From the times that I've played myself, 960, I felt that, this could be a reason why someone chooses to castle. But yeah, also I do not know how to stop h4.
Fair enough. So bishop d6, g3 played. Sorry, a couple more moves.
Bishop
castles h4. Yep.
Yeah, g3 now. So he's trying to get. I thought he was trying to. Oh, it wouldn't be so great. I thought he would capture with a knight in this position, but leaving h2 weak probably was not something that Georg wanted to do. So he captured with a pawn. And then
the position has opened up. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, and then interesting. Look at that. Anish is going for the capture in the center. He's basically giving up the center. What would be the reason for this? To play e5. Now, this is a little bit surprising to me because, he's just... I know he's getting the center back, but he's basically just closing his bishop. Maybe he thought...
But it's fine. You know why, Sabina, I think? You're supposed to open the position when your opponent's pieces are bad. And look at the knight on h1. Anish is way better coordinated than Georg. So only thing he needs to do is just to castle, bring the rooks in. And the pawn structure is quite vulnerable. Sure, this one in center. It's also isolated, right? So I think I would put my money on Anish here. I think he's done a better job activating his pieces. Even though Georg is white, looks like Anish has placed his pieces much better, much more healthy. Don't you think?
A little bit. I'm just. I want to see a couple more moves because d4 is definitely was the reason why he was comfortable with this after he castled, right? So I just want to see where the game went because.
Sure. Yeah. I'm in current position.
We have. What would you say? This was like I was gonna say like a Karakan, but it wasn't like maybe like a. I don't even know, some kind of a Russian. Scotch with a long
I wouldn't even try to guess what opening.
I don't know. Obviously, the pieces are so randomly placed, but oftentimes you get very normal positions. So queen f6, bishop h3, bishop d7. This is the current position.
So,
we caught up.
By the way, for the audience, Anish does not mind trading pieces in general because look at the pawn structure, right? And those knights, they have some juicy squares, like e5. So Anish doesn't mind trading that white's active bishop on h3. Let's do it. Trade it off. And if he takes, knight comes over to d7 and controlling e5 even further. And that pawn is going to be under pressure. The knight can go to e5 or c5. Anish's king is quite safe. I think he's already slightly better, if not, definitely slightly better. Don't you think, Sabina?
Yeah, I do like black. I do like black here. You're right.
So, yeah.
You're right. And look at the time difference. If this time has been caught up and is correct, it could matter. I think the time could matter to...
The fact that Georg is tanking here is an indication that he does not like his position and he doesn't see any good ways to proceed.
Probably. So, I mean, he just went now for the capture.
I think there's a delay because he just went up by 5. It just went up 2 minutes. So maybe he played it quickly and there was a broadcast
delay just in case with the broadcast.
Okay, anyway, Anish has more time and a better position. Let's move on to the next game.
Let's go the other game because the other game was so spicy.
After c5, we stopped at c5.
Yeah, let's just review these moves. Very typical for the King's Indian. Georg Meier is originally from Germany. He's currently representing Uruguay. I believe. He has switched
Probably,
federations.
yes.
Yes.
So after c5, knight takes c5, knight takes c5, rook takes c5. Obviously, white does not want to trade queens.
Yes, because they're
Um,
attacking.
there is no fork with b6 because of queen takes a6 check, escaping
or
the
bishop.
fork.
Probably queen, yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
so rook f6 played, kind of like a third rank defense, I suppose, by black. Because you never know, there might be some sacrifices, some on h6,
a6,
some
yes, that's
d6.
right. Or d6. D6 would also be very annoying.
The question here is,
how do we do with these?
Oh my goodness, what just h5? A brilliant, might be a brilliant move, h5.
To go bishop h3. Look at that.
That is clever. That is clever.
And then that would be awesome. Actually, can I make the moves? Yes, I forgot that I can make moves here. Okay, here, and then he's probably thinking maybe rook c1 or maybe d6, maybe not yet. But wait, b6 is gonna be an issue?
First of all, g4 is trapping the bishop, maybe. I don't know. There's knight f4, but it's a bit murky.
It's messy. I thought he wanted
but
that for
even
the attack.
Yeah, he just probably will play double the rooks or bishop e6. I think it's way worth the sacrifice, way more than the sacrificing the pawn. So h5 is a great move.
I love it. Really nice.
Yeah, h5 is a great move. Now, I don't think that Abasov is going to take the pawn.
No, but where is he gonna move his knight? Knight back to f8?
Yeah, knight f8.
He has two ideas, but if he goes to f8, he's stuck. He cannot go to d7 because there will be mate. But if he goes to h8, f7, maybe he can bring it towards d6 or g5, and maybe, he will actually do something with that knight.
Yeah, but that's really slow, right? h8, knight h8 is so slow.
b6 does not win because queen takes a6, by the way.
Yes.
Okay.
So is black gonna play knight h8 or knight f8? Tough call. Let's say he plays knight h8, kind of mimicking white's knight on h1. But then clearly white is better because white has already an attack against the king on c8. And although we should not forget that Abasov can castle, right?
He can castle. Yeah, that rook in b8 is just bad, but in a way it does protect. He did play knight h8, by the way. He did play that. He
can castle, but all it would change is that rook will go to d8, correct?
Yes, and maybe I will have ideas with bishop takes a6. Who knows?
Okay.
Ooh, whoa. Wait, what?
Was that a mouse slip? Something just happened.
No.
No, it's not a mouse. He just played it immediately.
Wait for us. My goodness, wait. He cannot take the rook. Okay, there's a small discovery here or there. Okay, so that's not an option. Okay, but what about this?
He just sacrificed the bishop.
Takes. What did he calculate?
I don't understand.
Enough? Pawn takes, obviously. I don't like how he's traded.
Oh, queen a8 and queen h8.
Oh, wow. But then is his king going to be safe? Like if we... Oh, because then g7 is hanging too. Ooh.
So basically white went for a tactic, but sometimes just because it's a tactic that kind of works doesn't mean the end position is positionally good. You won a pawn, but maybe you lost everything. What did it cost?
Though.
Everything.
Gauri. Takes...
Sorry?
What do you think black is going to do now?
Well, black can play bishop f3.
Try to trap the queen with rook f8 and just keep it there, at least?
I don't like what white has done, actually. The queen on h8 looks too offside, and then, white's king looks a bit naked.
It does, but you don't have time to really bring it because I am threatening queen g7 if you move the queen. Queen g7, queen g4, so... The only thing that I see here that is kind of unpleasant is if black goes rook f8 and tries to keep the queen trapped, if it works. I totally agree with these two pieces being trapped there. Maybe queen f6 now or something of that kind.
What do you think, chat? What do you guys think that this tactic by white is good? I don't think so. This looks very suspicious. My spider senses are tingling that I think white just messed up. I think white's probably losing. Yeah, I think something's gonna. Yeah, queen f7 played immediately, preparing rook f1 check and devastate. Like it's over. I think it's over. I
What
think that
was that
I
sacrifice? He
don't
played it so
know.
fast. He played it
It
like
almost felt like
instantaneously.
a pre-move, right, Sabina? It felt like he pre-moved bishop takes
It
b5.
did. It did. And I do not know.
Let me
Something
check.
here
Let me
is
check how long
fishy.
he took. According to Lichess time markers, he took about 2 minutes for this move. So it wasn't played completely
Ah,
quickly.
we just had the delay thing going on, and
Uh, Maybe
yes,
what
that's
happened is he miscalculated something. Like he forgot about
he forgot about b5 because he probably doesn't have other
something.
moves. So he's h5. His bishop c4
Ah, he
was
just
just
blundered bishop
bad.
b5. He just blundered b5 essentially. It's
Yeah,
like
I think he should
ah
have just maybe put the bishop there or something and
yeah.
then try to get the rook. But instead he put it in c4 and then he blundered that and now
Yeah, I guess it is possible to blunder b4. Let's go back to the position b5, Sabina. Like
yes,
before
okay.
b5, the pawn just cutting off of the pawn cutting off the circulation of the queen and the rook
Yeah.
and attacking the bishop. It is quite rare, and a lot of players, a lot of players in general rely on tactics. They don't really calculate it. A lot of their tactics are based on pattern recognition, and maybe very unfortunately for Nodirbek, this particular pattern is one of the most like rare tactics. Sometimes GMs miss things like knight checks in the back rank, like some knight backward knight moves or some sideways moves. There are certain blind spots, right? So I guess b5 is one of those unfortunate
Yeah, it's so
tactics.
cool because you're not thinking about that. Like the only move you're thinking all the time is b6 because of this pattern,
Mm-hmm.
and for the fork, that's kind of the move you're always thinking, oh, that's never possible, so I'm fine. And then suddenly you find yourself with this kind of
I think
restriction and
I don't think he misclicked. Bishop c4, b5. I think it's possible to blunder that. And I have this
well,
belief
you
called
have no other moves here though.
yeah, bishop d3 I was thinking about, but maybe instead of
No,
bishop
the rook
c4.
is hanging now.
I'm saying instead of bishop c4
Oh
by
yeah,
moving
so I
before
think that was
b5.
the blunder, not capturing in
Yeah.
b5. That's what I meant.
It's more likely a blunder because of Occam's razor, like I Occam's razor is like means that the simplest explanation is usually the right one, right,
Yep.
Sabina? I think we
Yes.
talked about this
Yeah,
before,
you
and
have
like
talked about this before.
yeah,
Yes.
simplest explanation is that this tactic is quite rare and he missed it,
Mm-hmm.
and that's probably correct. Okay, anyway, let's go
Yeah.
back to the current position.
All right.
Rook,
So,
there's a few more
yeah.
moves.
Okay.
Rook
I'll
c1 played.
just.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this was all natural. He went for the piece, and then Rook f8. Oh no, sorry, not Rook f8. I gotta refresh that. Queen f7 was played. Just give me a second to refresh. Okay.
I remember this Occam's razor because in high school my teacher showed us an episode of House MD. I was in this medical class, and one of the episodes in House, it's a great TV show, right? Was Occam's razor, and like the patient was sick because what's the most common reason is probably that. So anyway, Rook c1 played after Queen f7, and we have a couple more moves.
Um. Yeah,
One
I caught up with it.
and Knight f2 played. What is
This is
that?
cute. This is a cute idea, trying to get some kind of counterplay. If you take with the queen, of course, queen g7. And if you take with the rook, then you don't have a threat on my rook. So yeah, rook takes c1 happened. I didn't even finish my explanation.
Knight f2 is nice.
But
It
that
is
kind
nice.
of idea. So somehow he survived. No,
Mm-hmm.
for not for too long.
Not for
I
long.
think he's gonna get. Is he gonna get mated now? King d2, queen d1. Do we have a mate around there? Or
So
not?
there is some hope that White can get a perpetual, but it's King will just run to b7, so that's not gonna happen. Oh, are we gonna see a ring around the rosy? King f1, queen f3, king e1, queen f1.
Just draw. No,
We're just
he's gonna
just
try
gonna go
to
in a
find a way
circle.
to mate him. I just don't know exactly. So king f2, obviously, only move. And then at some point he's gonna take an e4, I think, right?
Isn't that a funny perpetual? If let's say black was down a rook or something in this position, he just plays queen f3, queen f1, queen. It goes around and around.
Maybe. Maybe.
But he's not gonna do that after king f2. Why? Wait, White is thinking here. That doesn't make sense because king f2 is the only legal move.
There's
So
a
there must be
delay
some
or
delay.
something.
Yeah. So probably king f2 has already been played. So let's try to figure out what black is gonna play after king f2,
Just queen f3.
and then king e1.
When are
Don't
we
say queen
ready
f1.
to?
Maybe
No,
queen
I
takes
just
pawn on
just
e4.
No, I was thinking to move my bishop since I'm
Oh, just
threatening
move the
queen
bishop.
e2 mate, you know?
Ah, just move the
And then I'm
bishop to
thinking you
d2.
got a couple of checks. Queen g7, king, I just don't know.
c8.
Oh, c8, you want to go to that way? Yeah, that way is probably better.
Yeah.
c8, b7, as you said. And then
Yeah.
white is running out of checks, and then the e2 mate is going to be there. Unless you
That's
go
true.
knight g1, but then, you know, queen e3, and then we take your knight in g1.
Yeah.
And yeah, that seems like game over. I think we should go to the
Yeah.
other game, because I hear a lot of moves being played, and it's just so messy. We've missed a lot of it.
Okay, so let's go back to, we were at move
Oh, wait.
14.
They
sorry.
drew already. Oh my goodness.
They drew already.
They drew. We already have the analysis by Lichess and everything.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's good to know. Let's double check our evaluation here. Oh, so e5 apparently was a mistake. See, I felt something was fishy in this position.
Oh, really? Okay.
I felt, but I mean, I didn't say it.
For
Feeling
tactical
is not
reasons,
enough.
though, apparently c4 should have been played here, which is a weird move, but I guess it chases away the pieces.
Knight e5 is what black had to do.
Yeah, to prevent c4 or something
He just
weird.
closed his bishop. Okay, but e5, so c4. Wow. This is you see, the thing is, in 960 compared to regular chess, we don't have enough knowledge of it because there are so many positions, right? But oftentimes, like, there are these pawn moves that in regular chess would be considered like big positional, like, you know, mistakes in a way, right? Because you are weakening the d4 square, leaving this behind and everything. But I guess you do on c5, and it kind of works tactically in a way. It's not too bad.
Okay, so let's keep going with the game.
Let's go. Let's go and see what happens.
After bishop trades, we stop there.
Okay, queen f6, bishop h3. So those bishops got traded, and we were kind of here. So knight f5.
I like black here.
Yeah. So Georg also tried to attack in a way. Queen b4. Let's not forget that black had not castled in this game, so he could have technically castled short if he wanted to, right?
After queen b, at what point, Sabina?
No, I mean here somewhere at some point. If he wants to, he can castle short.
There's no need to, but yeah.
No, but I'm just saying, like, this is how you would do it. Just for those of you who haven't seen messy
so
things
basically,
like that.
Sabina, if you, whenever I think we always have to do this. Everyone do it with me. If we see a casting that's that long, you have to say wee when you castle.
It's a terrible move, by the way, in this position, because you're dropping the knight.
Can you do it, Sabina? Can you do it? Go wee! But you had to do it at the same time. Wee!
Oh my god.
Okay, there we go.
Next time there's a big castle. We got the result, by the way. It seems like Abasov has won the other game. I see the result on, so we can catch up and see what's been going on. I do not know how big of a break the players have before they need to start their next game.
So let's keep going. So queen trades, and then...
Okay, now it's just a normal, endgame where black has the double pawns, white has two weaknesses here, but white has the bishop versus the knight.
What happened, though? Anish was better, but he made a mistake.
That e5 was kind of bad. Okay.
Why did he go bishop f6? Lichess says it's a mistake, and he had to take with the pawn. What happened there exactly?
I do not know why he had to take with the pawn and not with the knight.
Oh, maybe I think he was scared of the fork, and he was scared of the pawn on g7 and the fork on e7, and
but rook
e8 was apparently protecting everything.
No, but rook e8 he takes with the king. Maybe there's this kind of thing going on.
Sabina, instead of bishop f6, rook d8.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just to protect everything and not to compromise.
That's what was saying.
Yeah, compromise the pawn structure.
No,
and
I was
Anish
trying
is better
to figure
here.
out here why he didn't take with the knight. Like, what was exactly the reason why he didn't take? It's probably some forks or pins or something. Because it seems normal to capture with the knight, doesn't it?
If you capture with the knight, maybe there's some pin ideas. Let's try that. Let me try that again, because I'm looking at my board and there's a delay with your board. It's okay. So that knight f6. So is there no like rook d8, knight g7, bishop g5? Did you mention that already?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something with either that or bishop d4, but bishop d4 maybe knight e8. So after king
You go
takes
bishop G,
d8,
bishop.
knight g7,
Sorry,
rook
what's
g7.
wrong with bishop G5?
Bishop g5 looks nice, yeah. And after
Here,
king
yeah, and then king e7,
e7,
rook f1.
rook f1. Yeah,
That looks good.
yeah, that looks great.
Is this what Anish was afraid of?
Possibly.
Probably.
Yeah, most likely.
Okay, so let's go back. So that's why he took with the G pawn, but then he lost all his advantage.
Yeah, and it
then the
seems
game became a
like the
draw.
game, yeah, they just... Okay, he put his pieces quite solidly. Bishop in c3, I like it. It's kind of still restricted those knights in a way.
Now, to be fair, they didn't have to take a draw here. This is still like...
Yeah, they still
give it
played
to Magnus.
a little bit, seems like.
There's a lot of chances too, but here's what happened. I think they both have issues in this position. They're both low on time. This was gentleman's draw.
Yeah.
They didn't want to go into a slugfest, a bloody fight yet. First round, they're getting used to it.
Well,
they decide, okay, we warmed up, we have enough, we fought enough. Let's just call it a draw for now. Go to the next game. But if somebody wanted to really win, they could definitely. I think Anish is the one that called the shots here because his knights are still kind of, solid. His position is quite solid. I think White still needs to take a bit more care. So I guess Anish is the one that called the draw.
They do have just 2 games though, so let's. I mean, anyways, they just.
By the way, we have a result in the other game.
We do have, yes.
Yeah,
so after the mate
it happened like you said, kind of, Sabina. Like bishop d3, bishop c4 was played.
Okay, yeah, he wants mate in e2. He also has like queen f1, queen e2, and stuff.
Yeah. For those who are watching, here's a nice rule: if you're attacking, if you have two more attackers than the defense, and at least for me, if you have 2 attackers and no defenders, it's already game over, obviously, and it's like +2. If you have +2 attackers, it's very likely that you're gonna win the attack. And here, White has 0 defenders. So that's why White lost here, right? Clearly.
This was a really beautifully game played. It seemed like it was going to be all in for White because he got a very good pawn structure for somehow some kind of King's Indian, right? Or Old Indian style position with a pawn structure, more space. But of course, he struggled with these 3 pieces on the back rank, and he just had to spend a little bit of time in figuring out how to get them into the game.
Yes.
But unfortunately, after move 18...
Sabina.
Yeah.
This is kind of funny. The best move was bishop g2.
Where? Oh, really? Yeah. In that position?
Yeah, I'll explain why.
Okay, explain.
He has a completely winning position, and he was... When you attack, you have this, inkling to want to bring pieces quickly, but I guess Black's position is so bad here that White could play bishop g2, bring the rook to c1, and then if need be, bring the bishop back to f1, and then like sack it or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and the bishop on f1 g2 actually kind of covers all the entry points of on the f file. So his position is so good. He could have relaxed and played bishop g2, and just chill there and then get the rook in, and it's fine. But he was a bit hasty with bishop c4 because bishop on c4 looks like, I don't know, maybe does more than, maybe the bishop can go to b3 or there might be some pawn sack or something. So, yeah, he was a bit too excited here and unfortunately committed a huge blunder. b5, bam. That's quite a
was actually Black did take about 2 minutes to find this move. But once he found it, it was just going downhill for White. So the bishop in c4, you have to be really careful, I think, with 960. I actually love playing 960. You did mention at the beginning of the stream, Gauri, that you haven't played as much and you don't know exactly how you feel about it. I can tell you, like, actually I was playing 960 ever since I was a kid. There was this like chess how to call it, camping in France.
Chess camp? Okay.
No, camping.
Oh, like actual camp. Okay.
No, like a camping, like where you go with the camping car and you sleep, like
outside. Yes. Okay. Yeah. And you played chess after you went camping?
It was a chess camping.
I guess that makes sense.
It was really cool. It's called La Rochade. It was in France, in the somewhere next to Bordeaux, very beautiful region. by the Atlantic Ocean, and there was this family. The husband was an international master, and the wife, I think, women's international master. And they had two daughters. They taught them to play chess, and literally every evening there was a different tournament. So the people who were staying there, they could enjoy some chess. It was really cool. So that was the first time I played, and I really enjoyed it because I was like, "There's no theory. I don't need to study any theory." But there's still stuff you need to study, of course. But
Okay. Next
anyways,
pairings are out.
let's go and refresh.
Essentially, they're just gonna flip the board
That's right.
and play another game.
That's right.
Now, any mods can tell me when the game's gonna start? Approximately how many minutes?
Yeah, once they let us know, we'll go. But it's definitely gonna. If Giri Anish has been able to see the other game going, I feel like he has a great chance to set up a good position with the white pieces, because now they're just gonna play the same position with the flipped colors.
Yes.
We do not have. I do not have it yet. So as soon as we have it, and we get an okay from or a link from the
The next games are live. The broadcast isn't caught up yet. So we're gonna see the games go up in about a minute, I believe.
Yeah, we can wait a little bit so that we can make sure that
Yes.
we can get we can we can get the games on the official broadcast, because otherwise it was a little bit strange going back and forth. Okay, here they are. I got them, Gauri. Can you see them as well?
1 second. I don't have them yet, but go ahead and start.
Okay, so do you want to start with the Abasov game against Nodirbek or the Anish Giri against Georg?
Thank you, Canadian Goose. Let's go with the Nodirbek game.
Nodirbek.
Why not?
Okay. So looks like Abasov now is starting e4 as well. e6. All right, Nodirbek is going for Anish's response in the previous game.
Yeah.
Knight b3, knight b6, d4. Okay. So definitely kind of following in a way what his opponent did against him in the previous game. Abasov, right? e4 and d4, controlling the center. Like I said earlier, for those of you guys who are like new, from my experience in chess 960, I think it is very important just to occupy the center, and I think pawn structures are really what can help you in general in 960. Ooh.
Isn't it interesting that Abasov's copying a Nodirbek in a sense?
Is.
I would be kind of annoyed. It's like, oh yeah, you're copying my thing that I almost beat you with.
I know. But what was that queen h4? Did you see queen h4, Gauri?
Yes.
Attacking e4 and h2, but h2 is a pawn that you definitely do not want to capture. However, it's gonna be kind of, unpleasant if white would ever think about castling short. The queen is already there, being annoying. But other than
what about that rule, that we teach the kids? Don't bring your queen out too early. I feel like that should still apply in Fischer random, no?
I think it depends on the position. Sometimes you can take it out, and it's not too bad. I've taken it out before, and I didn't die. I didn't get mated.
Okay, I'm not so sure. I'll be very careful.
Maybe one day, Gauri, after this, when it is not your birthday, because I didn't know, by the way, if you guys didn't know, apparently it's Gauri's birthday. If you want to wish him happy birthday, feel free to do so. I didn't know. I just found out. I should have known. But you, Gauri, you also didn't know when my birthday was, so I guess we're even about it.
When is your birthday?
It was in August. August 30th. You missed it. You missed it by long.
Were we in the US Masters tournament at that time? No, it wasn't.
Wait.
We finished that.
Wait, US Master? No, US Open. No. We had finished that.
Okay, just cool.
So
let's see.
What happened here? F5 capture, and then you cannot take because of course some check knight. Wait, can you not take? Wait a second. That is a free pawn.
Is that
is there queen takes h2 after knight takes? Is that what he's trying to play for this kind of trick?
Well, I think he's thinking about it. I think white might actually take the pawn on f5.
Queen takes h2. I think that's what black.
Is the rook trapped? The rook's trapped.
The
Wow.
rook is trapped, but your king is not the same. Oh, but if you go queen e2, I'm just gonna castle long. So fancy. My rook will go there and protect my bishop if I need to.
Okay, so that was a nasty trap, I guess.
Okay.
I don't. It's not often you see a rook trapped on G1 because usually there's no bishop on E1. You know. So
Yes, that's right. So it looks like he did play h3. He was scared. He got scared. White got scared, and he was like, no, I'm not going for that.
maybe a
Perhaps.
tagline I just thought up for Fischer Random. Fischer Random, leave your assumptions at the door.
That's a
What do you
good
think?
one. That's a good
Yeah.
one. I feel like you should, you're really good with these kind of quotes. People should hire you to give them, good quotes,
Oh yeah.
and then, yeah.
You
And
think a
then,
rook can't be trapped on G1 like this? Well, you never play with the bishop on E1. It can be. Fisher Random, leave your assumptions at the door.
that's a good one. All right. So white played h3. He was like, no, you're not gonna get my pawn. And then Nordibek is like, yeah, long castle. Take it again if you want. But wait. Oh my goodness, he took an f5. Wait, Gauri. Queen f4.
He took
check.
on a fight.
Queen f4. Play, please.
And then
Go back,
wait,
right?
what's? Hold on. And then Queen H2. Wait, whoa. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Fancy,
Queen F4,
fancy.
Queen H2. Is that gonna happen? I don't. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Wait, what? What did I do?
I feel like, but that takes so long to get the rook now that,
I mean,
and
I
the queen
know, but
looks
it's a
looking
rook.
trappy because there's a pawn on H2. So he's doing it, but this is the
Nordibek
worst
going
version.
For the tactics.
This is the worst. This is the worst version though. Knight E3, Queen H2. Isn't the queen gonna get trapped in this instance? Knight D2 played immediately.
Oh my god, this was actually
Hold
played.
on.
Oh my
Hold on,
god.
Johnson. Hold on,
Takes
Johnson.
knight f3.
Knight F3, Queen H1. What's going on here? Excuse me, sir. G3, Bishop G2. What are you gonna do, Sabina?
Oh my god.
What are you
don't
gonna?
know.
Can you show that? Can you show that?
I am. I'm
D3?
showing it. I'm showing it. This is fancy.
Whoa! Call an ambulance, but not for me. That's what Abasov's saying, right?
Nordibek is very greedy today. He's like into piece grabbing, into like he just wants to grab stuff, but he keeps trapping his queen. I don't know. I don't know
Wow.
what's going on over here. That's definitely. I mean, okay, he didn't take the rook yet, but that's happening. Do you have a way to kind of
Stockfish is black's good. Okay, hold on. So maybe there's some Bishop H5. Let's think about it.
Oh,
So
okay.
I don't know. So take the rook, Knight F3,
Queen h1.
Queen H1, G3, or G4, let's say, right? G4. What's the move that
Stockfish is saying that it's safe.
Oh, Knight D5, Sabina. After G4, Knight D5, because if you take the Knight on D5, F1 hangs. And if you go Bishop D2, Knight takes E3. I think that's it.
My goodness, we get so excited too easily.
Is that the move, Bakus, that Stockfish is saying? Knight D5?
We're not using engine, as you can see. It's off.
Yeah, we're not gonna use engines.
We're not. So if you
It might
guys
be Knight
want, feel
D5.
free,
It looks
but
cool.
We're trying to see the chess part.
Is
Playing
that
US
gonna
championship
work?
very soon, so I need some tactics training.
That looks like a cool
This is
move to save the
messy.
queen. Bishop G2 93 is good.
Okay, so
We might see this happen, by the way. It's Bishop H5 but no, after G4 we cannot play Bishop H5.
Yeah, we
right?
cannot.
Yeah. It's G3. That's why we played G4 to prevent Bishop H5. So after G4, I think it might be Knight D5.
But like, okay.
I don't see anything else.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Oh, he plays Bishop H5 immediately. Okay,
Okay.
G4.
He played Bishop
Oh,
H5.
what's happening?
What?
Oh, he just gives up
he gives up the bishop
okay.
back or something, so that after pawn takes, he
Kamikaze.
goes queen h1 and just escapes. That's his idea. Okay.
What was wrong with the one I said? Queen
your
H1.
thing? I don't know. Maybe.
So this. Oh, I know why. Maybe White will play not play G4.
Yeah, you
White
don't
will
need to.
maybe. Yeah.
And now your queen
We'll
is
see.
just trapped. Maybe White can just like
Do
move the
something else,
queen
huh?
or get this bishop in e1 out somewhere. Like maybe bishop a5 first. But then
I don't know.
he doesn't trap the queen.
Anyway, let's go to the game. So Bishop G4 played. So
Yes.
Nodirbek has found a way to kamikaze the bishop into the pawn structure.
You
And
kind of
then-
have to take.
Take with what?
The
Pawn or
bishop with
knight?
the h pawn, right? Because with the
Oh,
knight
sorry,
you
with
take
H
an
pawn. Sorry,
f1.
yeah, the H pawn hangs. So H takes G4, and then I'm guessing Queen H.
One, because what else?
Yeah, right. Or even I
Yeah,
can even play things like yeah, Queen H1 makes sense.
only move.
I haven't. No, it's not the only move though.
What do you mean?
I have a weird idea. Like, can you play like H5 or something?
Your
Maybe
queen is
there's no
hanging.
need to.
I just
Oh,
take the
it's sorry.
queen.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Queen H1.
you need to go queen h1. I don't know why he's
Forgot.
still thinking.
I almost blundered my queen there.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Do you know why? Because the queen has been hanging for so long. I forgot that it's hanging.
Still hanging there.
It's
Yeah.
been hanging for a couple moves, right? um. So. Oh
No,
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 my
my
queen.
queen.
So yeah, Queen
Yeah.
H1, and then he escapes to H6 presumably.
Yeah. By the way, Eric Rosen was the one who has done commentary for the other qualifier, which took place, I think, last weekend. And that was the one that was sponsored by the Charlotte Chess Center and North American Corporate Chess League, by the way. And you guys might have watched Eric doing the commentary. So both Gauri and I are super excited to be able to do commentary for this qualifier, which is sponsored by Offerspill, which, if you guys don't know, is the club of Magnus Carlsen, right?
Yes, Offerspill is a club funded by Magnus Carlsen, and they offer a lot of online tournaments that people can play in. And you can check out their website, offerspill.com, I believe.
That is, yeah.
And then you can find instructions on how you can potentially join and play in some of their league games. So
let's catch up with the other game, Gauri. What do you say while we're waiting for
yes,
more
we
moves
should.
to show on this one? Because
but Offerspill is like one of the coolest names I've coolest club names. Offerspill means, do you know what that means?
no.
It's
Spiel,
like
Spiel in German means to play, but
yeah,
I don't know
an offer. It's like giving, so think about it.
offer to play.
No, it's actually sacrificial play.
Oh,
Like sacrifice play.
sacrifice play.
Yeah,
That sounds cool.
Yeah, it's interesting.
All right.
You also get a free online magazine in Norwegian. Okay, cool.
So
let's
E4.
let's move on to the game. Anish's game.
Looks like Georg has gone on the same kind of path that Anish played. So this must have been must be the best kind of setup for Black, since both, like there were 3 games so far basically with this setup for Black, e6 d5. We've seen that the other one was terrible for poor Black in the other game, although Abasov was able to win that game, but he was definitely struggling. Ooh, f4.
I like the way that Anish has done this. He's actually he's offerspilling it right now.
He's playing some kind of Kia or something. King's Indian attack.
Right, but look, keep going a couple more moves. He sacrifices the pawn here. Right?
Ooh, he's going for a gambit. 960 gambit. This is gonna be called the Anish gambit, or something. Must be.
So, well, technically, I guess if you take the pawn, I can take on e6 and win the rook.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not a pure gambit yet, but it's in a spirit of a gambit.
Is it game over for sure?
Yeah, this looks like game over.
You think?
Why not?
You remember that queen
the same
trap?
queen trap, yeah.
The queen being
Fischer random. Leave your assumptions at the door.
I take here.
Because and then bishop f7, right? No, bishop f7 trap.
Doesn't trap.
Oh, queen h7, yeah.
But this is messy. This is a very messy situation. Hi everyone, thank you so much for joining us today. What do we think about this position? Is there something about to happen? Bishop f7, attacking the queen.
Sorry, I'm going on a tangent.
What?
It's random. Where everything is random and nobody knows what's going on.
Or they do, it's just not you.
Maybe.
All right, so what do we think about this position? Maybe we black and castle long? And there's quite some thinking going on there for Georg. He hasn't made a move in a while, so I do not know what's happening. Do we have a delay in the transmission?
I'm not really sure.
Oh, I should have put you GM Gauri for your name. No,
I don't know
actually,
why
you can
people have.
change that.
I know not many people have a problem with it, but online you can't place everybody. It's like such a serious. Online usernames are not such a
Oh,
serious
we do have a
serious
60
thing.
seconds delay, by the way, Gauri. We
Okay,
have a
let's go
60
back.
seconds delay, just so you know. And the capture has not happened. Anish played d3, and then seems like Georg Meier has thought, not for too long, for about a minute. It seemed like much longer for me, and played bishop b5. I'm sorry. Bishop to b5 instead of taking. Didn't want to deal with, sorry, that messy situation over there with a potential queen trap. But it was really an interesting position. I think like there's so many interesting positions going on. So bishop b5 was played. Oh my goodness. No, wait. Something got refreshed. No. Gauri, you still there? Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
the
I
games are.
just couldn't hear you for a while, and
Yeah,
I got nervous for like a second.
it's a Zoom camera, so I'm on Zoom, so it's a little bit pixelated because I think when you're streaming, um, the camera gets a little bit less quality, I guess. That's okay.
I'm sorry about
Okay,
that. I try my
no
best to
worries.
keep it to keep
No
everything,
worries.
but
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so we're back to the Nodirbek game, and looks like we have a lot of moves, right?
yes, we do. So we can
So let's
catch
go.
up with. So Queen H1 was played, and then A4. Interesting choice by Nijat. I have no idea what he's doing. I mean, I have an idea. He just wants to make the knight go back to its home place, like A8.
Well, he's done material, so it makes sense that he's attacking, right? So he's a little bit desperate, even.
And Nordibek went for knight d5. What? Oh, so fancy. Because actually a4, a5 wouldn't actually have threatened to chase the knight back to a8, because now Nordibek is using the deflection so he can get the bishop in f1. So you cannot take it. That would be really nice for black.
We mentioned this idea before, this knight d5 idea.
Yeah, that was your idea. Very nice.
Yes. Bishop d2.
Knight takes e3, bishop takes e3, bishop d6. So Nordibek needs to get his pieces out to really prove the fact that he's got some extra material, in this case an exchange. He's an exchange up.
Keep going.
Bishop c4. Oh, so white is fine with the trade of queens. Possibly. I don't know. Because that just happened. And then rook g to f8, of course.
So isn't white just worse because he's down in exchange?
I think he has some compensation because of the bishop pair. Now can he do something with it? I'm not sure. That knight is still in h8. For a couple more moves, white maybe has something. But once black
and bishop
regroups,
takes 8. Okay. Pawn g5. We have a few more moves.
h6, g5. Okay. So trades normally should be in the favor of black, because black is the one who has the rooks, and when you have two rooks, you want to open up files, right? For rooks to be able to get into play. Bishop f4, love that.
So I think Nodirbek's on his way to win this game. Should be pretty smooth. Should be.
Well, he wants to win this game so that he can get back, right? So that he can catch up.
By the way, did he just lose a pawn because H pawn just fell? I think white's gonna win a pawn here, but probably the f2 pawn is gonna be really vulnerable. So after white takes on h6, rook e8, rook d8, and it's gonna be really hard for white to protect against the rooks just barreling down on the king.
Rook e8, that's right. Threaten knight f5, bringing the knight, even like knight g6 f4 or knight d5 f4. I don't know how you survive.
I feel like that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, he does want to win and come back. And then as to Anish and Georg Meier, if one of them does end up winning that game, then they go on to the final of this bracket, and then they will play the winner of this match. So it's going to be very interesting to see.
Let's go back to the Anish Giri Georg Meier
Let's
game.
go. Messy stuff happening. So we stopped after bishop b5, right? White castle long. Just
Which makes
getting
sense.
some pieces into the game. He does not have a threat to capturing in e4 just yet. So let's not forget, white is a pawn down at the moment. Bishop d6 was played. King b1. Why is black winning in the other game? Because they have an exchange up in the other game. A rook for bishop. And that is technically 2 extra points. That should be really good. That, you know, going on for a win if you don't have potential attackers or anything like that.
Does Anish have enough compensation here? I think the answer is yes.
He does have some threats. What about now going back bishop d7 since the bishop is attacked? I think
Right, and then
yeah.
bishop h3 or bishop c3. Actually, where should white's bishop go? Bishop g2
what
or
about
h3?
h4? Why?
Pawn h4 first. That might be smart.
h4,
yeah.
h5. I'm thinking if you go back,
Yeah, I like
maybe
that. I like that.
to chase the knight away because I
Yeah.
do want to do something on that d file with a pin and everything. Then bishop h3. That's my opinion, but of course, you know, I don't know.
I like h4, and that's a good move. It's hard. We've seen this before too, right? In these in Fischer random, a lot of times the knights go to like g6 and b6, right? In regular chess, the knights go to f6 and c6. So I think these h4 a4 moves let's get used to them, right?
Really great, yeah. So this h4 h5 is kind of like the g4 g5 thing in regular chess, like in normal chess.
Yes. But h4 is very like for me, it's h4 is like one of the least weakening pawn moves you can make, which is why you can play it without damaging your position too much.
That's right.
That's why I think h4 would be a really good move here.
So Georgi's thinking.
Yeah, he's in the tank. He doesn't like his position probably, but that's what I said last time, and somehow it was a draw.
Around. Yeah. Things turned around. Because the advantage wasn't that big, actually. Maybe he doesn't need to go bishop d7, but bishop c4 wouldn't do so much. Unless it attracts some weakening moves like b3. Do you think he's thinking to take? Oh my god, he played bishop c4 as I was talking about it. That's crazy. Is he trying to attract b3 and then just weaken a little bit white's position? And then, I don't know, if maybe bishop d5, bishop e4?
That could be an idea.
Trying to just...
If white could play h4 like you said right now, right?
So by keeping the bishop on the diagonal, are there potential sacrifices? No,
b3
was played immediately. Okay.
Bishop d5. You're gonna see.
This is the semifinals. The finals will be after if. Ooh, there's a win. There's a win. You wanna catch up?
Oh, Nodirbek won. Yeah, the other guy resigned.
Won. Okay, so just a few more moves after we stopped here, right? Just trading in h6, rook e8, exactly as you said. Rook h4 was played by white, and now just discovery, heating.
Yeah, it was already lost, but this accelerated the demise.
Trade and
the point is that if king d3, I think he just missed the knight b4 check.
Oh, nice. And if you go king e3, obviously, or knight e2, there's
there's a cute line here, Sabina. King d3, knight b4, king c3, knight a2, king b3, knight c1. But maybe can't get me. the knight's saying like, "Come catch me if you can, buddy boy.
You got
I can catch you from behind." And then you take the rook. That's a very pretty line.
But I could go king c4 though after knight b4. Right.
King c4. Let's see, king c4. I guess but then maybe take on e4 and then fork on e2, right? We'll go rook e4, king b4, and rook e2, and then we pick up one more pawn.
Yeah.
Or even rook f4 wins here, right?
Rook
f4 wins even faster, yeah. This is
It's
good.
probably the same.
But that was a very 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 pretty line. Knight. It's not often where knight outruns the king
But
that easily.
are we sure
Um,
about this? Because I feel like this could still be played. Like you don't need to resign
uh,
yet.
it's
I
pretty
would still
hopeless.
play that. I would still play it. I wouldn't resign. I feel like maybe there's something else that we're missing. Is there something like?
It looks hopeless to me.
Well, you have 4 pawns, right? Like it's 4 versus 4. Oh
Well,
no, because you want
especially
to take the e4, not the f2 in that case after rook f4.
yeah, you want to take our rookie too, like I said, right?
Yeah, you
So
want to
it's
take one of those. Yeah. Okay. So that game is over. So now there's 1-1 between Abasov and Abdusattorov. So they're going to play 2 more games now, 5+2. So we'll have to look at those games. But let's go back and see what's been happening between Anish, Giri and Georg Meier.
okay.
So b3
Coming
was
back
played
to the
bishop
game.
d5. Looks like that idea is interesting
He's
for
thinking
black.
here, yeah. Anish is a little bit in the tank here for sure. He's down a pawn. He needs to prove his compensation. Interesting position.
Oh, maybe
How y'all doing, by the way, in the chat? Feel free to say hello and where you're watching from. Nice to have you guys here. Happy
Happy
Saturday.
Happy
not
birthday to
happy
Gauri.
Happy Saturday to everybody. I think it's Saturday most places.
I thought you were gonna say happy birthday to me or something. Like to
No,
you,
no,
I
no.
mean, I'm just kidding. Why not?
Hong
Why not?
Kong.
You should
Okay.
celebrate. I feel like after this, you're gonna
That's good.
celebrate with a nap. That would be your celebration.
What I would like is some coffee. But that's
Wait, you didn't get
it's
it?
very early here in Chicago. It's like we started at 6 a.m. Okay, so he's still thinking. I think Anish has probably played a move already, and we just don't see it yet.
We don't see it yet.
Probably. Is c4 a move here? Absolutely. But I think it's a little bit weakening, but absolutely.
But c4, c5 kind of idea is just.
Yeah.
Now
Anish
it does
decided not
work.
to do it.
No.
He plays
played-
bishop g2.
Yeah. That seems more
And
natural.
Sabina, please, you know what to do.
Yeah. Yay! Or what do you say? We. No, I was supposed to say we. We.
Okay. That's the casting. That's what makes Fischer random playing Fischer random worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah, look at this beauty.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
and this is how you do it. If you don't know how to cast it in Fischer random, you just grab the king, and you make sure you put it on top of the rook. That's how.
But if you don't say V, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's not happening. You have to say we or yay or something.
It's in the rule book. But if you castle long here, Sabina, can you show how castling long would have worked if you?
Yes.
if-
So castling long again, you get the king, you put it on top of the rook.
Here,
and then-
you don't need sound effects because it's very short. There's no need for any sound
This is
effects.
like meh.
Yeah, this is.
This
yes.
is, you just get meh, kind of like
There's
cat.
if it's
just,
if this castle does nothing, you say nothing.
yeah.
It's nothing
It doesn't
special.
do anything. So black hasn't short, and now he's probably gonna get that rook into play to protect e6, and then if somehow he manages to play e5 eventually, he may just hold on to his extra pawn. Bishop c3 now, because b3 has been a weakening move, now white is probably thinking to get the bishop on the diagonal, keep the king safe, and look, it's gonna be some attacking game is gonna start from here, I can tell you for sure.
Now Anish this position now looks like a normal chess game, and white is slightly worse, but Anish is the higher rated player. We'll see if that is enough to compensate for the position here. We'll see.
Sorry, I'm just gonna move back and forth so that I get my updated moves automatically here. Rook d2 e1 was played. And you guys see, like, normally in chess, right, you usually want to have a rook on an open file, and then the other one, oftentimes people ask me, it doesn't have to be on central files, but usually, you make sure one rook is on an open file, and then you just bring them from the corners towards the center, and then whenever there's an open file, you just place the rook there. Here, contrary to that, Anish goes rook d2 e1, so although that rook was technically on an open file, it wasn't doing much. There were too many pieces doing nothing. So he goes here to attack that pawn. And he keeps the rook on g1 for the attack on the king side. Most likely he will have some, maybe h4, h5, and maybe it will go on h1, maybe g4, right?
Yes, it's time to buckle our seatbelts, everybody, because
h4!
there's not much time left.
Not
and
much.
it's going to be like a blitz game, essentially. And
Very sharp.
I think Anish is gonna go for broke here. I'm pretty sure.
Go for broke.
Go for broke. That's what they say.
That's the expression. Okay, I see. All right.
C5. Okay. H5. Yeah, this is what we call going for broke. You know.
Just aggressive. So now what do we take? The bishop in G2 or the knight in G6, Gauri?
I would take the knight on G6 because it looks cooler.
I know, but like
no,
the
it
knight
does.
in
It
D4
does
is
feel like
hanging
more
too,
dangerous.
though. By the way, that knight is hanging too. He didn't care. He did not
Oh,
care.
Actually, there's a funny thing here. After it takes on D4, bishop takes D4 hits the knight. So technically, okay. So he goes for this instead. Okay, but if black had taken on D4, white could recapture right now.
After bishop G2 rook G2.
Yeah.
Takes in D4. Bishop takes. Yeah, bishop takes D4.
Yeah, that was the plan, I think, right? Not the taking the knight because it's a double attack.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, we had to keep up with the game, so let's go back.
Bishop E2, knight F8 was played. Normal. He's trying to bring the knight to F6 and D4 and E4. If he gets it to E4, I think black will be fine. Knight F3, knight F6, knight E5. Ooh, I love that knight. I love that knight in E5. G4, finally he's done it. I love that. I love how the knight in E5 is super supported there, and if you take, obviously, probably knight takes. And then now he's supporting G4. If you capture, obviously knight takes, I think. And then he really wants to hit that G7 square. See how this bishop in B2, rook in G2, really doing a good job there.
Somehow, you know, maybe Georg shouldn't have castled kingside because it seems like his king is now under tremendous pressure. You wish I was supported like this knight on E5. This knight on E5 future brighter than me.
Look at the time. Georg does not have much time left. I mean, there's a delay, so we don't know. He's playing on... Oh my goodness. If that time is correct, he's literally playing on the increment, which is only 2 seconds. So he may be losing on time.
Oh, it's a blunder. Knight C6. Oof. It's over. Knight C6.
Is it mate? Is it mate?
It's not mate, but it's winning material, I think. Yes, we're winning some material.
How much material?
Yeah, well, a queen and a queen and a pawn for rook and bishop, which is
No pawn. You don't have a pawn, but maybe you'll get one.
Oh yeah, he won the pawn back. Yeah. Yeah, Anish is going for the kill.
We'll go back. We'll just keep with the game, keep up with the game, but we'll go back and see what happened there. He's blundered. Can he survive? Can black survive?
I don't think so.
Seems like
the knights and queen are deadly duo.
Yeah, knight will come back to E5 to go to F7. And
I think he's gonna play queen H2, queen
G2. But there's no mate yet. Oh.
Well, now there is. He blundered mate.
Oh my goodness, he took enough.
He blundered mate.
But anyways, as soon as he said there's no mate. I know.
There's no mate. Yes. And he's like, that was no he heard you, Sabina. He's like, let me prove you wrong.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. People will be like, Sabina, we don't want you to do commentary. You're like, there's supposed to be like curse of the commentator or something, Yeah. I feel bad. I do know Georg Meier. I've met him and his partner on a number of occasions, and they've been very nice.
Okay, so let's kind of take stuff. So Anish, Georg, they drew the first game, and Anish has won the first game. So Anish is leading the match 1.5. They're gonna play another set of games, the new fresh position, after a small break, I believe.
Yes.
And in the case of Abasov and Nodirbek, looks like it's 1-1 because even though Nodirbek lost the first game that he should have won, he struck back with a striking victory. I guess poor choice of words. He struck back with a pretty nice victory against Abasov with black. So 1-1 in that game. Anish is leading against Meier. We're gonna take a small break.
You guys can catch up with the games as well. Yeah, we'll take a small break and then we'll be back. So thanks for staying around, and we'll see you very soon.
All right. Wait, I kind of left the meeting. Are you still there? Okay. Should I mute it? Because I don't know if they can hear us.
Okay, let's go. They started.
Okay.
We're
Yep.
back, everyone. Hopefully you guys can hear us. They have started. I guess it was not really 5 minutes.
Well, that was fast. They started
really
quickly.
fast.
Okay, let's go.
This is the current position. Do you want to catch up with see what's happened? See the starting position that they've gotten. It looks like it changed. So they have something quite similar to a regular chess, just you know, a couple of pieces misplaced. But other than that, everything is normal. And again, the control of the center.
By the way, I had a question.
Yes?
I got a question. Is there a chance in chess 960 that we get the regular position?
Yes,
They
of
draw-
course, of course.
That'd be really funny.
It's happened to me. I think it's happened to me one time, or it was just like maybe one piece that was different, but like two pieces basically. Because yeah, it's not bad.
That's really funny. If that happened, in the
think
world
it was-
championship game, it starts as a regular chess game.
Yeah, and then you're
Okay.
like, oh yeah, I know about this. Let's see, what am I gonna play? All right,
Oh, they will reshuffle it if in FIDE maybe.
they will they will. I didn't know that. I mean, there are 960 different positions.
Okay.
Some of them are supposed to be better for white. Like give a pretty big advantage.
It's in the regulations. That's cool. Okay, let's go to the game because we do have moves. Looks like
Look at this beautiful thing that Abdusattorov did. E4, on move 4. D takes E4, bishop takes A6. Some kind of gambit. And now he's gonna get the pawn back. This reminds me, you know what? It reminds me of like a Budapest gambit or some, maybe that what's the name of that gambit? D4, D5, C4, E5. The Alpin.
it's Albin Gambit or Jabawa London. That's Jabawa London with the Albin involved.
Yeah, this is kind of cool, actually, don't you think? Knight G3.
I don't know.
No,
It's interesting.
you
Yeah.
don't know.
It's interesting for sure. Yeah, this is a very creative position. I gotta say, I can feel the creative juices flowing out of these opponents, out of these players. You know,
They gotta think fast too, because this is 5 minutes plus 2 seconds increment, and it's gonna be 2 games. And if it's again 1-1, then they play an Armageddon game. So bishop d6, bishop takes d6, trading that bishop to strengthen the center. And now black wants to play d5. And look at that beautiful move by Abdusattorov, d5 himself, so that you don't get to connect your pawns and stay with your extra pawn. And I love that move.
yes.
It's really beautiful. Very typical for a positional.
Now we have like a completely normal looking chess game, right?
But I love white. What do you feel about this? I love white's
Yeah.
position.
Doing well.
The queen in
well.
a1 is not ideal, but he's gonna play some b3, c4 maybe, and just open it up.
Yes, B3 is coming. Yep, it's happening.
Oh, and
Let's go to let's quick catch up because
catch
it's a
up,
blitz
catch
game,
up.
right, Sabina?
Yeah, that's right. We were a little bit delayed. We were not sure about the time. We won't be taking that long to get a coffee in the future. I'll just be like, oh, okay, break. Ooh, look at the pawn structure. So good for white. A4, typical to get rid of the pawn, and then H4 by white. Takes, rook D8, rook E8, rook E3. Okay, so this is the current position. I caught up. How do we
Okay.
take? I think with the queen, right? Definitely with the queen.
Yes.
What coffee did I drink? Did you drink coffee, Gauri?
I'm drinking some tea.
Oh, tea. Oh,
Since we're all caught up, I would like to tell a joke.
go ahead.
3 tomatoes are walking down the street. Papa tomato, mama tomato, and baby tomato. The baby tomato is far behind. So the papa tomato gets really angry and goes back to tomato and squishes him really hard and says, ketchup.
Wow, you definitely have upped your game with the jokes. I remember last time that did not really go very well. Oh man. Nice one. I liked it, Gauri.
Welcome.
I had some actually I had some coffee a little bit earlier. I was drinking it. I finished it. It was some like coconut something coffee from Nespresso.
By the way, Sabina, we're caught up, so we should probably, and we need to catch up more. So it looks like there's a lot of Checks
Queens.
going on. Big king is really open. And the pawn structure, this is one of the worst pawn structures I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. No, I'm sure that
Right?
you've seen worse. This is
This is one of the
GG after
worst. No, think
c6. Black can
double.
resign. c6.
Yeah, but isn't this
Or
one of the
do we
worst pawn
check
structures you've
first
ever
on
seen in your life?
c6?
I'm pretty sure.
Do we check queen e3 and c6, or do we play c6 directly? Maybe we check first. This is bad. Oh, he played c6 directly. Okay. But now, yeah, because you can't play queen b6. Queen e3 is coming.
Yeah, it's over. Even a queen trade would guarantee White's victory because again,
Look at that
it's
mate. Mate is coming.
it's horrific. White's 2 pawns stop all Black's 4 pawns. You know.
Oh, some people are not happy with your joke. I guess I didn't know it.
No, they're happy. They're happy. There's a silent majority of people that are happy.
Yes.
If you liked it, let me know.
All right.
Anyway,
GG.
White's gonna. Wow, well done. Well done.
Well, looks like Nodirbek
Nodirbek.
is just trying coming back. 2 wins after the tough loss in the first game. That was really heartbreaking because he was totally winning, and then.
So they're gonna play one more game, right? Sabina?
Yes, this was gorgeous. By the way, we gotta say the position was quite fine actually until here, seems like, and then just a couple of moves later, Black decided to just make this terrible move to totally destroy his pawn structure. Nobody is forcing him to do that. Nobody understands why he did it. He probably felt uncomfortable about the queen coming in or something, and and he just lost it here. All right, there's one more game coming in.
He just missed the c5 move. That's what happened, Sabina. He missed queen g through c5 because of the pin.
No, but anyways, like regardless, even if you don't miss that, you cannot, like, this cannot be good. Even if I don't have that, don't you think that White has
Maybe not because the queen is stuck defending the pawn on b3, so it's not easy to just collect all the pawns, you know.
Well, but I do have this idea as well. Like queen takes a5, you take in b3, then I give you that check.
You pick up the
King g7, I pick up d6, and I'm pretty sure this should be really good for white too, unless you have a perpetual check. But
I think it should be a draw.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll stick my queen in the center and then go d6. Are you sure? I don't know. Unless you have a perpetual somehow. I don't.
Okay, yeah, white is definitely better. There's no doubt about that.
Let's see what the engine says here. Like just first time. Oh wow, 0-0. That's surprising.
Some draw, some perpetual queen trade.
I'm really surprised. With that pawn structure, that Black is okay. Black can survive somehow here. It just amazes me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so when does the next game start? Does anybody know? But the next game started already.
Okay, let's go. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I didn't get it yet. Okay.
It's in game 2. Yes.
Yeah, I got it. So for those of you who have just joined us, by the way, so there were 4 players. I'm just going to show really fast, and then we need to catch up because this is just happening immediately. But as you guys can see, so we have Anish Giri played against Georg Meier. He actually won 1.5 to half. Anish won, so he's into the finals. And then we have Nodirbek, Abdusattorov playing against Nijat, Abasov. They did 1-1 in their games, and now we're catching up with some blitz. They're playing against each other once again now with reverse colors. And in the first game, as you guys saw, Nodirbek won in a beautiful fashion in that queen endgame, and now he's trying to make at least a draw to go on into the finals. And of course,
right.
Nijat Abasov has to win this game in order to give himself one more chance to qualify for the finals. So we'll see what happens. So again, pawn in the center. And
b3, kind of a weird move, but okay.
I think he wants maybe c4, knight c3, bishop b2. He's kind of gets that kind of setup potentially, or something.
D5.
Of course.
He just sacked a pawn. Go to move 4.
Oh wait, what? He didn't see that? Did he not see that pawn? Oh my god, I feel like he might have not seen it, because normally that pawn is protected, and here is not. Did he sack it?
Sabina, remember my tagline?
What? Oh.
Fischer random. Leave your assumptions at the door. Wait, is that what I forgot? That's what I said, right? Probably he assumed that his queen was on d1 instead of the rook. That makes sense. He probably hallucinated.
Oh my goodness. Or or he felt that this way he's getting his queen into the game faster, and he's looking towards the king side, and then the c file is open, like kind of a gambit. I don't know.
Maybe it's a gambit, but I feel like it's unlikely it's a gambit. But okay.
Well, look at that.
He's losing a rook too. Yeah, we should catch up more. There's more action.
What is going on? He's just giving up everything? No.
This is tilt. This is tilt.
He just feels bad that he lost the other game, and because he had started the match with a win, and he just feels like it's just tough.
Wow, I've never. This is a big tilt.
Do you think it's gonna be?
I mean, they're professionals, right? So it's like, this is tilt that's.
Yeah, but they're professionals. But 960 does not always come so easily for everyone, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this definitely, it's blitz and it's tilt for sure. Let's catch up.
Gave up that too. Okay, he's put at least some kind of solid pawn structure, but how much is that gonna be? Black F plays F5, B4, B5. I'm not quite sure. He's trying to keep black from castling, but why is he trading so many pieces? No, this is gonna be game over, I feel, for Nijat Abasov, unfortunately.
Well, the only good thing is that the dark squares, there's some entrance like bishop A3 and queen B4, Sabina. That's a decent idea.
I would go bishop A3 here. Did you forget about that long castle? Did you forget about
the
that?
V. Oh, you're right. Never mind.
There's no V here.
I forgot.
Just like, you know.
Yeah, it's a short one. You're right. Oh, we can just castle. We can go king C8.
I know.
But maybe the king is still quite vulnerable. Quite vulnerable on.
I mean, the
by the way,
queen in A8 is out of play. So if white manages to keep it there, he's not doing that badly.
By the way,
another tempted to go knight takes E4. I mean, I know it's crazy.
Or F5. F5 also 94 is possible too.
Yeah, but white would have a rook down. He would have to be confident that black doesn't castle, and if he does he have enough?
Yeah, Sabina, that's not gonna work. 95 is not gonna work, right? Because he's just gonna castle. F5 may be better because the knight, even if he castles, it's fork on E7.
I know he castles, Gauri, but think about everything that's coming out of that castle, like rook C1, and then bishop D6.
Nothing's coming.
Nothing's coming.
Nothing's coming out.
Your queen in 8 is pretty dead.
I think I can just move my okay, I can give up my queen maybe even for the rook and bishop, right? It's not bad. We'll have a lot of pieces.
Look, I have some fancy ideas with rook takes C7 and then queen C2 and then bishop D6 mates or something messy there. I feel like I have something.
But compare this to F5 though, Sabina.
F5, okay, let's compare F5.
It's high reward, low risk.
Well, the knight doesn't get as easily into the game, does it? Like, for example, if I go like after F5, knight F8 or something like that.
Knight F8. Okay. You know, what if we combine our both ideas maybe? Let me think for a second.
Canadian Goose doesn't believe Abasov can get tilted.
Yeah, F5 played, by the way, by Abasov.
And E5.
And E5 played by Nodirbek. So he must have not liked the move Knight F8, probably because of some bishop. For some reason.
Maybe F6 or something messy like that.
What about queen B3 here?
Knight Oh. Queen B3, knight F6?
Then take the pawn on E5.
Okay, and then I move my knight.
But you can't allow this, right? You shouldn't allow this.
You shouldn't?
You should. I think you shouldn't.
I mean, yeah. This looks messy.
Queen B3 is good, I think. Queen B3 looks really good.
Let me refresh this for a second. I'm sorry, everyone. I do have to refresh from time to time because when we put lines, it just doesn't look so good for me and I don't get the automatic updates. Queen B3 was played, Gauri.
Okay, nice. Queen B3 looks good. Now, castle.
I guess he's gonna win some pawns. As white is.
I'm surprised that even though Abasov tilted, he recovered.
He did.
How did he recover after a tilt? I think you know why. Positionally, Abdusattorov played badly after he won the exchange, I think. Right?
That queen in A8, he never got it out yet.
So yeah, positionally he played badly. Now Abasov is back in action a little bit.
He's trying to get his exchange back now. Because after bishop e7, if you go rook e8, queen takes d5, you cannot take the bishop. So he's getting some stuff back. Okay, who is better now? And look at the time. Abasov has 3 minutes. Nodirbek, if the time that we're getting is correct, is only 1 minute. And draw is okay for Nodirbek. Let's not forget that. If you guys, just joined us. In the first game of their Blitz mini match, Nodirbek did win the game, so draw would be fine. Ooh, looks like he just played b6.
Finally got the queen out at least. Kind of.
Rook c1,
Not really.
he doesn't rush. White doesn't rush to get the exchange back. Queen b7. Now he got the exchange back. And what are we going to see? Rook c6. I love that domination. That rook
Wow, we're going to see a comeback from Abasov,
Yeah.
I think. We're going to see a comeback.
He
And
wants
we're going
to
to see an
take-
Armageddon maybe, potentially, right?
Yeah. a6, a4, and controlling that, defend the pawn in b5. Wow, that's so crazy. Like, psychology is so important in chess, 960, any kind of variant, any kind of game. Just don't forget that. Psychology. Just make sure you don't just work on your improvement. Work on your psychology too. When you are better, when you're winning, don't relax.
But wait a second. This is Fischer random, Sabina. And Fischer
random
himself
too.
said, I don't believe in psychology. I believe in Fischer random moves.
No.
I'm just kidding. He said, I believe in good moves.
Yes, that's
But
right. He did say
so
that.
there's some psychology in Fischer random.
Who said game over?
Rook c6, by the way.
We're not using the engine, guys. Like I did turn it on in the other game that was over, but
No,
we're
people in
trying
the
to
audience were
avoid-
using engine, I believe.
yeah.
Yeah.
If
But
you
anyway.
guys want to use it, you're welcome to. But we try to stay away from using it. Gauri and I kind of got used to avoid using the engine when we're doing commentary.
Okay. Anyway, it seems like Nodirbek is trying to recover a little bit, attack some pawns, trade some pieces, diffuse White's activity.
Okay, that move was nice, rook d6. He's trying to get the rook away from there so that his queen somehow gets into play. And look at this beautiful...
Whoa, hold on a second. If we
What's
take the
happening?
rook, is there queen f8, queen g7?
Queen f8,
Mopping up the
queen g7.
pieces. Mopping up the pieces there.
And
Yeah, that would be
then-
nice.
Yeah.
At least a
Black is
draw,
gonna
probably.
struggle. You think it's a draw?
At least, right? For White's probably better there. So king d7 played, understandable.
How do you keep the rook? I think White will have to go back.
What about
Maybe
queen
rook-
g3 here?
What about
queen
rook
g3.
c3, rook g3? Ah, queen g3 directly.
Is queen g3 is a good move. Yeah, played. Queen g3 played.
Played.
Knight takes h5. Then rook takes d6 and queen g6.
Queen g6. That looks nice.
Oof.
That is
Oh
beautiful.
my goodness. Queen g3 is brilliant by
It's
Abasov.
amazing. King
Now
d7
there's
for
a lot of...
corner.
Yeah. So maybe we can all learn from this. Like in the Fischer random, make sure you get your queen out because that queen on b7 is looking like a bishop right now. Not even a
Depending on
bishop.
where you have it, definitely.
Right.
In the
So-
corner, not okay.
I think Nodirbek is playing a queen down kind of. And White isn't. So that's why even though White's down a pawn here, White's going to win this game.
Wait, 98,
Probably.
nice defense.
F6.
Oh, I love that f6. I was about to. Now he's probably...
His knight's going to come in too.
Oh, he didn't play rook g6 or stuff.
That's interesting. Yeah, I thought he was going to do some checks or something.
He's keeping them because that knight is kind of dead in e8. He
This is some
does-
Alpha Zero stuff right now because White's down 2 pawns, but he literally doesn't care. I think maybe he might have made a mistake though, right? Do you think he made a
allowed
mistake
c6.
here?
I don't like that he allowed c6.
Mm-hmm.
But a4, of course. a4, if you capture in b5, pawn takes. But now the queen comes out to d7.
I think White messed up a little bit here, but maybe still White is better, but he messed up. Yeah, he's messing up a lot, I think. Rook a1, I don't know where does it even do
Well,
from
he
there,
wants
you know?
after queen takes b5 to take in a7. That's what he wants.
I think
Okay.
White messed up. Oh no, White really messed up. We might see a turnaround again. Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm not sure what's happening. They're playing really fast. They're playing.
Well,
on
it's
increment
they
now.
only have 4 seconds left. I mean,
Right. They were playing 5 minutes plus 2
wait,
seconds.
was there 92? There was 92. Sabina,
was.
on
There
move
was.
37, there was 92.
Oh my god, he missed 92? Oh, he must be so mad. If he doesn't win this game or draw, he's gonna be so mad he missed a check queen.
Knight forks, they're tricky at any level. Knights are tricky, icky pieces.
H6, funny, you can't take it because queen f8, check rook. Playing on all these tricks. Look at the queen. Queen got to g7. Oh my god, it's happening so fast.
Yeah, the moves are coming in too fast.
for us to do commentary on, but it's fine. We're trying. So the knight had to stop because if rook was gonna go to d8, rook takes d2. All right, white activates the king. He's trying to hold on to the pawn g7, but if he doesn't manage to hold on to that pawn, those pawns, and it is game over. Nodirbek was able to come back. That's crazy. That's so crazy.
Can we go back to the position, Sabina, where
Yes.
there was 98, a move 27. F6 was great, and rook c1 was the blunder indeed. Instead, he should have played queen g6, which is in the spirit of the
Yeah.
position.
Of
After
course. Yeah, that's what we thought, right? If he
yeah,
takes in
queen
c6,
g6,
if he
and
takes
rook
in
takes
c6,
c6, and
well,
then
maybe
queen
queen f7, right?
f7,
Or
king d
8, and then
8.
queen takes d5,
Yeah,
check.
very pretty. Look, can you show that? Yeah.
Yeah, queen d5, check, and you can't go queen. You're pinned, so you can't go rook d6. So whatever you do now, will take the rook in c6 with the pawn, and then going for the mate. And if he plays knight d6, we'll take in c6, queen e6, or mate, knight coming. Wow. Rook c1. He definitely gave black the chance to get finally his queen from b7 out, and that just settled.
Wow. Amazing comeback from. Well, it was supposed to be an amazing comeback for Abasov, but then now it's just.
It was basically an amazing comeback
Yeah.
because he started with a loss of the first match, which was the rapid. He started with a loss there, and yeah. So I guess we are going to see a final
Yeah.
between Anish Giri and Nodirbek Abasov. So I can
Yeah.
just switch
Show the
the
this
the
bracket.
thing, the bracket. I don't have a thing to write right now, but you guys can. So Anish Giri was the person who won the quarter semifinal,
It's a
right?
semifinal against Georg
Semifinal.
Meier, 1.5 to half. Anish drew the first game and then beat Georg the second
Yes.
game in an exciting position. And then Nodirbek lost the first game in a winning position, came back to beat
Very
Abasov in the
strong.
second game, and in the third game he won again, and he won again after that too in the blitz. So it's clearly showing that Nodirbek is tactically very astute player, world rapid champion currently. So was the favorite here, and he showed exactly why he was the favorite
And you guys
in
can see, I guess,
this
the.
position.
Oh, okay, it looks nice. And they're gonna play, actually, there's gonna be
Yeah,
a match for the bronze, for the third place as well. Georg Meier will play against Nijat Abasov. We'll see which one of them. Because I think they're playing for money too. There's a prize fund involved.
there's a prize for maybe someone can look up exactly what the prize for
What it is.
today would
Yeah.
be. By the way, I think this was pretty much predicted in the chat. I think I saw some people saying that we are going to see an Anish Giri versus Nodirbek Abdusattorov in the final, and we're going to get it. You know, we wanted it, and we're going to get it. It's going to be very interesting because they're both so good, and
maybe I
it's going
can
to be tough.
find out. I hope I can find out exactly when the next game, when the final is going to start, and when the mini match will start as well. I hope I will get like a private message in my Lichess to see, and I'll let you guys know. Like normally there should be a small break. Let me look because I did get the schedule. So let me check the schedule for a second. I don't know if
Canadian
we're
Goose is
following.
saying that it should start in about 3 minutes. So let's talk about the finals a little bit. I'll talk about it. There will be 4 games in the final.
Mm-hmm.
So both players will get a chance to play 2 different type of positions. So they'll take one position. One person will play white, and then they'll flip the board, play again as black, and then regardless of what happens in that game, there'll be another chance with a new position. So 2 games,
Mm-hmm.
and then if that's equal, I think there'll be another. I'm not really sure if
No,
that's
so
tied. Do they?
for the final, they have 4 games in the final, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have 4 games, and then there's only 2 games of
Two
Blitz playoff.
2 games of Blitz. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
and
And then
then
Armageddon, assuming that
yes,
they tied that too.
yeah. I'm not sure, however, because the third place Blitz match should start earlier before the finals. The final the final should start a little bit later, as far as I know. So first we're gonna see the match for the third place, but I do not know if it's gonna where exactly it's gonna show on Lichess. So if someone has the link, let me see on my private
I don't
message
think
what I got.
we are gonna cover the other game.
Yes, huh? I'm not sure. Okay, let me see.
We'll find out.
Let me see the link that we've received. As far as I know, there is a.
By the way, one of the mods should put a prediction up if we have it. Prediction on who's going to win the finals, Anish, Giri, or Nodirbek, Abdusattorov. We should do a poll, right? We should do a prediction. Yeah, I think people like that in the chat. People like predictions. So if anyone knows how to do those predictions, we should do it exactly per yourself. Predict your channel points. Who's going to, or a poll. A poll will be better. Maybe a poll is actually much easier, right? Should I make a poll?
Are you a mod to make?
Yeah, I can make a poll.
That would be great.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if we'll get the link for the No, Canadian Goose. Don't worry about it. Maybe you can help us if you happen to know.
Yeah, I got it.
If we will be getting the games for the third place as well, or just the final, and then when will this final start? Yes, they'll be in the broadcast, so we will see them, Gauri. And the final is supposed to start, as far as I know, in about an hour, but I could be wrong. I think they do have a little bit of break for the final. They don't just play immediately. But for third place, they do play almost immediately. So that is the thing that I'm trying to figure out, Gauri.
Okay, it'll show up. No worries. I do have a poll up right now. So vote away. I'm interested to see what y'all think. Looks like Anish Giri is the favorite. I also voted for Anish Giri.
Oh.
Because I do think that he's a more seasoned player. And also high rated. I hear some moves. I think we have moves, Sabina.
Yes,
we have moves. We are good to go.
Those are like really fast. That happened really fast. Okay, I guess the games are still there, so we still see them as normal. Oh my goodness, it looks like this is like a flip position from the other one with the queen in A1. Now it's in H1.
We should change the scene, Sabina, so they can see the board.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Oh, we also have a game from Georg Meier for third place. Yeah, that's also we'll cover it too. Sure, we'll focus more on the finals, though, right, Sabina?
Yes, we'll focus mostly on the finals. Okay. They do have more. Well, let me see what the time for third place. They have the same time actually. Yeah, seems like. So 15 minutes plus 2 seconds increment. So the final, we will have 4 games, and then for third place, I believe we only have 2 games, but I'm not sure.
We'll find out. Yeah. So only one move so far. D4.
D4. Well,
is Anish really thinking a minute? That's kind of extreme.
It is extreme. Why do you think it's extreme?
He thought for 30 seconds. Okay, he plays a Dutch defense. He's from the Netherlands, so it makes sense.
Yeah, he just wants to. Sorry, I keep forgetting about my lighting. Okay, Anish went on a coffee break. Yeah. Someone shared the link on Lichess.
It's right there on top. Yeah. So we have it's. If it was regular chess, it would be called Dutch defense, but it's not fair to call it Dutch defense here because it's a totally different starting position. I think F5 just opens up the bishop on G8, gains some center control as well.
Yeah, it's nice to have that we have the bishop in B1 in a way. C3, G6, G4. Who played that?
C3 played, okay.
Oh.
Opening the bishop up.
Do they have like... How come they know G4? Was that played? Wait, was this played? Does someone have like an advancement in this? And do we have a little bit less? Are we behind? I don't know what's happening.
I think Anish will probably start to develop the knight, maybe knight D3. Makes some sense. Or maybe H3, bishop H2 is an idea. Or maybe G3 because you open up your queen, right? G3
G4
could be.
looks nice. I gotta tell you, whoever said that,
Somebody wants to go G4.
yeah, G4 is quite nice actually. And then you'll get control over the center. You're just like some kind of side
Aggressive.
gambit, and then you go D4, you go E4. Yeah, it's not too bad. G4 is not too bad.
G4 is interesting. G3 is maybe a little bit safer, but G4 definitely interesting. We
Well,
might see it
because
actually.
the 19F1, where will you place it? That's the. Oh, okay, G3. G3.
Nodirbek played G3. Potentially G4 could have been played. I think he's gonna play it safe first game, right?
Yeah, and then
Because
he's gonna go E4, possibly, right? Maybe
E4, maybe knight
F4,
D2 first,
E4,
to
F4.
develop the knight a little bit.
How would queenside castle work? So you would have to move the rook from D1 first, and then you would castle long. So here, compared to other positions, you don't have it easier to castle both sides. So once you decide to move one of the rooks, you can only castle one side. Because, yeah, you're blocked by the rook in D1. So you would have to move that rook from D1 first, develop all your pieces, of course, move it away, so that, and the bishop, of course, so that you can castle alongside. You would just get your king, put it on top of that rook, and then you're gonna get that rook coming to D1. That's
By
how
the way,
it's
the
gonna work.
polls are closing. Get your votes in.
Who's
Just like
gonna win?
democracy, most viewers people don't vote, unfortunately. But
Okay, let me vote.
put
Let
your
me
votes
vote
in.
too. Let me vote. Not many people have voted. Guys, if you haven't voted yet, please do vote. We want to know who's gonna win this final and get a place um, in the like final of all, basically, and get to play Magnus Carlsen and Wesley So in the Fischer Random Championship that will take place from 25th of October in Reykjavik, Iceland.
So Anish Giri has won with 20 votes or 19 votes, and Shankar
Wow.
got 6. So I think this makes sense. It's kind of what I predicted. He's a dark horse. Yeah, there's a chance that Nodirbek is a very promising young player, like Canadian Goose has mentioned.
He's
Anything
played
can
really
happen.
amazing in the Olympiad, beating actually Gukesh. He was the one who beat Gukesh and took him from that 100%, or did he? Yeah, and he
I
was
think
worse,
so.
but
Yes.
he kind of came back. He seems to be the kind of player that comes back. He doesn't give up. That's a very important rule in chess and in everything else. Don't give up. Things will be hard, but you gotta find your way. Knight f6, interesting choice. I'm just worried when I see the queen in the corner, Gauri. I don't know about you, but when I see the queen in the corner, I just worry about it. Like, is it
In a
gonna
good
come
way,
into?
like worry about the queen, as in like you don't like the queen on 8 in the corner, or you're worried about the queen attacking you in the corner.
I'm worried about the queen remaining there and just getting trapped, not
Okay.
being able to
Well,
come back into play. You know.
if there's a diagonal there, it's fine. Like with G3 and G6 split, I'm not too worried about it.
Look at that D5. D5 keeping white's queen in H1. That's an
But
interesting choice.
look at the hold in the position. Black's position. That's a really good outpost on E5. Anish Giri doesn't care about it. He's gonna cover it with C6 and the bishop and the knight, I suppose. So we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. I suggest to check out that other game. Gauri, what do you say?
Yeah, let's take a look and catch up there.
Catch up
But
with
we
me.
don't have to pay attention too much because it's not the finalists for third place. But we'll take a look.
We'll take a look. So it looks like they started with E4 in this game. E5, G3. So it was kind of a different setup, but white is attacking the center with F4. Just kind of a gambit here. Once you take D4, he didn't even take back yet. He went for D4.
I think Georg Meier is having fun here because this is not what you do in finals. Like since they're playing for third place, I think Georg is just playing a bit more. Let's
aggressive?
say he's having his fun.
You
He's playing
think so?
aggressively. Yeah, I think so.
I like the position for white. I mean, I don't know if that pawn down, G pawn down really matters that much. If he manages to go, I guess, captured in E4 and F5.
Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is the pressure is a bit off because he lost against Anish, so
Yeah.
he's more, playing. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to say Georg, right? Not George. It's Georg Meier.
I think it's Georg Meier, yeah.
Yeah, Georg. Yeah. Makes sense. So Abasov played knight f4. Okay, trying to. Abasov is up a pawn, so it makes sense why he wants to trade. Although the king is looking a bit airy on C8, although they can castle. Although they can't castle right now because of the rook on D8.
Bishop D5. Attacking the queen, you gotta move. You gotta move it. Do you think black is gonna castle short side? No, probably.
To be honest, I don't see white's compensation anymore.
Yeah.
I think black has an extra pawn. I'm not seeing it.
Yeah.
Not seeing the compensation.
Maybe the E file. Maybe he can get the E file with rook E1. Next. Knight
Well, Sabina, can you move my camera a little bit to the right? Maybe someone's asking.
Did I mess up?
No, it's fine. It's good.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's a little bit to the right.
I'm so sorry about that. 1 second.
So, by the way, we should probably go back to the Anish Giri game. So we probably have a bit more moves.
1 second.
No, it's just. I think you had to extend the camera. It's not a big deal.
No, wait. I'm fixing it. Don't worry. Why it doesn't work? It's extended. I don't know why I don't see your
That's
FM
weird.
actually. Yeah. Why don't I
That's
see
weird.
it? Oh,
it's okay.
Okay. It was my problem because I had it placed in the wrong place on my computer. That's
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So we have like a few more moves in the Anish Giri game. Let's go back to that one.
Just a second.
We stopped at, I think, F4. No, we stopped at 97. Move 5.
Okay, 1 second. I'm going back. I was fixing that. I'm sorry about it. I didn't realize it. Let's go back. We stopped at knight D3, knight, yeah.
And then, whoa, we have an interesting comment in the chat. The position in Anish Giri already happened in the Lichess game.
Oh.
As in a Lichess Fischer random game or a regular Lichess game?
Yes.
Wow.
Lichess game.
No
Look
way.
at that. This game was played. These guys.
Was it a 960 game? Yeah, it was a 960 game.
It had to.
Wow.
Okay, so looks like who changed?
And the players were like
270
players. Yeah, well, chess 960 ratings can be different.
My rating on Lichess, like for 960, is around 2000 actually. It hasn't changed much. I don't know. I'm trying to play more, but it's very hard. There are lots of players who have around 2000. Maybe there aren't that many games being played or something.
Okay, so let's go a few more moves. Okay, we are caught up actually.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Is this a very drawish position, or just what is going on here?
I do not know. Whom do we like in this position actually?
No idea.
It is definitely a very messy position.
I would say equal. Is it a cop out to say equal? It looks like it's equal because it is symmetrical, very symmetrical.
Okay, sorry, I fixed something. I think I fixed it. Whew, bishop e6. I normally do not recommend these kinds of bishops because you'd rather put a pawn there, but you kind of have to. You're gonna have to get the bishop out, and where do you take it out? After you've placed so many pawns on the same color as your bishops?
Yeah, I would say I'd be uncomfortable in this position as white and black. So both sides. It's just a weird closed position. We should definitely be looking for pawn breaks, improving our pieces and pawn breaks for both sides. So
C4?
What could a pawn break be? Yeah,
B4?
C4. So
or B4.
Maybe B3 and C4 or B4, some sort of pawn break.
Do you think white will castle short now? I mean, both players can castle short at this point. It's so symmetrical. My goodness. They literally play everything the same. Like everything.
It almost feels like a little bit of a trolling by Anish.
It does feel like that.
Right? It's sure 9 moves and the position is same.
Yeah.
Have you seen this? It does feel like a little bit trolling.
I feel like he's going to make a video after this and just talk about how he's just played the same thing.
It would have been more effective though if Anish just played it much faster, and he still had 15 minutes.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
right.
the fact that the time is the same. If he plays Queen F6 here, I mean, I think I'm gonna call it as trolling.
I don't think he can troll. I mean, think about it. He does want to qualify, right? I mean, there's a lot of fame and money involved in qualifying for that tournament. So I'm pretty sure he wants to win.
I know, you know, you can still win by psychologically, you know,
Trolling
kind
your
of
opponent. I see.
a little bit.
It is an option. I mean, you always have to think what kind of breaks and things the opponent. Okay,
Okay, we have a difference.
No more trolling.
We have a difference here. Queen G7 played instead. Anish probably thinks that leaving the F6 square available for the knight is better, and maybe he's also preparing, let's say, some sort of a G5 break.
But you do the same with the queen in F3. What's the difference? Sorry, in F6. So what would be the difference?
Well, again, the knight has a square on F6, and also whenever you take the knight on E5, the pawn capture is not at forcing move. So I think the Queen G7 is better placed than Queen on F3.
Because it's not going to be captured with tempo, and then you can maybe, like if G5 is played and then white would take, then you could also take in E5. That's one of the reasons, maybe. And there's.
I just think the Queen G7 is a slightly better positioning than Queen F3. So nice job. Is the starting position always king between the rooks?
Yes, that's right. So you can castle. So there are a couple of rules that Fischer wanted to make sure that take place, right? So when he came up with this idea, so of course, like the king is always between the two rooks. There's always the light square bishop, dark square bishop, and I believe the knights also had to be on opposite colors. I'm not sure about that 100% though. But the king between the two rooks so that you can always castle, of course. Bishop d3 was played.
That's a decent move. Just improving it slowly.
Controlling the b5 square so that you don't.
Also, castling is now possible. I think Anish might play bishop d6. I can sense it.
I mean, you have to develop that bishop eventually, and if you're not gonna, trade it for the knight, which is your good bishop, so you don't really want to give it up. I feel like, right?
Let's take a look at the Georg Meier game as well, because there seems to be some action there.
Okay, let's see what's happening in that game. So we left
off.
Ooh, a lot of things have happened.
Bishop d5, I think. Queen
we
f1.
left it around here, right? After queen f1, trading.
Takes.
Bishop c7, rook e1, queen f8, bringing the queen into the game. c4. I told you that this is something that was gonna happen. And now white moved the rook, by the way, so white definitely is gonna castle alongside here. That's for sure. Black at the moment cannot castle at all.
I think that even though white tried to do a lot of things, at the end of the day, black still up a pawn without much compensation. No, he was already up a pawn. Did he
no, I mean, did he give it, like, can black capture this pawn in d5 after c takes d5, move 20?
I doubt that.
Probably not.
Although I'm not really sure exactly why he didn't take it at the moment. Potentially some bishop b5 or some sort of
something.
Not so clear exactly.
He decided to castle. Well, he's putting additional pressure, but now there's bishop c4 protecting it, double protecting it.
True.
So you cannot take it now. Oh, knight f6.
Yeah. Actually, I was thinking of playing bishop b6 there, but maybe it's not good. Okay, knight d6 is fine. It's a good move.
I like knight d6, chasing the bishop away, then knight e4.
Yeah. Looks like Basso is doing very well here.
That pawn is hanging, though, after we move the bishop. That pawn in a7.
Yes, that's why I wanted to play bishop b6 a bit earlier. We can also play king b8 here, just safe and sound.
King b8 seems like a decent thing to do. You still have your extra pawn. Yeah. And I feel like with black, look, it was played. And we cannot go queen f2 because of bishop b6 now.
King b8 is a good move anyway, because the king is just much safer.
What about if I go knight d4 right now and trying to...
knight d4, probably bishop b6 or knight e4.
Yeah, I want to get my knight to e6 and try to get some counterplay for that. I might need to play king b1 as well.
Yeah, actually, 94 we should be careful because if black plays 94, then the queen b5 and stuff becomes more available. So probably after 94, black should play bishop b6.
Some people are saying bishop c5, I see here, to pin the knight, but I don't know how important that is. The queen can just move with queen h6 check and escape the pin and the knight e4, and the bishop will just be hanging in c5. Okay, let's go back to the Giri game, since that is the main game. Ooh, some trades have happened, Gauri.
Yeah, as predicted, Anish did copy with bishop d6, sort of, and knight c5 played. What a weird looking position this is.
It is really weird, indeed. Trading, bishop takes e5, pawn takes e5, now knight e4. Well, basically, at some point, white can choose to give up the bishop for that pawn, and they will both stay with their bed for bishop takes e4. I mean, and then both will stay with a bad bishop. What happened in the first game? This is the first game, everyone. This is the first game of the final. So, Nodirbek Abdusattorov plays against Anish Giri in the final. And then we have Georg Meier against Nijat Abasov. They are playing for the third place in this qualifier, by the way, for those of you who have joined us later. Bishop d4.
You have some more moves? Yeah.
G5, king c2. So no more castle for white. White is like, I don't care about castling. I'm not going to castle. Maybe I'll go b4 and play some... What would you...
I want to say I like black's position more because it's like I like black's position more because white's pawn structure is already decided. But when white takes the knight on e4, black can choose to take with either pawn. So I think for this reason, black is better.
By the way, did you see, Gauri, did you see? We happened.
Yes, you're right. Wow, that's a really... Yeah, that's a crazy castle, right? That's a crazy castle.
I think it's great because the position on the king side is kind of blockaded. So he's going to play with b6 or b5 if that works, or he's just going to stay like that. Who is going to open up the position first?
It's a ridiculous castle, that one. That one of the it's almost like we like cut the rook and the king out of the thing and then we just kind of rolled it to the right.
I know. And by the way, do you know there those jokes with the who is the president of something? Who is going to win this is my question. And then you should answer me who?
But there's nobody named.
I know. Who, I just thought it wouldn't work. Just play on the word just like that. It doesn't matter.
But by the way, how do you, if it's OTB, I assume you pick your king up and then put it on g8.
Yeah, you always put the king first. You always touch the king first, and then
yeah. Interesting. Okay. It's okay. Rook c7 and rook c8. We're caught up.
We are caught up.
And again, I like
Anish's white.
Position. You like white. I like black.
The thing is that white is the one who can open the position. Black needs
with
to
the pawn structure. Yeah, I agree.
You also have like. White also has like c4, unless b6 works, which
actually I changed my mind. White is better.
White is like doing great. I don't know.
No, I liked black before white played b4, b5.
but like that was
now that Anish is allowed b4, b5, I like white now.
I don't know. White has the bishop pair, which normally does not matter at all in a close position and all messy. But wait. Let's see. Before we make an evaluation, let's look a little bit more because this c5 pawn now is gonna be hanging. So white needs to capture in b5 with the rook, right? Or is he going to take first in e4? But then he opens up a little bit strangely the position. I don't know. It is still very unclear, Gauri. Let's not make immediate decisions because I have no... I think it's...
Well, you should take with a rook, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, you should take with the rook, but...
What do the engine spectators say here? Some people are using the engine in the chat, so I'm sure they have an idea of what the better move is.
The engine says white is better, but black is the drawish Giri. Can Nodirbek really win?
I think I think that Anish Giri draw things have gone too far because he wins a lot of games.
Yeah, I think things have changed. I think that was in the beginning when he was getting his. You know, he was getting ready to hit the, the top and everything. That's when it was like draw. After that,
and it's like, people sitting in their armchairs blaming someone who playing at a 2800 level for not being able to win a game against somebody, these monsters, these 2800 monsters. And then they're like, it's easy to say like, oh, you draw some games, and then okay, how about you play in that level and see how many games you can't even draw one game. So it's easy to say. So it's been a bit, I would say, unfair to Anish.
Gauri's an Anish fan or something. Am I feeling
No,
that?
I'm just
Rook takes b5.
sympathetic. Play. Hi Pepper and hi Low on Ranch. I see you guys in the chat.
We do not like the pawn structure, but look at Black's. Black's is not much better either. That's a weakness that White is planning to attack. And if White gets to enter on the back rank, things might get a little bit scary for Black. Okay, do we protect that pawn, Gauri? Do we play queen e3 to protect the c5 pawn? Or do we take...
I think he might chop on e4. I don't know why. I feel like it's the right
I was
time to do it. Maybe he could play queen e3 as well, but he might chop. By the way, can you also just take on chop and take on a5
chop
or something
a5?
like that? Yeah.
I just like, if we chop in e4, how is he gonna capture back?
He just plays rook b1.
No, but like, with which pawn is Black gonna recapture?
Actually, no. Like, can we go back to the current position, rook b1? I know what Anish is doing. I mean, I know what Nodirbek is doing. He just because you know how Black's bishop on e6 is so bad. Even if White, there's
Queen
some
F8
trades on c5, it's fine.
So what happened after knight takes c5? He would have done what? Like bishop takes everything and taken b7, right?
Yeah. And the bishop on e6 is so bad that it's just a worse position.
Maybe he had some d4 stuff going on, but I don't know. Probably like the Black's bishop is much worse. Looks like a couple more moves were played. So rook b1, queen f8, and now rook takes b7. I don't know. I know you were saying that maybe Anish was just copying White, but Nodirbek is going for it. Like,
okay.
Knight takes c5, rook takes c7. Was that a good move? Do I have intermediate knight takes d3, or there's rook c8? I think there's rook takes c8, so we cannot go for that intermediate move.
Yeah, so it looks like Nodirbek has found the right way to increase the pressure. He didn't falter, and he's in good shape here.
Do you think bishop takes c5 is going to be White's continuation here?
That's a very good question. I think so, because then we can play rook b6, right? Is that a good move, rook b6? And then h6 is under pressure as well?
Rook b6, queen d4 is a thing as well at some point. But I like the queen in f4 because it keeps Black's queen passive in c8. The only thing that I don't like about capturing his c5 is you need to double check for queen c8.
Wait, why don't we go rook b6 right now? Why don't we go rook b6 right now, actually?
Rook b6 right now. Can I capture some stuff? Can I go, for example, seems better than like bishop c5 knight takes a4, you can take in e6, and I want to take in c3. I don't know if it works. I'm just...
I think rook b6 was interesting.
Is this messy?
But he's going to go rook b6 now, I'm pretty sure.
But what do we think about this line? Oh, no, we stay with the piece down. It's not going to be enough. Okay, never mind. Let's catch up with the game. So he took in c5. We're going to see rook b6. Rook b6?
Probably.
Can I go?
Because the king is really vulnerable.
I go queen c8, though. He played rook b6, but like, I like queen c8 for Black.
I just take on h6, Sabina.
Rook c3. It's not enough.
King d2. King d2, yeah. I call the bluff.
You call the bluff?
I call the bluff and I take on h6. Because my bishop, see again, my bishop is guarding my king. So you have two attackers, right? But I have one defender, so you don't have +2. But
I would go for that. If so, so go queen c8, queen takes h6, rook takes c3, check.
King d2, just chilling.
King d2, chilling. And then you know what I want to go? You have queen takes e6 with check. Oh my god, Georg Meier has won that game. Remember how you're saying Black was better?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Check that out. Check the final position. Black just blundered. Oh my goodness. He blundered into a mate. He blundered into a knight c6.
Oh my, knight c6.
Such a gorgeous move here. Knight c6 like forking, and you cannot take because bishop takes mate, and then you're just losing. He just blundered into that after having such a great position and extra pawn and everything. That must be a tough. I mean, okay, they're playing.
Well, I mentioned how did I mention Sabina? Go back. Did I mention how 94 should be careful because of queen b5, and he played 94.
Yeah.
I mentioned that, so you should be careful about playing that 94 move. In general.
That is crazy. That's crazy. He had a lot of time on the clock, indeed. Yeah, someone was mentioning in the chat. Wow, that
knight c6 very gorgeous move.
That was a gorgeous, gorgeous move. This knight c6, I love it.
Okay, let's go back to
let's
Anish's game because it's getting
okay,
spicy
so
now.
Guess what? Guess what? He played my move.
Okay.
He played queen c8, and Abdusattorov, called his bluff, and now rook c6. Interesting. So he did not take in c3. He just went rook c6 directly. That's quite interesting, actually. I guess you.
I have a crazy idea, Sabina. Can we check and can we give up a whole rook?
Wait. No, but I just wanted to explain why rook c6 was played, because he wants the king in c2 so that in case you trade, queen takes, and then there's a4 that hangs with check, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I was just thinking, like, is there some line where we can sack the rook and go h5, h6 and mate? But probably not. Probably not. No, it's not gonna happen. But that pawn on h5 could help at some point.
Bishop takes f5 would be a nice move though now for white.
Yeah, rook takes c6, queen takes c6, and no, bishop f5 is a check. It's a check. It's a check.
Gauri was oh, it's a check. If it wasn't a check, that would be really nice. Bishop.
Well, he has to go queen g6 first, maybe. That's what he's doing actually. He's gonna check on
g6 and bishop takes. But then what about the a4 pawn? I told you, I'm coming in.
Well, it's not that dangerous. King d2 still, and he pre-moves the check. King d2 first.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great prophylactic move. Like, for those of you who don't know prophylaxis, just look what your pawn wants to do. Get ready. That's a nice
move. Now the queen is stuck on.
I feel like this move should get a double exclam. D4.
King d2 is the move that's like having your cake and eating it too.
Are you gonna have a cake, by the way, Gauri?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, I can't wait to hear about it later.
Okay, so
we need to see pictures. We need to see pictures. It's Gauri's birthday, for those of you who didn't know, and he has graciously accepted to be my commentator for this 960. So we are very much thankful for, Lichess for having us here, and of course, of course, just once again, for those of you who are new, didn't see this, this is the Offerspill qualifier tournament, the finals. You're watching the finals and the third place finisher. The winner of this final is going to qualify for the super final at the end, playing with Magnus and Wesley, so in Reykjavik on October 25th. Definitely stay tuned for that.
By the way, did he blunder a pawn, or am I going not blunder, but he kind of accepted that the pawn is
d4 to try to mess up a little bit white's king. Now after king e3, he went queen c6, he's threatening queen c1. Tiny bit of a tricky thing in case you didn't see it. Just trying to get the queen active. Now if you go back to d2, he might go queen d5 again. Who knows?
Queen g6 play, and now taking on f5. I believe you can take it now.
No.
Wait
king
a
f4.
second.
What is king
this?
f4? Oh my god.
E3?
Does he want to get mated? Does he not?
There's no mate.
Queen e1? I wouldn't do that. Is queen e1 not working?
No, but the bishop is hanging, right? Yeah. That's a crazy move, though, king f4.
Oh my god, what a win. What a win by Nodirbek.
Oh my goodness. See? King f4 was...
Wow. King f4... Oh my god, it was +8 according to Lichess. He's automatically analyzed it, so it just...
King f4 was a little bit... But you didn't need to do that, but king f4 was still pretty...
Really pretty. It was really pretty. It just seems like, oh no, I'm getting mated. Like, Eric's, oh no, my queen. Here's, oh no, my king, but... He's safe. Wow.
Well done by Nodirbek. Okay, the dark horse has won. Anish is in trouble.
It seems like he was doing really well the entire game. Like, after that g4. G4 was dubious, according to the engines. Seems like a move 18 for black g4. It seemed like the right thing to do, but once you realize that it is white opening up the position, not you, you see that bishop in d4, we thought it was bad, like a pawn and everything. But turned out to be like a really strong position there with the, g6.
So black should have kept the option of opening the king side if when white starts pushing the pawns on b4, b5, black has to make his own counterplay by maybe doing take on h4 or something. So by closing the position, basically it gave white unlimited time to prepare like b4, b5 and stuff, right? That's what black did wrong. Black just closed off his own activity or potential to open up stuff. Well, white maintained that.
Yeah,
yes, that's what happened.
And he has no break. His b6 was restricted by the bishop in d4. We were laughing at it, but you should never laugh at a bishop. You never know when it gets strong, I guess. I don't know.
But white never castled this game, yeah? White never castled, but black did.
Yeah,
and black's the one.
But it was the wrong kind of castle, because in the end, it proved to be a weakness. He never really got to play like king g7 to protect. Maybe, I wonder if he had some time. No, he didn't really have the time to protect the h6, and it was like GG. All right. Okay. And then for those of you who haven't seen this, a little bit earlier in the game for third place, in this position, black played queen e5 and fell for this gorgeous knight c6 fork. And just taking advantage of the
and white didn't even take the fork. He just went for mate.
Yeah,
he went for the queen mate. A5.
What's the actual threat here? It's just the rook. He went for the rook, but there's pressure there too, and you can never.
There's a7 is hanging too. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was gorgeous. With
Don't forget the bishop on g1 exists.
Yeah. All right, let's see when the next game. If the next game has started, the next game has not started yet. We're waiting for game 2 to start. If we can have a confirmation from one of the mods whether they will be playing for third place, if they play 4 games as well or just 2, that I do not know.
Game 2 will be in 2 minutes.
In 2 minutes, so we can just stay to this.
There will be around a 10-minute break after game 2. Wonderful. Okay. So 2 more minutes.
Just 2 rapid games. Okay. All right. Or maybe they play 2 and an Armageddon if there is to be played 1. Got it. Okay.
So do you think that Nodirbek is going to, how is he going to do the second game? Is he going to just try to draw, or I think he's still going to keep playing because there's still 3 more games, right? It's best out of 4. So there's no need to try to lock it down. Yeah. By the way, Canadian Goose says the third place is just 2 rapid games, and then
2
if
blitz.
that is
2 blitz. Okay, sorry, 2 blitz. Okay, yeah. In case there's 2.
There's more. So there's more games in the finals, essentially, right?
Yes, of course. It makes sense because that's the biggest event that we're following, and they don't want to decide just based on 2 games. I mean, 960 is quite interesting. The cool stuff is that the players are not given the position beforehand. So now they have a little bit of time to think about game 2, but for game 1, right, they weren't given the positions in the first place. So you just have like maybe a couple of minutes before the game to think about how they will develop their pieces, how they'll control the center, what setup they will do, and also in the regulations it was written, Gauri, by the way, that they try not to have the same positions that were played in the past. So they try to always give like new positions.
Mm-hmm.
So they haven't played these. I mean, maybe they played them in training games or something, but they haven't actually played them in the previous tournaments, like in the qualifiers, I believe.
That's gonna be hard to track that. I don't even think that's totally necessary, because like no one's gonna remember. Like the people barely remember the previous games, actually, let alone a game played in a different setup. So
I can tell you one person that's spent a lot of time on analyzing positions in 960. That is former U.S. champion Sam Shankland. Actually, I know he's been spending a lot of time analyzing some of the positions. I've heard him say that on many occasions, and some people who are interested in this, I think they spend a lot of time analyzing them and coming up with good setups. But of course, I mean, we don't know. I do not have the new games yet. I'm refreshing just to see. Is
Okay.
there a video of Sam Shanklin analyzing? I'm sure there must be on San Luis Chess Club's website. You guys can check it out. Someone will find it.
Game 2 is still preparing. Probably the Anish might be looking at the position with the engine. Both players might be looking at the position with the engine to see what are the possible starting moves that they could do. Actually, you know what? I think that if they have a partner, a coach, they should be, while the first game is going on, the coach or second should be analyzing the other side to prepare them. Like, oh,
For the
I
next
ran it by
game.
the engine while you were playing the first game. Here are the best moves,
Yeah.
or
Yeah,
here's some theory,
if
right?
they have
What
a
do you think?
coach, yeah. Yeah, if
That
they
so
have a
second game.
coach,
Mm-hmm.
the coach should definitely do that. We don't have the second game yet, but yeah, if they have a coach,
But
yeah, that would be nice to have like a couple of. But you don't. It's just so little time. It's just so hard to kind of tell you do this, and then maybe
yes,
you
I know.
have your own ideas. I don't know.
By the way, you see this the slight delay according to the arbiter. That's the second or third time I've seen a delay, and it's kind of starting to get a little suspicious now. Do the players are like, "Oh, my camera's not working. Check with the engine. Check with the engine."
No, I'm sure that's.
Oh, my internet's a little bit off. Engine.
No,
So
no,
they're
no.
just trying to buy some time to see what the first move should
There's a
be.
lot of drama going around that. I'm pretty sure everyone is trying to change and play, according to, fair play regulations and everything.
Unplug the USB. Oh, my camera's not working. No, I mean, like in the
Unplug.
starting, but they're trying to prepare the openings as much as possible because it does make a difference, right? Not knowing the first,
We got the
few
moves.
moves. Okay, we got moves.
We got moves. Oh, e4, e5, c3. Once again, we see now from Anish Giri. Starting that
All right.
way.
Also known as the Ponziani, but not really because it's just
Yeah, different. Are they gonna play the same thing as before, you think? Like,
no. This is different already, right?
this was like Georg Meier's
Georg
game.
Meier's game,
Yeah.
but they're not Georg Meyer. I guess Anish liked what Georg Meyer did and decided to copy him.
If he actually had time to review what he did, we don't know that. Lots of pressure.
Yeah, that's
on
potential.
These players don't know how to set up the pieces. Yeah, they're like beginners. Nobody knows how they got their titles. I mean, this title means nothing. That was a sarcastic comment, by the way. Very sarcastic comment.
So I guess Abasov also like this G3 F4. So maybe this is a new strategy, just to play like some sort of a wing attack supported by a pawn. Because I see G3 in the other game too, Sabina, if you want to take a quick look at it.
Yes.
Abasov's copying Georg Meyer's G3 F4 again and just giving up the pawn.
But no c3 yet from white. f6. Oh, Georg is going for f6 protection, and then let's see how he's gonna get his queen out of there. Knight f3, e takes f4. So he's going for the pawn. But this is what Georg did in the other game, right? And then e4.
It looks similar. I don't know what the full difference is, but
The full difference is that they play much faster. Black is trying to hold on to the pawn. Georg is definitely like feeling good about it because he won that previous game. Abasov is gonna go for it again, but he needs to play faster because remember last time against Nodirbek in the semifinals, he kind of messed up a little bit his chances. So
I'm guessing that in some Fischer random positions, gambits are more effective, much more effective than others. Like what I'm trying to say is some starting positions, probably the tempo is much more important. So that's why maybe this is one of those positions where sacking a pawn is good. It's hard to say. It's hard to say for sure.
I guess, I mean, you can't spend that much time to get that pawn, I think.
So black's gonna take on f4 with the bishop now.
Bishop, right? Yeah, but then
and then
we have
white's gonna
bishop
play bishop b3, yes. And then black's gonna that's a hard call. I think he's gonna go back to c7 or something.
But then knight g3, knight f5, no?
But he must keep the bishop because the squares are too weak.
I believe white is better, like much better here. Look at all that space. I
Yeah,
don't think
bishop. C-
black's done the right thing here.
mm-hmm.
I know he took
Bishop
a pawn,
c7.
but you're not gonna be afraid of some d6s at some point, like maybe c5, and then
Yeah,
you're gonna
c5 is
play
good too.
d6.
Yeah, another idea to play is to play d. I don't know. It's a very difficult
Knight
position. He
g6. I
plays
like
knight
that move
g6.
better. I like that move better. I don't think
Okay,
you should
sure,
go
because the
back.
knight's coming to f4. Yeah.
I don't think you can waste too much time with black in this position because I think your king is gonna be more in danger than white's maybe. a4. Wow. Abasov is definitely very aggressive. He needs to come back somehow.
It's so hard to commentate these kind of positions. Like I don't know what's going. It's so hard to orient yourself to what's going on. And these moves are, it's not in your pattern
Well,
bank.
he's probably thinking because he's got more space because of the, pawn in d5, black is
Mhm.
going to struggle with the short castle. So his king will stay in c1.
Mhm.
And so he's just thinking about opening up that, a5, a6, and just opening up black's king if he's going to stay around there, Knight d6, and I would play bishop d3 instantaneously here. I don't know how good it is, but I would go bishop d3. Just develop,
That's fair.
keep everything safe. And then I want some c5 later, maybe. c5, d6, maybe that's given the bishop in g8 some play. It's interesting. All right, let's go back to Anish because that's the fine. Ooh,
Anish's game.
Anish has gotten some space. Look at that. After f6, 93, 96 was probably premature by black, I think, because d5. I'm liking that move quite a lot. What do you think, Gauri?
They're playing much slower. Did you notice that? Abasov and
well,
Georg, they're already off to the races.
I think
They've
Nodirbek is playing slower because Anish has spent only like 30 something seconds.
Yeah, something went wrong here. He's taking longer and he's playing a worse move too.
In the first game, by the way, Nodirbek
Nodirbek
won.
Very nice game actually.
Yeah, so this is game 2.
But this one is not looking. Started off in a weird way for
For Nodirbek.
downtime and d5 getting some space, attacking the knight. Where's that knight even gonna go? c5 probably.
It doesn't seem very safe.
5 played. Now what does Anish do? Bishop c2. Is he gonna play b4? He might play b4 at some point.
I think he's prepping. He's prepping to play b4 now. Chasing that knight away and just pushing those pawns on the queen side.
And then he'll also play f4 at some point and open up the bishop toward the.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I think
now,
f4 and b4 might come in a tandem at some point. Maybe f3 actually.
first.
Oh, something solid. Okay.
I don't think it was necessary because now a5. Yeah, but
Maybe b4 should have been played. Who knows?
I think b4 because he was not threatening to take that pawn. I don't think he could have. I think if.
By the way, the knight's hanging on c5 in some position. So is there some tricks here?
Some knight move like knight g4 or something.
Not sure. Maybe there's nothing.
I don't think he should have played f3. I don't think it was necessary. That pawn was super
a bit
protected.
Slow.
And there was no threat of knight takes e4. That would be the reason why you would play it, right?
No, he wants to open up his bishop probably, right, Sabina? On g1. But it was not as crucial as playing b4 immediately.
Okay.
Yeah, very slow, right? White's playing so slow.
Yeah, he spent some time. I think he probably realized f3. He played f3 too fast. No, he didn't play that fast, actually, according to my...
No, I mean, like, he's playing slowly as in the...
slow. Yeah, like not... Yeah.
Not the tempo of the game, not the tempo of the time usage.
Sorry. I misunderstood that.
Yeah. Just not doing anything too much with his moves. Bishop f2, f3.
But maybe black also doesn't have, because white has more space. Maybe he can afford to be a little bit slower here.
That's a good point.
Where's the knight in e1 gonna go? Because you don't want to place it in d3 to trade it for the one in c5, and it seems like Do you think h4, h5 is an idea that white can have actually in this position, Gauri?
Possibly. Well, I was thinking more about doing something on the queen side, but h4 h5 makes sense because black could castle on king side, right? If he moves the bishop, just moving the bishop would allow you to castle, right? You don't have to move the queen. So yeah, so potentially h4 h5 is good to kind of preventing or discouraging castling to the king side.
I mean, black will have to go bishop f7 at some point and get the queen out from there. I don't know.
I was
if
thinking for
f5
black
is an idea for
to
black.
play like b6. Oh no! Oh sorry, I thought the never mind. For a second, I
b6
thought
bishop
the
a6, huh?
bishop a6.
Yeah. It's so easy to get confused.
It's not regular chess. The b6 does not open the bishop.
No, that's a king. You don't. Ooh, Georg Meier has won his game, and it is. Oh my goodness, that was really c5. Big blunder by white, and then oh wait, what happened here? Okay, after knight takes f4. After knight takes f4, yeah, so you see knight g6 was really nice. Knight d2 was played, which was a blunder. Allow knight e2 check. That king stayed in the center. And then after g4, c5 was played, and that just helped black just totally win the game with the queen getting into, I guess, into the game. And
why did he resign? What's the winning move? I'm not sure. What am I missing? He just resigned. I get it. The position is not good.
Moves. What are you gonna play now?
Okay, let me just put something random. Knight g5.
Rook b8, bishop b3 coming in.
Oh wow, you're right. Oh, there's no defense.
And if you move the knight, if you go knight g5, by the way, my queen comes into e5. I would love for my queen.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's too much. You're right. Wow.
Oh wow, that was a beautiful comeback. So Georg Meier finishes third in this. I'm just gonna switch a little bit the scene so that everyone can see. So we had Anish Giri playing against Georg Meier. That match finished in 1.5 to half. So Anish went on to the finals. And then the match between Nodirbek, Abdusattorov against Nijat, Abasov finished in 3-1 by Nodirbek, who, was able to come back after the first game loss. They finished 1-1. They played the blitz, and Nodirbek won the blitz against Abasov 2-0. And then Georg Meier played against Nijat Abasov, and he won beautifully 2-0, right? And now we just
did he secure third place?
Yeah,
now?
yeah,
Winning
because it was just
games?
2 games. It was just 2 games. So he finished on third, and now we can just focus on the final because those guys have finished their games, with Georg Meier finishing third,
all eyes on
Abasov fourth, and
all eyes
now
on
we can
Anish.
see. In the first game, by the way, in the finals, Nodirbek won a beautiful game against Anish Giri, and so he's leading the match. It's 4 games, so we have, this is game number 2.
So we have some moves, Sabina.
Oh, I do not have more moves. Do you have more moves? I'm sorry, I don't.
Well, after I think we stopped
I'm sorry. Yeah, after g takes f5. No, I just let the position update. Yeah, so bishop a7 was played.
And we were to change the scene again. Don't forget.
Oh,
Queen g1.
That's why. I was. Thanks for that. All right.
Queen g1, knight a6. Knight a6, knight f5. So something spicy just happened, by the way.
Ooh, that
knight
is
f5.
Spicy. If you take in f2, do we take?
There's knight takes these in between, yeah.
Yeah, and then the king will be totally in the center. Probably bad. White is mating there.
So white managed to take the very important dark square bishop with the small tactic, or I think at least Anish thinks it's important, and I also think it's important because look at those squares near the king. So this trade probably helps white. So white should be better here.
Much better.
And
bishop
remember,
b6
Anish
is coming.
needs to win this one to equalize the score. So it's critical that he wins this.
That's right. They play 4 games in this match, and we want him to equalize. I mean, we don't want. He wants to equalize. Sorry, I'm not rooting for anyone here. Actually, I really am not.
Yeah,
it's make it sound like I am.
You don't have a horse in this race, right?
I just enjoy watching chess in general. So this is really cool.
What do y'all think in the chat? Who are you rooting for?
You can make a
Anish,
poll
Giri,
if you
or
want. I think I
Nodirbek,
made a poll
Abdusattorov?
already. I
Yeah, we
think
made a poll,
most.
but I want to see their own words. Like who are you rooting for, and why are you rooting for any for
Why?
the
That is the
person? Yeah.
important question.
Who
Why?
and why? Very important. And how, and what, and where.
Where from? Where from? Why do you root for X? Because
Now, who and why is enough.
how
But
are
if you
you
want to go
connected?
more, let me know.
What is your connection to the players?
Anish is not the underdog. FFT. Nodirbek is the dark horse, like someone said. New generation of chance. Yeah, Nodirbek is the new generation.
That's right. How old is he? Like 18 or something? 17, 18?
Nodirbek winning would make the when he plays Carlsen or Wesley, it'll make the tournament more spicy in OTB when they play in Reykjavik. You babysit Anish Giri's kid. I thought that was Vidit who does that. There's a picture on Twitter like Vidit helping take care of.
Maybe he is Vidit. He's Vidit undercover. Who knows?
I don't think that's Vidit.
I'm just trying to make it interesting.
There are many suspicious usernames in the chat too. Okay, Queen 8-6 was recommended by
someone in the chat.
Dr. Drink and Drive. That's a very interesting username. King to B1 or
king to B1. I don't think I should come back because then the queen will be taken on.
Yeah, no need to come back.
No, you don't come back to H8. You'll just go to G6 or somewhere, G7.
So King B1 is gonna happen.
King B1 and then is Knight C5, C4, I think.
You just that's pretty clever. There's a. Can you show the mate, Sabina?
Where? Which one?
After Knight C4, Bishop D8, Knight D2. Show them the mate. There's a cute line here. Knight D2 check, King C1, and then okay, Knight F3 is winning too, but this is pretty nice.
This is nice. This is a beautiful full smothered mate, not exactly in the corner. Definitely not in the corner. Okay, that's not gonna happen. After Knight D2 check, you can't take the knight. So yeah, that's not.
We don't see this every day.
But actually, like we can actually go for this line, Gauri. You just after Knight D2 check, you just take the knight, queen takes, and now we're taking F6. Yeah.
And white's better.
White is better.
Wait, white's up a piece. Wait, what happened there? I forgot about I didn't count the material.
Well, because we took.
Yeah, we took on.
No, he's not. Yeah, he took the rook, right? He took
we didn't have time to get the. We didn't have time to get the thing. Yeah, the bishop's not trapped, and there's no threat.
I think this would be fine for white. Bishop takes
there's no threat. It felt like there was a threat, but there's no threat, right?
No threat. Yeah, Knight F3 is also coming right up, and the only bad thing for white is that he can't castle, but he can castle by pieces. Just move the pawn, B3, King B2, get the rook out. Should be fine. We also have, by the way, ideas with after Knight F3, just bring in the queen to B6, try to mate. Okay, messy.
But so there's basically after Knight C4 is just an exchange sack then. So we're not gonna see Knight C4. After King B1, we're probably gonna see the rook. How about maybe Knight C7, just guarding it or moving the rook somewhere?
What about coming in with the queen to C5?
After what? Which move?
Maybe so rook B1, Knight C7, I go maybe queen C5.
Yeah, maybe rook F8 will be played then in this case.
Yeah, rook F8, but then I still go to queen to C5.
No, there's knight on A6, right? Rook F8 here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right. Sorry. I can't go queen C5, yeah. Well, I can go bishop C5, then king C7 maybe. But then I take in D6. What is happening in that position?
You want bishop takes A5 after rook F8?
After rook F8, I want to go bishop to C5. He played knight C7, by the way.
Knight C7, okay. But we're worried about queen to C5 here or something like this?
No, but after knight C7, yes.
That's what happened.
Let me
yeah, that happened. Queen C5 on the board.
That
looks like Anish is crushing here, I think.
I do like white's position. The rook in A1 is out of play, of course, but I don't know if black is going to be able to pull some short castle. What?
Queen
He
F8
took that
played.
pawn? Okay, I guess after queen F8. What else? He wants to go now bishop B4 and take. He went for the queen trade. Interesting.
Knight C4, a creative way to Trade pieces.
to trade pieces, yeah, and
That's
get
a good
yourself
move,
some.
knight c4. I think he just took off the pressure of the king.
So queen f8, rook takes f8, of course, is gonna happen. And now what do? We have an extra pawn, but is that gonna be enough to actually give us, the point back? Because black still has pressure in d5. Do we take in c7 now?
No, I think he will keep the bishop.
I don't like that white allowed the trades of queens. I don't think that was necessary.
Yeah, maybe he missed knight c4, right? That's
he
what
missed
happened.
knight c4. I think he missed knight c4. But at least, like, could he go queen takes c4? No, because rook takes a5, and then maybe he could have taken in c4. I would have taken in c4.
By the way, bishop b4 played. This is a nice move, bishop b4. So
I don't know. I feel like the other one would have been better. Yeah, bishop b4, of course, only move. But there's knight e3 ideas, Gauri, at some point. So now, for example, we go rook. Maybe not.
rook to.
No, we need to move the rook, and he cannot castle.
Okay, rook f7.
I just didn't want to go to f7 because I wanted to keep my bishop open to have
Open,
the
yeah. So rook, okay, rook e8, sure, or rook d8, rook e8 for sure.
Rook d8? No, rook. You mean e8?
Rook e8, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because d8 there was some bishop e7. And now black wants knight e3.
Knight e3. So maybe bishop to somewhere attacking the knight. Bishop d3.
Bishop d3.
Or bishop b3 is also interesting.
Even pawn to b3 is not that bad, actually, but probably. Yeah, today's Gauri's birthday.
Okay, so what's he gonna play here? Rook e8 potentially. Oh, and then bishop. I think bishop b3 might be played.
B.
Yeah. Just protecting.
I could play b5.
Is that bad move?
Maybe no.
No, never mind. Bishop b3 is not good.
Rook e8 was played, by the way.
He took.
Wow. That is a move I did not expect, because I guess he was worried that he would lose that pawn. See, that's why you kind of had to kind of have the bishop opened and just go rook e8. How do we capture back? Normally you capture towards the center. B takes c6, right?
Yeah, probably b takes c6.
B takes c6.
Both moves are okay, but probably b takes c6.
And maybe
although
now
b takes is
B3?
just too wide an a pawn passer though. Be careful.
Yeah, that's right. Is he gonna play bishop b3 now, or just move his rook?
After he played. Did he play? No, he hasn't played it yet. He's thinking about it.
He has not. He's still deciding whether to take with a d pawn or b pawn. I don't think there's any other intermediate move he can do, because c takes d7 is kind of crushing. Some people say dc is better. Okay, dc is better. I mean, it could be better to keep, to keep the a pawn under control, like not to let it pass. And then black can still castle long. By the way, he has not touched his king, right? So he can do the long castle.
Oh, that's true.
It's a weird arrow. I feel like this arrow is weird. Everybody will be joining the stream and will be like, what is with that arrow? Well, that's a long castle, guys. That's how you do long castle in this situation. Black wins every single game. No, it doesn't. Black doesn't win every... And white has won a lot of games. Mostly white has won, actually, if we think about it, right?
White has an advantage. Yeah, white has more of an advantage in Fischer random than regular chess, I think. Probably.
Yeah, a little bit more than regular chess, for sure, yeah.
Okay, so this played...
He took with a b pawn. He took with
bishop
a b pawn.
c5.
Bishop c5 played immediately.
I think kind of controlling the knight. And now he's trying to push the a pawn down the board. So is this why maybe dc was better? Because white has something to look forward to now.
Bishop h7 for some a4. I love a4 because now he's controlling a3, so he can actually chase that annoying knight away with b3.
Bishop f2 is going to be played now. Knight e6 played. Bishop f2 is going to be played, I believe.
Knight.
because you don't want to allow
Yeah,
knight
yeah.
e3 because then
No,
you
that
lose
knight
the
needs to
e4
go
pawn.
back. That bishop needs to go back. Yeah, I like bishop f2. Or g1, but f2 looks nice. You're also controlling the h4 square, stopping a lot of things.
Yeah, bishop f2. We're gonna see it played very soon. By the way, there's a move after bishop f2, knight to g5, hitting the pawn on e4. That could be a problem for Anish.
How are
So
those
maybe bishop
knights
g1
getting
is
so
better.
active so fast? No,
Yeah,
but you have
bishop g1 is
b3.
played
Bishop
specifically
g1.
because of knight g5, knight e4
Yeah,
would hit
yeah,
the
you're
bishop.
right. Knight g5, then
Uh,
we go b3, right? b3, go
yeah.
away knight, and then if you go back to a5, which is the only place, then b4. And if you come back to c4, then probably bishop... Oh, I don't know, actually. Maybe I'm wrong. Knight g5, played immediately. And b3? b3
Yes.
happened?
So Anish have done a decent job of not losing control of the position.
But look at the times, Gauri. Look at the times. 6 minutes for Nodirbek, and Anish is down to 2 minutes. If that time is correct, he's lower on time.
Yeah, this doesn't look good. 2 minutes versus 6 minutes is pretty critical. And there's a lot of there are knights in this position. You never know.
Wait.
What something happened?
Wait, what happened? Knight takes e4. He gave up the knight. He gave up the knight to go for knight c3. King b2. What is happening?
I don't know. That looks really strange.
2 pieces for rook and a pawn.
Wait, isn't Anish winning now because 2 bishops usually better than a rook?
Yes, and h5 is hanging too. Anish should be better unless he manages somehow to take advantage of white's king. If he manages to take advantage of white's king. But I don't know. Bishop takes h5, rook d7 with the idea rook b7 and such.
Wow, I think this is over.
For whom? It's not so over. Remember,
it's
we
over
said
for
that
black.
Before. We said
it's
that
over for
before,
black. Bishop b6, a5.
Bishop b6.
Pawns
You don't
coming
take
in.
h5?
I don't even want h5.
Yeah,
I think
you shouldn't. Bishop b6, a5.
Just
He
okay. He
oh,
wants
man.
it.
Oh,
sure,
man.
that's fine. Anish does it. Probably must be good, but
rook b8 check though. Maybe rook b8 check intermediate move. Would that do something for black?
I thought bishop b6 and a5 just kind of cementing the, the pawn and the bishop together like a pawn. Yeah, bishop b6 coming in
okay,
a5.
love that. I love that idea. Yeah. Okay, bishop b6. That needed to be done because you need to keep the files close so that he doesn't get like.
Yeah, a5. Oh, now he's starting rook h7. Oh, but wait, did he blunder rook h7?
No, rook h7. Bishop.
He blundered rook h7. Bishop g4 f5.
Oh, no,
how could you do this, Anish?
That's not so good. Wait,
he's gonna lose h2.
Like, ideas with rook c1. Okay, rook
There's
c1.
There's rook c1. Check. King b8.
King b8
or
king
7? b8. King b. Let's just click king b7. Yeah.
Oh, this is crazy. We have g4. Gauri, we have g4. Wait, why?
Oh, the g4. Okay, never mind.
Okay,
I thought he blundered.
He played it. No. But the bishop is trapped kind of there.
Yeah, I don't know about allowing rook h7, right?
I don't like the bishop in e4 restricting the knight in e1. That's not very fun. Nodirbek has way more time. Way more.
By the way, Sabina, there might be an idea where Anish will play g5 or something, sack the bishop, and then go rook c7 and get some mating attack. And yeah, if he can get his knight out to b4, yeah,
it's not very safe.
Well, Anish might play. Can Anish play knight c2 here? Oh my goodness, Sabina, knight c2, pawn takes g4, knight b4. Can you show that line?
Knight c2, pawn takes g4.
Knight b4, rook takes h5. And rook c7 check.
Look at that gorgeous mate. Look at the beautiful mate.
Rook c7 check, and then knight c6 mate. Oh,
yeah, that's quite nice.
And knight c2 it's not forced, but knight c2 is a good move because h3 is probably better, but it's a tricky idea.
Yeah, that was quite cool.
I wonder if that's actually good, but can someone check with the engine? Any engine users?
h3
was knight c2 a good move?
f4 was played.
Eventually, knight shouldn't move though. You can't just leave the knight on e1, right? I mean,
why not knight c2 right now, Gauri? Why not knight c2 right now?
He doesn't play it.
Play rook d1. What is rook d1?
It works. Wait, Nick, was knight c2 the best move there? Let me know.
King c6.
Yeah, this knight has to move.
He wants to go knight d3. That's his idea. But are those pawns gonna be menacing or not? I think those pawns are menacing. I don't like it. Your idea works.
I still put my money on white here because 2 bishops and now the pawns are.
They played king c3, king there. Okay, I gotta update. I gotta make automatic updates. Okay. So he brought his king to d2. He somehow... Okay, he's back to c1. Okay, that's a good thing. I don't think he should have left the c file in the first place. But now with black, you don't have a good placement for the bishop, because bishop g6 may come back into play. You can move the bishop because knight comes in as well.
But you know the problem is here? Anish has no time.
I know, but look, knight d3, very strong move.
That's right, Pepper. So 93. Okay, I think that this is anyone's game because of the times. You know, even though white's much better, I mean, he's winning completely.
The time is gonna be a factor for sure. So Nodirbek just needs to play fast and hope that, 2 seconds are not gonna be enough. Knight f2, only winning move, someone says in the chat. And they do have some break after this game, I believe, right, Gauri? That's what we're told, like
yes,
10-minute break.
Right.
So we will take a break as well, but stay close because this is very intense. Anish has not made any moves. Did he lose on time? What is happening?
I don't think he's gonna flag.
I don't think
he's too professional to flag like this.
I need to refresh my thing, but no moves are coming in. Rook h5 a threat indeed. Knight f2.
There's no way he flagged.
I do not know what's happening. We're waiting for some confirmation from the arbiters. I'm just checking my messages. No messages, actually. We do not know what's happening. Rook g8. No more moves. Gauri, he might have flagged. We do have like 1 minute delay or something, right?
Yeah, so we'll find out in about 30 seconds what happened.
What is going on? Did he play like a6 or something? Would you play a6 here? No. Would you play knight b2, knight c4?
Knight f2 I'd play because it's attacks the bishop.
It's a transmission
Game's
error.
going on. Okay, can we refresh maybe?
The game is still going on. Okay, well, okay. I did. I refreshed.
Somebody said that he played knight f3 and knight f2 and king d3. So maybe
nobody's. I don't have the refreshment.
Oh yeah, knight f2 played.
Knight f2 now played. Okay.
Anish has 19 seconds.
All right, 3 minutes. So Nodirbek must have thought a little bit more. Reload. I did. He wasn't updating.
Wait, what just happened? He just sacked his rook? One second.
Is he trying to go with the f2, like takes an f2 or something? Okay, king there. He wants to take. King f4. He's trying to get, to utilize that f pawn. How do you stop the f pawn?
That makes sense. Bishop d4 is a good move, I think.
King takes, I guess.
F2 is coming. Is he gonna play f2 and just like sack the bishop on d5 after king takes d4?
Probably. But then no, we can stop it with rook f1 and maybe not. Like the rook will be sacked and then white has a and h pawns. Now he should take in d4. I think
take on d4 f2.
I take in d5 too.
And then
oh no,
rook
wait.
g1?
You rook g1. I have to go rook f1 first. But then I don't get the bishop.
You can go rook f1 first. He protects it, then you take the bishop. Yeah. So yeah, you can take. You should take the pawn on d4.
King takes.
And f2, rook f1, right. And then take on d5, and then sack the rook.
Rook f1. You have to go like king f3 or something. Oh, he didn't give it.
Yeah, he didn't
give it. He didn't give it.
H6 makes sense.
All right, but I like the bishop in e6 because you can.
Wait, did he blunder? Did he blunder a piece?
King c3.
No, he did not. It's pawn h7.
Right?
It's happening so fast. I forgot the pawn moved h7.
Yeah, he wants to promote. Okay, so he has to go get the h pawn. Will Anish have time to protect it? Can he go rook e7? No, because f2. What is his play here? They have to think so fast. I feel like Nodirbek is just gonna get this. Save this. Check. Where do you move the king?
How did he... Okay. It's going so fast.
Knight f5 check. Okay. He's trying to get the knight to d4 and then grab the pawn in f3. And then he's gonna try to win with the... He's probably gonna finish
I feel like it's gonna be a draw. Yeah. Nodirbek is gonna save this game. Probably.
Crazy. You have to be careful. Okay, so he's going for the a pawn. Will we have a rook and bishop? Probably not. That would be too much.
I think it'll be a draw.
Check. King d2, I guess. Or... Oh, king c2, king b2. Okay, that's much nicer.
And he sacks the knight for some reason. He's just going to draw.
Okay. Rook to d8, right? Uh, it's not so easy yet. Are they gonna play rook bishop versus rook?
If that happens, we're gonna be here for a long time.
Which is fine because we enjoy doing commentary.
Well, bishop, that's brutal though. Rook bishop is brutal.
Yeah, especially
Rook bishop
without
versus
time.
king.
Okay, they're playing so fast. I don't even know what to say anymore. It's just I think they're gonna repeat rook b1, rook a1.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
this wanted to draw. Okay.
Okay. Wow. What a game that was. He came back, Nordibek, after having like probably a lost position, or
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He was toast, but he
he
came
was
back.
toast. Look at that. Knight d6 was actually a blunder. You would think that's good to try to check the king, but knight f2 would have been the move. Just restricting all entrances or most entrances. And then if king f4 here, what would be white's idea, Gauri? Maybe like a6? A6, a7?
I'm not
And just
sure,
not
but
care. The knight in f7 just stops everything, so this wouldn't do so much probably. Or maybe he can just sack here now, and with the knight in f2 is just much more difficult for
8-6. Just play 8-6 here, I guess, and then what?
h6.
Mm-hmm.
This was just such a crazy game. What a comeback. I felt like white was like in pole position for most of the game, and was his attack like not working better earlier? Apparently it wasn't a big attack. Remember when the queens got traded, Gauri?
Yeah, we thought that it was a pretty strong position for, and it was decent, but knight
It was a
c4
very
was a good move. Only move to actually not lose, I think.
yes,
Good
beautiful
job.
knight c4, and somehow he has pulled through. Nordibek came back after a very tough position. He came back. Yeah, bishop takes h5. It looks like your bishop b6 directly, Gauri, would have been a better
Oh,
move.
really?
He's
Bishop,
probably
oh, it was taking the pawn was wrong.
yes, it was a
Oh, it was
mistake.
better to play bishop. Yeah, and go for the
Yeah.
attack against the king, right? Bishop b6 was better. Yeah,
Bishop
and then
b6, yeah.
yeah, just go there first and see what happens, kind
He
of.
gave Anish gave way too much chances to black, I guess, and to get the rook active on the h file, and then it was a
Yeah,
little
that
bit
makes sense.
hard to
Yeah, the
come
bishop
back.
was stuck. Yeah. Okay, let's take a break.
Okay, we'll take like maybe 5 minutes break as they're taking a break as well, and then stay close, guys. We'll be back.
We'll be back.
Okay, we're getting back. We're back, everyone, and it seems like game 3 has started. Great to see all of you back. Gauri, how's your break? All good?
Yeah, we're doing good. We're
Doing great.
excited to. There's no Georg Meyer's and Abasov's game anymore because that finished. So now we can solely focus on this game. Nodirbek is playing white. He
And this was the
currently has a lead, 1.5 to half. So if my understanding is correct, if Nodirbek wins this game, he wins. He wins the finals,
he
correct?
does. That is
Okay.
correct because it's 4 games and he's won the first. They drew the
Mhm.
second, and Nordebek has the white pieces, upper hand a little bit here. It's got an interesting position, I would say. The queen is not in the corner. It's probably one of the first that the queen is not in the corner on the first game. Well, no, they had some others, but
This is a pretty neat position. Like all the minor pieces are tucked away to the side, and all the
yeah.
major pieces are like there's a quarters,
Yeah.
like a minor piece side and then a major piece side. So that's interesting. Okay, so Anish, both players have decided to follow the traditional chess opening wisdom and develop the knights out first, and Anish following suit as well, so with the same exact
Yes,
queen's
d4,
pawn opening.
d5, knight
Mhm.
b3, knight b6, knight c3, knight c6, and e4. All right, he's going aggressive, trying to control the center. Some kind of reverse Scotch. I like to kind of make connections to the real chess here a little bit.
So I guess the main problem for both sides is the queen.
Yes.
Queen on g1 and the g8, they look really suspicious.
How will you
So
get them out?
yeah, I think one way to get them out is to play h3 and queen h2, the safe way, and you can literally castle after that too, right? At some point.
That's right. I like the long castle way. So just kind of get your bishops out somehow. Maybe e3 f3 with white, castle long, and then get the queen back.
Oh, queen
3
to
1.
e1,
Like it
right?
depends.
Nice. So that's also possible. Yeah, I wonder if which one is going to choose. Probably castling queenside, we might see that. Not sure. We'll find out very soon, I suppose.
Well,
It is still
now
symmetrical, by the
queen
way.
c5. Like if you take with the knight, there's queen c5. Oh no, there's no. He
Sorry.
didn't push the f pawn. Oh my god.
Yeah. Actually, wishful thinking. Sometimes, you're like, oh, queen c5 would be a good move.
So
So there's
maybe
an f pawn in the
f4,
way.
f4,
F4.
after knight
F4
takes.
for sure. Maybe.
I'm just saying, like I'm trying to find ways for white to take the queen out because I think that would be something
Well, we
interesting.
can also start with bishop e3, which does something similar, I suppose. It also helps you develop the pieces. So after knight takes e5, bishop e3, or f4. F4 is risky, but we can play it safe with bishop e3 as well, which might be met with bishop e7. So for some, Anish is thinking here.
He's thinking. It's
What is he
not an
thinking
easy.
about?
It's okay.
Okay,
Knight
90,
takes.
it's played.
Okay,
I think
f4.
I think Nodirbek is going to think about f4 here,
It's a nice way to try to get your queen out.
but your king gets a little bit airy, which is not a
Temporary,
big deal
but
if you cap. It's temporary, yeah.
if
F4
you
gets some
take the
space.
and if you take the queen out, you can also castle short. Like you don't need to go long castle
Yes.
anymore. And f4 will be totally fine with the short castling. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yes.
This
F4
is
played.
like a big money kind of game, not just for finishing first in this qualifier, but the fact that winning this qualifier gets you qualified further to play in the World Championship, World Fischer Random Championship from October 25th, right, in Reykjavik. F4 played, by the way, Gauri. F4 played. Yes. Nordebek is going for the aggressive style.
Makes sense. F4 controls the center with tempo, opens the queen, makes the knight worse. I like moves that are, multi-purpose moves, many things rolled into one. So F4 clearly there's a lot of things that it does. So it makes sense to play it here. And is Anish going to play something like knight d7 to make sure that there's no check, or is he going to play, because the knight d7 will be really passive, so I don't think he's going to do that. He's going to try to keep things active, right? So I think he's not gonna go knight d7. That's way too much because it blocks everything.
Carsten
He
Muller likes multi-purpose moves.
yeah, who doesn't, right? Knight c6 played. Yeah, he's gonna allow the check, and as long as it's bishop e7 to guard it, I think it's okay, right? So Anish is not going to. Sorry, Nodirbek. I'm getting the people mixed up here. Nodirbek is not going to play queen c5. He played bishop h5 instead.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Queen f2 move. Do you like queen f2, Gauri?
I'm not really sure. Also, I'm not sure what bishop h5 is about either.
Just getting the bishop out. He was trying to get it
Oh
out
my
so
goodness.
he can castle long, but this
Sabina,
bishop c4...
bishop c4 check, and white loses castling rights.
Yeah, you have to
He
go
can't
king
castle
g1.
anymore.
Bishop e2, just take free piece.
That's a very clever move, bishop c4. Now black can castle either side, and white can't castle anymore.
Yeah, but what do you do? The queen is kind of trapped in g8. That's the only thing that I would be a little bit worried about with black. Do you have time to... Should you go like bishop e7 now so that you can castle alongside?
Don't you think that white's significantly better now because of the fact that white's kind of stuck now?
Who do you think is white? Is significantly
I think black is better now. Shouldn't he be? Unless you think the castling is overrated in this position.
No. He should be better. I don't know. Knight c5. I'm thinking knight c5 idea maybe for white.
Now black can castle.
Or maybe bishop e3. Yeah, black can castle. Bishop e3 and try to go bishop c5. What do you think about that idea?
Sure, it doesn't like scare me. I think it's time to castle. Queenside. Is f6. F6 is opening white's own position too. So I think we can see a castle queenside come in shortly.
f5. f5 is annoying, but it gives the e5 square, no? Should we castle? Do you think f6?
Yeah, we definitely castle.
This is a very, very interesting position. Anish has to go all in, literally, because if you don't go all in, that's your last chance, right? He needs to win this with black. Is he gonna be able to do it? That is the question.
Castle play, by the way.
Long side. Yeah, you kind of had to. You kind of had to castle long. And now does white have some ideas with f6? Just to kind of mess up your pawn structure. But that also open as the g file. Right? So if you play f6, maybe g takes and... I don't know, knight takes. It is messy. Stevie, hey there. And hi everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Okay, castle played, by the way.
Yeah.
There's a long think. I think Anish just h3 played. H3 play. He's trying to get that rook out. Get that rook out. Or the
king. Yeah, king to h2 and then rook out. But
I didn't say Sabina. You forgot to say we when you castle this time.
I didn't say. It wasn't really we. Was it a we?
Yeah. Wee? No, it was a short one this time. You're right. It's not that much.
It was kind of a we. It was kind of a we.
Okay.
h3.
Best part about Fischer random casting.
Yeah, the we part is the excitement.
Yeah, not a big we, just a small one.
No, it was technically, yeah, I don't know, because the rook was there. Anyway, so h3, but you know what? g6 will be annoying.
This is the final game pattern. Yes.
It's not a final.
I mean, final of qualifier. Final of the qualifier.
The final, yeah. It's not the final game. We don't know. It could be the final game. If Abdusattorov wins, it's going to be the final game because he won the first game, drew the second, and that's the question. It is the final. But is it going to be the final game? Too many play awards. Way too many. G6, he's played it.
You have some moves.
So he went the king b8 to get the G6 in. Capture, we take with the h-pawn, right? towards the
I'm
center, push the
presuming,
bishop back.
Also opening the
F5.
rook.
Something black has to be a little bit cautious about is potential sacrifices in c7. I don't think that's a huge deal, but just saying.
How would we value this position after hg6? I think white's maybe slightly worse because the king's a bit more open. Although white's bishops are kind of pointing at that king after, let's say, takes bishop f3. That's like two bishops and a queen looking at the sniping the king.
I know.
Right. So that's suddenly like for some reason white has a big attack against the king potentially.
Okay.
Potentially. Like bishop f3 here, and then knight c5, knight takes b7, right? Like some sacrifices.
Yes,
that's coming in pretty fast.
That's a little bit worrisome, but in the same time, I also have some g5, g4 stuff as well, like on this side.
True. But knight. Let's say bishop f3.
I also have bishop d3, d6, by the way, maybe.
Yeah, I think maybe one important resource for black could be like putting something on d5, like bishop or knight.
H takes g6 played, by the way.
Yeah, bishop f3 going to be played, I'm pretty sure.
Bishop f3, yeah, it kind of has to happen, I think, in this position.
Yeah, hello, everybody. Hello, Tommy. Chat. Bishop f3 is going to, I'm pretty sure. Why not, right? You have to play bishop f3.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you could do? Is there some sacrifices?
No.
Or is that too early to look at? Some bishop takes c7 check, you know?
Yeah,
if there is a capture or a check for either side, you're supposed to calculate it. Even if they look bad, just to kind of see what they could potentially lead to.
Could that have been something? Because after king takes, you had like queen f4 check, and
I'm not sure.
Bishop d6, we take it. I don't
know.
Messy.
Sabina, you were saying that black could potentially. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at my board. Sometimes I forget to look at your board as well. In the current position, you were saying g4, g5, right?
Mm-hmm. In some position for black, yes.
You called it. G5 played.
Wait, bishop f3 was played. G5. Okay.
G5 played, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm thinking I need to open up with black, right? Like the position, like he needs to go somehow all in, but not too much all in that he actually gives up, material or anything. But
okay.
You want the sacrifice.
Call me crazy. Can I go? Yeah, I know. I know. So. Knight e5. Just bear with me. I mean, it's probably a bad move, but just experiment.
Let's see.
Just play
experiment. Yeah. Okay, I take in f4.
And knight b7.
Mm-hmm. You got no.
It probably doesn't work because I'm jettisoning too many pieces. You know, giving up too many pieces here.
I think you might be. I think. Obviously, I cannot take in b7 because you got knight a5, or even bishop takes c6 and knight a5. I don't know what's happening there.
It doesn't feel like it should work, but it's, maybe. What would you play here after knight b7? Sorry.
I haven't decided yet what I want to play after knight b7. I have not decided.
Bishop takes b3 might be a move.
Yeah,
right?
that was my mouse was on top of that. I wanted to make
knight d8 is possible then. But then you get two pieces for the rook. And
by the way, for those of you who want to follow the game on your own, you're welcome to do so on the this is the direct broadcast link, so you can see the games if you want to.
By the way, bishop b3 is bishop c6, so you can't play bishop b3.
Yeah, bishop takes b3. There's bishop takes c6. I don't know.
But can we go back? Perhaps the answer for black is after knight ec5.
Mm-hmm.
There's so here knight c5. There's immediately some bishop b3 or something to diffuse the attack. Anish doesn't want it.
Bishop h2. Bishop h2 was played and bishop d5 immediately. Bishop d5 immediately.
Yeah. So black is playing prophylactically here, like against the knight c5 idea.
Yeah, also trying to trade that bishop. That bishop could potentially be a very strong piece of white, so he is prophylactically trying to trade it earlier.
Okay, so I think white's attack is kind of gone now, so black is better again. Right? It felt like white had one chance to maybe start sacking pieces, but it to me it seems like white has misplaced. Yeah, now the attack is done in my opinion. Getting done. Because those bishops were pointing like f3 Now it's pointing away from the
No, but
king.
now White actually wants to take in c7. I know you're saying it's done, but I don't know. Like, he might want bishop c7, king takes, queen g3 check, bishop d6, and then knight f6 or something like that. Oh wait, no, knight f6 directly doesn't work. Oh, takes first.
Also, I can block with the rook too if I
Yeah,
really
he doesn't
wanted
have enough.
to.
You're right. Yeah. Okay, you still have to always consider that.
Okay, you're right.
sacrifice.
C7 is pretty soft there, so black should make sure that there's no sacrifice on C7.
Yeah,
But
the
overall, his
c7.
position looks better, and it
Yeah.
is his turn. So he has one turn to kind of consolidate. How about rook h6 here, Sabina?
Rook h6. That's a cute
Rook
idea.
lift.
Oh. Oh,
Whoa,
what?
whoa, 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 whoa!
What are we
F5.
seeing? What is going on?
Hold on a second. What does that do?
I don't know.
He just gave a pawn, and there must be a reason for it.
There must be. I don't see it for the moment. Like, I guess if queen takes, he wants some rook f8 and just come trap.
It's a
the
top
queen.
engine move. Wow.
Is that trapping the queen? If you take with the queen, there's rook f8, and so bishop takes has to happen, right? Queen takes was rook f8, and you had nothing. Okay, so bishop takes forced, only move.
So rook f8, the pin is mightier than the pawn. Sacrifice. Wait a second. Remember how we were talking about bishop c7? Now it's stronger. Like rook f8, bishop c7 maybe, right? Possibly?
No, because then I escape through d8, right? Because my rook is gone.
So, sorry, after rook f8?
After rook f8, you want to go bishop takes c7?
It's possible.
No, but like, how? I have the d8 square now for my king.
Sure. You can go d8. I'm just saying that maybe the d8, it's a bit more vulnerable on d8.
I mean,
I don't know.
you will have queen b8 ideas if you somehow manage to get rid of my knight in c6, but it's not so easy.
So here's how I'll do it, okay? Sabina, rook f8, knight d4.
Knight d4, so sneaky.
And then if knight takes d4, bishop takes c7.
But now I'm not forced to take. I can go king a8.
You also have king c7, by the way.
I still have bishop king c7.
You could have taken the bishop, and when I checked, you go king c6. Oh, but they have queen c3. But you have knight c4.
No, but wait, like, what's the big spiel? Like,
I can also
use the spiel word. Oh, it is bad. It is really bad. It is good.
King c6 is there.
Yeah, king c6. No spiel.
Although I can play queen c3, and then knight c4, queen d4. It's very complicated, but no, I think I'm losing now. White's losing.
Knight c4 or bishop c4?
No, yeah, White's losing now. That doesn't work. But there are some ideas like bishop f7 sacrifice, which we can think about after rook f8. Not sure exactly how White will prepare this.
This is messy. This is very, very.
Rook f8 is played. I think Anish is just making sure that
he had
rook f8 is safe.
was not played yet.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about, can I play it or not? Because it's a really good move if it works. Otherwise, why did he give up a pawn, right? Isn't it also strange that you play f5 and then you think?
Yeah,
that means
Anish is nervous. Like, why he went f5? I'm nervous for him. Like, I would be nervous.
Yeah, if you sack a pawn.
How much pressure there must be on Anish in this game? Like, do you think these top players put a lot of pressure on themselves when they have to deal with qualifying and things like that? What do you think?
I can. Yeah, why not? That makes sense. They're human too. They're much as human as we are. Rook f8 played knight c5. What's that about?
Knight c5, knight bc5, bishop takes e4 immediately, instantaneously. No sacking, no nothing. You can't take with the bishop. Okay. All right.
Okay, what? Knight takes e4, I'm presuming? Or is there something wrong?
Let me make sure I refresh. Sorry, everyone. I keep doing this, but when we have a lot of lines, it doesn't automatically update.
Anish might want to play rook e4 I'm sorry, Nodirbek might want to play rook e4 as well because it's a bit more aggressive. Although we're still in a pin. No, he doesn't want it. Yeah. Knight e4 is a bit more, let's say, connected. If you play a rook e4, our knight's also kind of hanging, and there's a pin, and there might be some issues. So he plays knight e4.
But now there's this pin going on.
But now there's also, I think the reason knight e4 is played is because bishop c7 is again
a threat.
A little bit tougher. Is it an immediate threat? I'm not sure. It might be, right?
I think it might be.
because after king d8, there's rook d1 check now.
Yeah, now
And
things
then
have
king
opened up a
e8.
little bit more.
Yeah.
I do not know what to say. Okay, queen
Queen d5
d5.
played, activating the queen. That seems like a good move on paper, at least.
Okay, well, these kinds of ideas of bishop takes c7, king takes queen ooh, g4. Okay, all right. What about rook takes h3? Is that an option? Like, no, because now bishop takes c7. Oh my goodness. Tactics all over. These guys are playing tricks. White does need to be careful about bishop c5 ideas now with the queen in d5 centralized.
Yeah.
That's why he's probably playing g4 to go king g2 and try to escape from there.
Just to summarize, it seems so Anish is down a pawn, but he has better king safety, and that's the main.
Yeah, and for
Can
those of
white
you,
castle? Oh, I think white can't castle. He already moved his
no,
king
he
to
moved the king
g1.
to g1. No
Yeah,
more castle
white
for
cannot
white.
castle.
No more
And
castle.
black can't castle either.
And for those of you who have joined us a little bit later, you are watching the qualifier of Offerspill. There were two qualifiers on Lichess. The one was by the Charlotte Chess Center and the North American Corporate Chess League. That one brought Hikaru Nakamura was the one who won that one and qualified, and now you're watching, the qualifier by Offerspiel, and they're one of the sponsors for this event. This is the final, guys. We have Nodirbek leading the match of 4 games against Anish Giri, 1.5 to half. So this is a game where Anish Giri wants to win so that he can stay in the contention to qualify for the final, which will take place in Reykjavik starting October 25th.
G3 played. I think white's just trying to consolidate a little bit, not getting checked.
Not getting checked, yes, with knight f4 or knight h4. Queen c6.
Do you think do you prefer black or white in this position, Sabina?
I mean, I think black has plenty of compensation for the pawn because, but because of white's bad king, much weaker king.
I prefer black here as well. And don't forget, Nodirbek only has 2 minutes. This is starting to look really bad for white here.
Actually, by the way, yes, draw would be fine too. For Anish, he has still one more chance, right? In one more game because it's 1.5 to half. So if they draw, Anish still has one chance. So he should definitely...
And I think black's going to win this game unless something ridiculous happens.
Knight h4, love that move. Now he wants to take an
forks.
f5, but he has to... Huh?
So many forks now, right?
Wait a minute, where do you move the king?
Yeah, I think is it already over?
Well, queen takes d6 is a thing that white has later as well. Let's not forget about that.
It might be over, right? What are we gonna move the king? If we go king g3, there's rook takes f5. Oh no, then h8 hangs. Excuse me, I misspoke.
Oh,
rook
that
f5,
would have
h8
been
it will
so
hang.
nice. That would have been so nice. Rook takes, and then with ideas rook f3 and stuff. But no,
that would not work, unfortunately.
No.
So after king g3 is actually playable.
Where else are you gonna move the king? We also have queen c7, by the way, and d5 as options for black.
Yeah, maybe d5 first, just to open some diagonals, and makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think king g3 we're gonna see happen.
And let's check out the time as well, guys. Like in Gauri, right? Nodirbek is suddenly, I think it's the first time in the match that he actually has less time than Anish. If the times are more or less correct, we know that there's a small delay for us to see these games, but right?
So, sorry, can you repeat that again?
The time difference, Gauri. Look at the time difference.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if the clocks are accurate though.
I don't know how accurate, but they're definitely like very close to because, and this must be first time in the match that Anish has more time. So he really needs this victory to stay in the match and have a big chance. Draw is fine too, but I think he wants to win because otherwise it's tough. It's always tough to play when you need the win, I think.
Knight c4 played, by the way. He's just trying to... I think Anish is playing it pretty safe to get the pawn, and you're getting the knight back in the game.
The good thing about the position, although, oftentimes a knight on the rim is dim, that's what we say, but in this case, that knight can take the bishop in f5 anytime. It actually keeps the bishop pinned there, so that, because rook f3 was an issue. So that's why Nodirbek went rook f1, controlling the file. Okay, so it looks like he caught up on time a little bit, but there's still, like, a pretty huge time difference, Gauri, between the two players.
Although Anish has got an extra minute somehow because of the lag.
And by the way, guys, no, they're not playing over the board. They're playing online. The person who qualifies is going to play over the board with Magnus and Wesley. So in Reykjavik, that will be over the board. This is online.
Sabina, somebody said Bishop h7 is winning. Bishop h7 is winning?
Wait, what? Bishop h7
What does that mean? I think you're trolling, right? Bishop h7, that's not a move.
Droish Giri, you guys. No Droish. I don't know if Gauri will sing. By the way, for those of you who joined us later, Gauri is celebrating his birthday today, by the way, if you want to wish him happy birthday. And he decided to join us to do commentary for this event.
Let's focus on the game.
Why not?
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Oh, thank you guys.
Sure.
Black is throwing. Anish is throwing, you think so?
He's throwing?
Yeah, throwing is a internet term for, just
throwing the game,
messing up a winning position. Yeah.
No, he's not.
I think that's true. Okay, so
check.
What's going on here? Is actually Anish actually throwing?
No. How? Don't I have like queen d6 or queen c7 check here?
Rook f, queen f4 maybe. Not time to trade queens.
Queen f4. Now I can take in f5. Right. Knight takes f5. Oh, look at him. Look at him playing. Knight d6. Love that move because he has double knights to take in f5. King h2 played instantaneously. Knight takes f5. And after pawn takes, rook takes, right? That works.
But queen g3, what's the... Oh, then rook g... No, rook g5 doesn't win.
G5 doesn't work? Because you come back to f4.
Yeah.
It's not so clear, though, because I do have queen c2 check and rook takes h3. I think that works.
Can you play knight e6 right now?
Can you play knight e6? Queen c2 check and then rook f2?
So complicated.
We do have rook takes h3 at some point, by the way. I don't know when. Knight e6, can I play queen h7? Or something of that sort. Some sorcery.
I can take the knight.
Wait, where? Which knight?
Right now? So knight e6, just take the knight immediately?
No, if you take the knight, Gauri, I'll go rook takes f5.
Queen g3?
Queen g3.
Right?
And I have that that check, so I first take rook takes g5, queen takes g5. I have queen g2 back. Oh man. Okay, so I go knight e4 check. You have to play queen f4, right? And then I go queen c2 check, and I win, right? This seems like winning.
Oh,
if you go rook f2, I
go queen f4. Okay, that's a good point.
Yeah, I think this is winning.
Okay, that's a good winning. That's a good line.
I mean, the king is too weak. But knight e6, we haven't figured out what to do after knight e6. That's kind of scary.
Sabina, that was not winning though. After king h1, how was king h1?
King h1, it's not winning?
Yeah, just enlighten me. King h1?
Oh, because there's a back rank? That's what you're playing for?
Back rank.
You're playing for the final trick? I thought it was winning.
It's kind of crazy that rook h3, king g1 is no mate. That's crazy.
Okay,
I don't know.
But like now you have... can I go like back queen c8 or something and try to... No, you get to defend?
Okay, let's go.
Oh my
god,
that line is being played. That line is being played.
Oh, it's being played.
No!
You're gonna see it happen. I think they're gonna go king h1.
Commentary.
We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. King h1, come on.
Oh my god, queen c2.
There we go.
Oh my god, this is happening. Oh my god,
we
commentary.
Called it. Not bad, huh? Not bad commentators, I guess. King h1 can't happen.
King h1 only move. Oh my goodness, Gauri. That line is happening. Is that the commentary curse? Did I
Why is
just
it a
mess
curse?
up, Giri? I hope not.
It's
You
not a
know what
curse.
they
It's
say
just it
about a
happened because it
curse.
happened.
It happened. So it's not a curse if I say it before it happened?
But we still don't know who's better, right? King H1 and
We're
is
figuring
black
out.
better?
King H1 only move, right? Because, yeah.
Yeah. And now
King
what
G1,
is
there was
what?
Rook G8.
Rook H3 play King G1.
Okay, so
Now his back rank's
Oh,
all
Queen
vulnerable.
C5! Queen C5! Queen C5! King G2! Oh my god.
Yeah, Queen C5, King G2, or even Rook F2 is playable. Queen's King G2. Maybe he should King G1 and then
Oh my god, did he
a
mess it up?
maybe A6 or A5 or some A6.
Just play A6? No?
Yeah. Preparing Rook G3 check.
No, he played it. Rook C1. Okay.
Okay, hold on.
What is happening? He wants, if you move the queen, he wants Rook C8, Queen B8. My god.
That's not mate though, but okay.
I mean, I'm just saying that's... Okay,
It's
it happened.
it's played.
It happened.
King B6. What's the
King
next
B6,
move? Queen C7.
Queen
Is it a
C7?
draw? Is it a perpetual?
Does he have more? He wants more. I don't think he
Let's
has
see.
more. He has perpetual.
Yeah, it's probably a
Rook
draw. That's a
F6
crazy
would be
draw.
nice, but the queen in B2 protects F6. You know, now after King B6, Rook F6, Queen takes F6. Because if Knight takes, then there was like, you know, Queen C7, Queen C5, and White was winning.
I gotta say, impressive defense by Nodirbek.
Nodirbek, very, very good defense.
He had no time and he managed to.
I mean, this
pull
is a
this
draw.
off.
It's a draw. There's
Yeah,
no
we're
more
gonna see a draw.
Oh my god, no. Wait, no. Was there Rook A8? Rook F8?
No, okay. I checked that already. It's a draw
not?
too.
It's a draw.
That's
No
probably
more?
lost actually.
Oh my god, what a crazy line we've seen. Gauri, we called everything. Oh no.
Oh wait, he's playing for a win?
Wait, what about Queen D4? What? He played Queen D4. What? He's playing for a win?
White's playing for, why didn't he have to play for a win? He could have just
Well,
Oh, they
he's
going?
not,
Oh, they
no.
drew. They drew. Okay,
Okay,
he
they
tried
drew.
it one more chance, I guess. Rook G8 just to.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
It's not a good move, by the way. Rook G8 is a bad move. Black had a better. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But he
had
should have
better
taken a draw.
position? Rook
Apparently,
H6.
after Rook G8, Rook C3, and Black is.
Back into the game.
I don't know.
I'm nervous. I don't even want to imagine. Look at that. He had like -3 here. Rook G5 was the blunder. We went over it too, but Queen C2 first was important to be played. Okay, why?
Commentator's curse, I guess.
That's what I was telling you. Like, I feel bad. I messed up.
No.
I messed up Giri.
Okay,
What
so
about King G1? Like, what was the idea?
after Queen C2, King G1,
Yeah.
I think Rook G8 or something. No.
No,
So
the rook is hanging.
Well, it's not hanging. I can take the knight.
Maybe rook takes G5 now in 94 or something like that.
I think it's Rook G8 actually.
Rook G8? After
I'm
rook
not
G8,
sure.
there's no, like, capture the rook in F5
Rook
or
G8,
something,
Rook takes
and then Queen
F5,
takes.
and Queen takes F5.
Queen takes
Yeah.
F5. And then H4. Still not over.
H4, then 94. I don't know.
Okay, maybe some comeback.
94,
Huh?
and then looks good for Black. Yeah.
Yeah, this looks good. So Queen C2 check first was important. After rook takes G5, it was just no more than a draw. So crazy. I mean, just back and forth, but you know, according to the engine that analyzed this position, it wasn't like so clear for Black, like cut throat or anything. Just, you know, just at this moment. And then wait, he blundered after King A8 earlier. Apparently White was... Yeah, that Bishop H7, they weren't trolling us, Gauri. That Bishop H7 on move 29 apparently was the winning move for White. It's so crazy.
What does that even do? I don't even understand this move.
It's just
Can someone tell me what Bishop H7 does?
I think it's just forcing the trade. Just forces the trades of the rooks, and then White somehow survives, just forces... It's just crazy.
Now I can also take on G5. It's just a trade move. Yeah.
Okay, let me see if the next game started, because I don't wanna miss when that starts. Hopefully I'll get a notification when that game didn't start yet. If you guys see it starting, just please let me know, or send us a private message.
Wow.
2-1 for Nodirbek. Nodirbek is leading this match. if he draws the next game, he's on to the final. He's qualifying for Reykjavik.
Yes, the next game should start soon.
Yes, I do not know exactly how long, but it will start eventually. Not
And
over yet, no.
if Anish wins, do we have a blitz?
Yes, we have two, I think two blitzes, right? We have two blitz playoffs, actually. If Anish wins, then the whole match starts from 0, and then two blitz games, and I think they'll play 5+2 again, or something like that.
Yeah, 5+2, I believe. Yes. Okay. So anytime, I mean, maybe if you have some mods in the chat, let us know
Yes.
when the next game will begin. If you have any information, but it'll be soon. It'll be soon.
Very soon.
So what do you guys think? Do you guys think that Nodirbek will
In about
take it home
okay,
next
in
game?
2 minutes. Next game starts in 2 minutes, guys.
Do you think that Nodirbek is going to draw, win?
Are you gonna make a poll?
Yeah, let's make a poll. Let's make a poll. I'm going to make a poll for you guys.
Thank you.
What do you think is going to happen next game? Poll, draw, result of the next game.
But Nordibek has, like, he's pulling himself with the nails, you know, like of this match. He really wants this. He really wants the win. He saved quite a lot of bad games in this in today's games that we had so far. I gotta say. He just needs to win the match. That's right. So draw is okay, but psychologically, since we talked about this with Gauri a little bit earlier, psychology is very important, you know, and oftentimes when you know just a draw is enough for you, I think if you just play for a draw, sometimes it can be more stressful because you're just playing for one result. Like, why would you just play, you know, like you played well the entire match, you got the luck on your side. You don't really want to just focus. That's what I believe. What do you think, Gauri? Do you agree?
Yeah, play your normal game, and it's easier to draw from a winning position than a losing position. So play your normal game, right? Don't try to draw too hard.
Okay. No.
The short poll. Everybody vote if you'd like to.
Please vote.
If Anish wins, we have another blitz playoff. Yeah.
2 more games. We'll be here a little bit longer. If Nordibek wins or draws, then our commentary finishes here. So it is your decision. What do you want? Do you want us more here? I think you should want us more here. Although it's Gauri's birthday, I don't know. Gauri, how about are you gonna tell us whom you're rooting for? Do you have? Someone?
I mean, I don't have a horse in the straight, to be honest. So I just want to see some good games. I predicted that Anish would win the whole thing, but right now, obviously, draw odds for Nodirbek. That's pretty huge. You know, I do think that Nodirbek winning would make the tournament. You know, he'll get to play Magnus, and having someone from, you know, Hikaru's playing and Magnus is playing and Vasisto's playing, and they're like the, you know, I don't want to call them the old guard, definitely not, but definitely not the new generation, right? They're seasoned players. So it's nice to get someone who is young.
That's right.
So that's why. And Nodirbek's style is very tactical, very exciting games.
Who did they beat to get here? Let's do a recap while we're waiting, right?
Yep. Let's go to the brackets.
You guys can see this is the bracket. So you guys can see Anish beat Richard Rapport and then Eric Hansen and then Georg Meier earlier today. If you guys were here from the start, you must have seen us doing the commentary of that. And then Nordibek beat Le Quangliem. Then Johann Sebastian Christiansen and then Nijat Abasov to join into this final, playing against each other, hoping to qualify. Just the first place qualifies and advances to the big finals in Reykjavik that will take place over the board October 25th to 28th. But with that said,
by the way,
yes,
we have a game.
We have a game. I'm going to it. I'm going to it right now. I did change the setting, right? Yes. All right. Okay.
F4, C4. Oh, that's new.
F4 and C4. That's a very interesting kind of start. c5, heating the pawn in c4. b3. Okay, so Anish is trying to get some fianchetto here with bishop b2. I guess he'll get the knight out to c3, other knight to c2. Not sure what he will do with the bishop in d1. Maybe some e3 or e4, bishop f3. Coming out the other way. Queen f7. Wow, early queen move.
They're just trying to castle.
They are trying to castle. Yes, but is the king gonna be safe there? I guess because white played b3 and c4, you're thinking that your king will be safe. Short castling, there won't be like ideas with bishop e3 trapping the queen or anything like that.
You know.
Queen f2.
Yeah, more moves for sure. Going to castle.
Yes,
castle.
I'm sorry. Castle, castle, knight b6, bishop a3, d6, played by Nodirbek, d4. Anish is getting control over the center, and like we talked about, ooh, d5, nice.
Yeah, you move the pawn twice, but it's sometimes it's common to do that just to damage the structure.
Yeah, because now, like if you leave the pawn there, if you do something like c5, then you will not be able to break the position with a4. But now, I don't know. Knight takes. Knight c2. Who is better in this position?
Kind of taken a weird turn.
This position looks very weird. Like e3 and then bishop e2, bishop c4, or bishop f3 seems like was actually played already. Knight b5. Bishop b2, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm assuming you don't want to give up bishop that easily.
Yeah. Bishop b2 and then a4 I would like with white. This match is not over. The result right now in the match is 2-1 for Nodirbek Abdusattorov.
So we can see a clear path for the white's knights. Knight d2, knight c4, knight e5.
How are they playing so fast, Gauri?
Good question. Why are they playing so fast?
Why
right?
are they playing so fast? Yeah.
I don't know. They could take more time maybe, but this is a very complicated middle game position, correct? It makes sense to take some time in this. It is the most complicated part of the game, the opening to middle game phase, right? So the only reason the opening is easy nowadays is because there's so many engines and so much theory.
This is theory.
Magnus has said this in his interview, like obviously the most complicated part is the opening and the early middle game. Obviously.
Yeah. If you, however, manage to get some setups with positions that you've seen in the past in regular chess, then you got a big plus, I'd say.
Now this is looking like a regular game.
Bishop f6.
I wonder in Fischer random, because I would probably do this, steering a position to some regular game like position just so it's more comfortable versus objectively playing the best move that's kind of looking a little bit irrational, I think this bias also happens in real chess, regular chess as well, where you can play something kind of crazy, probably it's very good, or you can play something normal looking, you've seen stuff like this before. So this position, I think both players kind of have steered it to charted waters, not uncharted waters.
Whom do we like more in this position? I think white wants maybe knight e1, knight d3, and then coming towards e5. I see he's never played a4. Now after bishop a6, black wants knight d6 and try to get rid of that knight. I would still go knight e1.
You could still go knight e1, yeah.
Yeah. It's very interesting. So this is... How much pressure do you think there's on Anish right now?
He's used to it.
He needs not to think. Knight e1 played. He needs not to think much about this game. Just enjoy playing chess and try to win, of course. But he just needs to try to take advantage of his position. Okay, so knight d3 I think will be played now. I don't know if knight e5 would work immediately. I don't think. Okay,
knight d3 is not yet
on the board. And now white would love to get the knight to e5, but first maybe rook d1.
So he's just going to take on e4. I'm pretty sure he doesn't take.
No, because if you take pawn takes, and then you move the knight to e5, he takes it, and you're pinned.
But take.
I don't know.
He could have taken it, I think.
94, bishop takes.
That's
He
a bit
played it kind of
strange.
fast.
Yeah.
Takes, and then go knight
I don't
95.
like queen e2.
Maybe
Maybe
he
someone
thought...
can check for us.
Maybe
Could he
he
have taken the
thought
knight?
he wouldn't take the knight, just move the queen somewhere, and then take the knight after, maybe? Like, just go queen h5, there's maybe g4.
Okay, we can ask somebody later.
Sure.
Okay, we didn't see
Rook
this one
c8
yet.
was played. Queen e2, rook c8.
Do you think white's going to double?
Sorry, I don't like the queen in e2. Because I'm like he pinned himself, like extra pinned.
Exactly. White should probably double the rooks on c2 potentially. Rook c2 here. Or
Rook
that.
d1. I'm glad knight c3 is not an option. Okay, rook d1, rook d8 immediately. Giri is doing a little bit better with the time, but how is the position? Whom would we choose here? Is a4 the kind of move you want to play with white in this position?
I'm not a fan of it, but why do we need to play a4 here?
I was thinking some...
Queen he's getting out of it.
Yeah, he had to get out of that. He wants to go 95, I think, at some point.
Time, yeah.
Time is better. Time is definitely in Anish's favor. Queen e1 also keeps the pressure on a5. So you have like knight and queen keeping the pressure so that no b5 is being played, maybe?
I think Nodirbek might take on c4 because out of desperation. Because if a knight comes to d5, or he's just going to let knight come to e5 and play around it.
He let the knight go to e5. Now, which knight do you take? Do you take in d3? He did not. Went back to b7. Interesting.
Well, white's definitely better here, no doubt about that.
If I could place something on that outpost in c6, that would be amazing.
Perhaps. So Anish is probably going to play on the queen side. There is an idea to play g4, rook g2 and attack. It's a little crazy, though.
But this looks like a regular position coming from some kind of Nimzo, Stonewall, double Stonewall, because white is doing the Stonewall too. A4, B4 played, and now I'm worried about white's bishop in B2.
Well, we have so many other good things going on for white, so...
A3, bishop A1. See, I told him worried that bishop A1, not bishop C1, huh? Because why not bishop C1? Actually, if takes, was there a queen A4? If takes, yeah. If you would have taken the pawn, I think there's queen A4 and losing something. Okay,
creative play by Abdusattorov, trying to not just sit there and let white take over completely. At least he's fighting back, pushing the bishop to the corner. Now there's ideas of queen a4, sometimes some counterplay, some pressure on b4. Not just sitting there and just rolling over. So.
But in the same time, though, the pawn in a3 will be weak in an endgame if somehow we get to play b5, get the queen to b4 in some situation. Obviously, no, it's totally crazy what I'm saying.
Do you think he should play queen a4? Yeah.
Yeah, queen a4. Rook c1, rook dc1. Played.
Rook c1 played. Yeah, bishop takes e5. Ooh, that's it.
Okay, because now he can't take with the knight. That's the thing. Timing is very important. But do we go d takes now or f takes? The knight in d3 is kind of worrying.
Wow, yeah. Nodirbek actually fixed all his problems. I think.
Can he take in? Oh, he took in f4. He didn't consider taking in b4.
He just outplayed Anish, I think, the last few moves. Do you see the difference in the position?
Yeah.
Anish lost everything.
The bishop in a1 is dead.
Anish lost everything in his position. He lost his knights. He lost his outpost.
But what about the bishop? Pawn in c7, is that a capturable pawn?
It can be, but it's like he lost everything that he, I don't know. That was impressive. Okay, he took it. Okay. He has to. But Anish lost every single positional advantage. He lost it in the last 5 moves.
But he won a pawn.
He won a pawn, yeah. He won a pawn.
How important is that pawn? We'll find out. It remains to be seen.
But he won a pawn.
Hey. A pawn is a pawn in some situations.
That is true.
You
That
know,
is true.
now he wants some queen h4, queen e7 and mates. He wants some attack. He's switching, Capablanca style, one side then the other.
Mm.
He's lost his positional advantage, but did he gain some
Yeah,
dynamic
quick.
advantage? Potentially?
Yeah, he has some temporary issues for black. Just
what about rook c7, rook c7, rook d7?
yeah, that's safe and sound. Oh, after rook d7, can we go queen h4 anyway?
Sneaky, yeah. If you take c7, then queen d8. That's interesting. I can put it on the board for people to see.
Although there's no immediate threat,
sorry.
like black can just chill there, and black can put something else.
Yeah.
Can black play g5 actually? No, g5 queen h7. No, g5 is playable actually. Yeah, g5 is playable.
Rook takes c7 played, by the way. We're
Rook
anticipating
c7.
rook takes c7.
So after queen h4, g5 wins, right? For black.
G5 wins for black?
Doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I don't think he can play that. He's gonna do something different.
Yeah. So rook d7 is good. Is it on the board? Not yet.
Rook d7 is not on the board. I played it. It's not on the board yet.
Bishop d5 solid, but he didn't play rook d7.
Okay, he made a move. Wait, let me refresh. I'm sorry.
Wait, now couldn't Anish go
Bishop
queen
d5.
h5?
I don't know why he didn't go.
Weren't we scared of queen h4?
No, because you said g5, right?
Not after what was played on the board.
Oh, after bishop d5, queen h4. I like queen h4. He didn't play anything yet.
He played bishop d5.
Yeah, but I mean, why didn't play Anish?
Queen h4. What's gonna happen? How is he gonna stop queen e7?
Rook e8.
Rook e8. Maybe bishop h5. Maybe I'm not really sure.
Just take it.
d6.
Oh no, take it.
Oh, no,
queen d1. Queen d1 mate. Oh my goodness. Okay, queen a8, bishop takes... What? 1-0? Wait, what? Wait. What happened? Why it says 1-0? Queen g3 and mates! Wow, he's done it! Wait, what? Mic drop. Normally it's mic drop. Gauri is like headsets drop. What just happened? What did we... Wait, what?
Sabina, you're right. Rook d7 should have been played, right?
Yes, that's what the thing was saying. Rook d7, but h3.
The thing. Who's it? What
Wait,
thing?
why is this says 1-0? Is it like game go? Okay. Yeah, he missed that queen a blunder. I don't know why Lichess didn't make that a blunder. Are we still live? Did I lose something?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
No, we're live. Okay. It was just
so
like
rook d7 should have been played, right? At some point, I think.
Oh
yeah, rook
my
d7 best move.
I don't know why it doesn't show queen a8 blunder yet. Oh.
Yeah, queen a8 is a blunder.
What a huge blunder. A nice comeback by Anish. So it looks like we're staying here longer. Gauri, I'm sorry. Your birthday is gonna be... Your birthday celebration.
The cake will have to wait, yeah.
We'll have to wait. Yeah, you'll have to just like bring it and show us the cake. Gauri celebrating his birthday with intense... intense commentary. Oh my goodness. Queen a8. What a blunder. What did he have to play though here? How much break do they get now?
Good question. Maybe a mod can let us know what's the next. Thank you, your boy. So we're gonna have a blitz playoff, 2 games.
2 more games. I think we might be able to take a break ourselves too. I feel like they will.
Yeah, let's take a small break. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know how long this will be, but what a comeback by Anish. Nice comeback. 2-2, and in about 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna take a short break, everyone, just to freshen up, and we'll be back with 2 blitz games. Meanwhile, if you want to check, you can do that over on this. You can check the games. All right, we'll see you guys very, very soon.
Okay, see you in 5 minutes. Sabina? Okay. Yeah, I think so, right? The games are not live though. Yeah.
All right, guys. Coming back from the break, waiting for the final Blitz games. I'm Women's Grandmaster Sabina Foisor, super excited to be joined by FIDE Master Gauri Shankar here on Lichess for this Offerspill World Championship Qualifier for random chess, right? It's gonna be really, really interesting. I cannot wait to see these games. Gauri, how about yourself?
Yeah, amazing comeback by Anish actually. And we're going to Blitz playoff. I don't know who's in a psychologically a better situation here. Anish should be feeling pretty good. And I think Nodirbek is probably upset that he blew such a big lead. He couldn't pull it off with the draw odds, right? So, oh, the games have started, by the way, Sabina.
They started. I didn't see it. I just keep refreshing.
It just started.
It just started. Okay.
Yeah, it just started.
All right. What kind of position do we have? Interesting. Look at those bishops. Very interestingly placed. Right?
Yeah, yeah, very interesting starting position. Yes. Bishops in the center is actually that's not the best places for the bishops to be in. So
yeah,
it needs some fixing.
Yeah, it does need some fixing. So let's see. So Nordebek got white first. I guess they either continued or there was a draws again. So he starts with the white pieces. Wait, did they switch? I think they switched, right? Or
yeah, but Anish is playing black.
Yeah, e4, e5. 93.
It is Fischer random, so e4 best by test, just like what Fischer said.
Yeah. Here, d6, bishop c2, knight g6. Interesting. You know, I always was worried when the knights could come towards f4. I don't know about you if you know.
Yeah, same
experience.
Even now, this, I don't like my opponent's knights coming to f4 in general.
And we're gonna have a big we if someone manages to castle them. By the way, we're gonna have like a ginormous we, like we. The higher seed gets to choose the color. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, so, just you guys wait.
Who's the higher rated, actually? Was it Anish? I guess technically it was him, but higher rated on what? On 960 on regular chess? Like, how are we seeing that? I don't know.
What do you think of this trade, by the way? Bishop takes knight. I don't like it for what Black Anish did, actually, because now the knight's on e6. Didn't Anish just restrict his own knights,
but in the same time, he got rid of his bad bishop, and he's got the pawns really nicely placed, so there's a plus, there's a minus.
I think it's more minus than plus for Black, so I like
Okay, so Anish chose Black, I think.
Do you think Anish is gonna... Sorry, White's gonna castle at some point?
Like, if you do castle short, definitely. Yeah. I think kingside.
I don't even know what castle... I think castle long and castle short should be banned from Fischer random. It should be kingside castle and queenside castle, because what's short, what's long, it depends on the position.
I know, you're right. Okay, sorry. Kingside castle.
Yeah.
I mean... The regular, wait, is it still like kingside? Do we switch though? By the way, people are right. Gauri, what is this? Is this the kingside? Like the tiny... No,
that's also... Actually, you're right. That is also kind of correct. Oh man, but traditionally kingside has always been where the original traditional chess, but maybe we had to recreate the...
I do not know what it would be, but anyways,
maybe it will be long castle. In this, every time we say it, it's gonna be it's gonna be contextual to the position.
Look at that, Black castled, and now he's trying to close the position down. Queen e2, c5, and White has the option to close down the position, but is it gonna be good for his two bishops? Most likely not. But he's creating some holes. White should castle. Yeah, but can he? Does Black actually have the threat to... Ooh, d5. I don't know.
Somebody's saying the eval is,
You know, Nordibek was able to win this kind of a position against exactly any what c4. No, why
No,
not?
it's good
Why
because
not?
the
No, I want
knights.
this, Gauri. I want this long castle. Sorry, short castle. I mean, kingside castle, and then b4. And Nordibek has won a game previously against Anish. If you remember that first game, really great game that he played against Anish that he won in the rapid game. Remember, he totally won on the queen side with opening up, while black wasn't able to really open up on the king side. Of course, now it's different because black's king side is not so weak, but you don't really have f5 breaks because I would take and then my bishop in c2 would open up. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm a huge fan of c4, but maybe he's fine to play for a draw, just blockade everything, and let black try to play for a win.
Computers like the space advantage, and likes white's position here. I agree that white is better because it's knight e4 exactly.
Yes.
The reason white's better here is because the knights, black's knights have nowhere to go, especially where does it go? If the d4 square was open, sure, but where is it going to go? The knight on e7, nowhere.
The knight on
Nowhere.
e7 is to... The other one can go to b4, but the knight on e7... Well, you could go king h8, knight g8, knight f6.
Yeah, that's just the beginning, and then
Or knight f5. You could go knight f5.
Yeah, this is not looking good for. Yeah,
I don't
not
think it's
looking
that
good
bad.
for.
You think it's that bad?
I think it's pretty bad, because at some point black will have to play bishop takes e4. I think.
You know what? I'm thinking about some crazy lines with b5, a takes b5, and a4, but probably because of the placement of white's two bishops, that's not going to be an issue.
That is a nice idea. Yeah, maybe first bishop takes e4 or b5 and a4, and then bishop takes e4. But it's not worth it. It's not worth it. The bishop will come back to b1.
Yeah, as you said, the knight in e7 is the piece that black is struggling with.
Even c7, because even if you spend 2 tempo to go to b4, white will just play bishop b1. So it's not such a great position. Knights on b4 is also not that great. Right?
Why is he thinking here? Why is Nodirbek thinking? Why doesn't he just...
No, he probably played something and he's delayed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's just a short delay. Rook G1. Wow. What is your opinion about this, Gauri?
I think generally you want to keep the pieces if you have more space, so that makes sense. I think Boris Gelfand wrote in his book Positional Decision Making in Chess. Didn't he say that it's okay to trade one rook off if you have a space advantage? Because something like that. Anyone read that book, Boris Gelfand, Positional Decision Making? Great book.
There are two now, right? There's a second one.
Yeah, so I understand. So trading one rook is decent. Now there's no infiltrate. It's less likely to infiltrate. I think I remember reading something like that. So you can trade one rook, but then keep the minor pieces for sure. Keep the minor pieces because a person with more space, minor pieces are the ones that can really use the space advantage. But you could trade a rook.
I was about to ask you how come they're so low on time, and then I realized this is blitz. I got used to their rapid. What do you think about this last move of white's g5, Gauri? I was thinking h4, h5, but I guess he wants g5 to kind of kill the knight in g8 and make you come back to e7 to go to f5, and now he still wants h4, h5.
And sorry, Sabina, you spoke way too fast, so I didn't really understand the whole thing.
I'm so sorry. What do you think about white's g5? I was first thinking that white should play h4, h5 instead.
But h4 first. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
But maybe, yeah.
I think it's fine. They're both fine ideas. Maybe g5 was to prevent knight f6 stuff. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I thought, so that you can waste another time. I'm sorry, guys. We're trying to keep up with the games and the chat too. If we're missing someone's specific questions,
and I'm also trying to keep up with Sabina because there's a delay in the stream and Zoom, and this delay is coming from a lot of places. No, it's fine. It's fine.
We like white, that's for sure, right? Queen h3, bishop e1 was played. Queen h3 was the only move. Queen f3.
So he's trying to trade queens. Makes sense.
Queen F3.
Black is going passive mode. 98, but it makes sense. He's trying to, if he can be passive if it's a fortress, right?
Are you guys hearing an echo? I mean, there shouldn't be an echo.
No. He's
just joking. Okay, just making sure. All this time and nobody said anything. Queen F3. I mean, Giri. Let's not forget it. We're talking about Anish Giri. No echo. Okay, good. Black's pieces are really passive, but it is blockaded, the position. So maybe there's some chances. Rook takes F3.
Okay, one rook came in.
Yeah, that's my fan. I'm sorry about that. I don't know how to fix that. If someone is good with computers, you can write me after the stream.
He sacked a pawn.
He doesn't care about it.
What is going on here? What is going on here?
Is he gonna be able to survive? 94 knight f6 is coming. How is he
Holy guacamole. He literally doesn't care. It's gonna be...
Oh my god!
He's going for mate.
Which knight do we take?
It's over. It is over. I think it's over because... Well, how is he...
The f pawn. How is he stopping the f pawn? Oh, rook f3. Okay. But now bishop... Oh, did he just lose the pawn? No, f7.
F7 and even the exchange.
Oh my god.
You win the exchange?
This should be winning, right?
And white will win.
Because all those pawns will fall. What a game by the young Uzbek player. He's Uzbek, right? From Uzbekistan?
Yeah. Don't call it yet, though, because there's still some knight tricks.
There's still some knight tricks, indeed.
Yeah, he could fork or something. No, it's over. Yeah, it's over.
I mean, he's going to try with the e-pawn. Wait. Anish is not giving up just yet. He does have some ideas with the king, and knight g3, e3, but I don't know how much that's going to last. Because that h-pawn. GG. Wow. What a win.
That was a good pawn sack by Nodirbek there. Good call.
That was crazy. That was such a crazy game. I mean, he was crushing. He was crushing. He totally outplayed Anish from the beginning.
Very well played.
Really well played. Is Anish gonna be able to come back? That is the question. So apparently knight g7 was a blunder, but like that would have been still... Never resign, especially in a totally lost position. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's when you come back, guys. You should never resign. Okay, we need to stay with the eyes on the prize as the next game is gonna start shortly. So whenever you guys see it, just let me know. I'll keep refreshing just in case. But
that was an amazing game. 60 seconds, huh?
60 seconds, and we'll have game number 2. And Anish is gonna have to come back. He will have the white pieces, though.
True. So Nodirbek is in the same situation as he was 2 rounds ago. He had draws, and now he has it again.
Is he gonna be able to?
Second time, second chance, right? He has second chance to prove, make a draw. He wins the match. He loses if we go into the Armageddon. And
for the first time in our commentary, I get to the game before it actually starts. Yes! Yes! Okay. And Anish starts with the Dutch, like he used us with his country's opening, f4. D5,
and
D3.
Our view count is going up, by the way. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new here, people are joining us even more. How you doing? Happy Saturday to you guys. Feel free to introduce yourself or let me know where you're watching from. If you're with us today, this is potentially the final game of the qualifier. We are in the finals of the qualifier, and Anish versus Abdusattorov. The winner of this match will go to Reykjavik to play alongside with Magnus, Hikaru, Wesley So, and among other people.
Yes.
OTB. So right now this is online. We need to change the scene.
In Reykjavik, starting October 25th. Just did like a freshen up of that. All right.
Yeah, I think we just go back to We're back to the board again. This is the same opening, opening position. Just flip the board.
Do you want me to flip the board?
No. I'm just
You
saying it
just
was the
meant
same
like a
opening.
flip.
They flipped the
Yeah,
board,
yeah,
right? It's like they flipped the board.
yeah. Okay, Anish is going for some space, kind of interesting. So he
Different
blockaded
strategy.
now the king side.
I forgot how they started last time.
I can go back to the game if you want or not.
It's
No,
okay.
it was not like this because, like, it was c4 and f4. I think f4 and c4. Wasn't that the game?
Yeah.
F4 and c4.
I thought that was a different game.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe. No, that was e4 93, e4 e5 93. That's how that one
It's
was.
more traditional, right?
Yeah.
This is kind of weird. What is Anish kind of doing with this g4 stuff? I think he's just opening up his bishops.
I think he tried to get the space on the king side so that he can attack on the king. Ooh, on the queen side. Ooh.
Island. Okay, I see. Somebody said he's watching from Earth. I hope so.
Oh, that's disappointing. I was hoping you were watching from Mars, man.
That's true. That's also, or space
Yeah.
station. Space
Yeah.
stations.
Disappointing. Just kidding. Okay. Knight g3. Okay, I do like white's position right now, Gauri. What about yourself? Will we see some rook lift? Rook a3, b3.
It seems too early to tell. Who to like maybe. Anything? The space advantage is cool and everything, but black has more space in the center, which might be more important.
It might be. But, okay, white is getting his pieces out, whereas black is still in the back rank. Not much movement yet. But do you think, I think black is planning some f6, bishop f7 maybe to finally get that bishop out.
This game also reminds me of some King's Indian, right?
Yes, with reverse colors.
And the king's running over the other side. Oh, look, they can castle still. Can they castle still? They can
Yes,
castle.
yes.
Well, they can castle to the A file.
Well, not anymore, because now rook a6 was played. So Nodirbek can still castle king side, and then Anish can castle queen side. So I don't know how much that would be helping them. Probably not very much. f6 was played. I love my knight in c4. I mean, Anish knight. It's not mine.
I don't know. I feel like Nodirbek's position is pretty good. Not really sure because is the H file really that useful and stuff? And black can still castle. That's not a big deal.
c3.
c3. That is spicy.
Spicy. Bishop
I don't know if
f7.
it's good though.
Because in a way, like if you trade in d4, knight takes d4, so that knight will be strong. You don't really want to do that. But now maybe bishop b3 by white could be the plan that, yep. I keep calling these moves. I don't know. Maybe I should have played more of these qualifiers. Maybe I had some chance. What do you think? Next time I'm going to ask for a wild card instead of commentary. It'll just be like, I'm so cool. Just kidding. Queen d7.
And then queen e8.
Queen e8.
Oh, he's trying to go knight d7, knight c5.
Okay. So he just
The knight's going to come in pretty quickly.
Now knight a3. I like that idea. He's moving the knight to b5, and then he's trading his bad bishop. He has to be careful for d takes c3 stuff, and then bishop takes b3, though, potentially. Okay. Maybe if I play, by the way. Yes, the Lichess qualifiers was open to all. Well, I actually did play in 2 of the qualifiers. So first I played in 2 of them. The first one I didn't qualify. Second one I was told that actually I was qualified because I was a title player. And then I played another one and I qualified until 500, and then I wasn't able to play further. But pretty sure I wouldn't have had much chances. 97 played? Yes. Whom do we pick? Do you want to do one final poll and see if Anish can do it again and get to win this game? And y'all want a poll? I don't think we need a poll right now. We already had a poll. Stay on this game. Stay on this game. Queen b3. Too late. Queen c4. It's a pity that white does not castle to go rook h1 now. Rook queen side to h1. But now the queen can get active. Look at that. Black's king stays on mate and the rook in a6 is kind of trapped. Black is still lacking a couple of moves like knight a7 to trade the knight in b5. Rook b6 maybe. Is Anish gonna play bishop f2 now?
Yeah, those knights look good, but they're kind of unstable.
No,
right?
knight h5 first. I love that.
Nice move,
actually.
blocking the queen.
Yes.
No entry.
Yeah, I was about to say
okay,
that.
queen d8. That's
King
good.
c2.
That's good.
But he has to be careful with knight b4 or knight d4 and rook c6, you know? Something. That king is not so safe over there. I don't think the king is safe. What about knight takes d3? Would that work? Queen takes d3, knight b4? Check
no,
queen.
King goes back. King goes to d. Yeah.
King d2. Bishop takes b4.
King e2.
Luckily escape. Luckily by a thread.
Big thread.
I thought it was a cool idea, you know.
It was a nice idea. I agree.
Try.
Maybe
how about
knight a7?
Knight b4 and rook c6. Too much?
Knight a7, rook c6 maybe. Why sack a knight when you can just... I guess knight a7, Anish might even take on a7.
Take on a7 or rook b1.
Right, possibly. Maybe take on a7 better because then the king takes, then we have pin on f2.
I see. Bishop f2 is nice. Yeah, that was the move I wanted to play earlier. Nodirbek is thinking. Maybe he's considering this sacrifice.
Yeah, I think Anish is better now, for sure. But still, anything can happen. It's a blitz game.
It is a blitz game. I really think ideas on knight b4 are to be calculated.
Knight d7.
Possibly. Now he wants knight b4. But he's blocking the... I didn't like that move.
You don't like knight d7?
No. I don't know what he was doing. Wait, what? What happened?
He played knight b4.
He played knight b4? Wait, what? What is Anish doing? Did he not see rook c6?
But what is going on?
97? 97 is coming.
Is
that enough for white?
Is this Bota's gambit or is it actually intentional?
I do not know. What is happening?
Also, couldn't he have moved his king to d2? After knight b4?
B5. He wants to take in c6, but does he have enough? Does white have enough?
This looks crazy.
Bishop c5, strong move. But knight c6. Knight c6 coming right up.
I think he threw. Anish is throwing. Because once the queen comes to c5, imagine the queen going to f8, Sabina, after knight c6.
Okay.
The queen's going to come infiltrate via c5, and then it's going to be mayhem.
Is it?
Yeah, queen to f8.
Rook takes...
And then bishop is hanging as well. Queen f8. Well, this is... I think what he did was...
Oh my god, I think he messed up.
Queen f8, and queen comes in, and it's going to be just complete destruction.
Is d4 an option? No. I think he messed up. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's
going to take on a5 now with knight.
With a knight, yeah.
Knight takes a5 check.
And then maybe taking c5 and knight c4.
No, I don't think he should trade bishops now. He should probably go bishop e1. Yeah, that's what he played. And now bishop d4, bishop b4 is a nice little trick.
Yeah, bishop b4 is not an option. Okay, that queen needs to get activated. If Nodirbek manages to activate his queen...
Yeah, so what can he actually do to activate the queen?
Technically, by the way, material-wise, it is equal right now, right? Because it's like rook, knight, and
pawn. Sabina, bishop b6. Yeah, there it is. It's on the board. Oh, bishop b4 played.
Oh my god! Oh my god! They're gonna draw.
Oh, the draw is fine, right? Nodirbek would win for a draw.
Oh, right. Wait, Nodirbek won the other game. Nodirbek won the other game. What is Anish doing? Okay.
Okay, Anish doesn't take the draw, of course, but he's not in a position to decline a draw, I think.
He needs to play it. Like what? Rook a7, king b6, and then what?
It looks matey, but there's no mate, right? There's no mate.
I think that's it. There he wrote it because bishop a5, you take him b4, 5.
Yeah, Anish ran out of steam.
Oh
He
my
didn't have to
god.
sack a queen. I don't know what happened.
I don't know why he took him before. Like, what? He didn't see?
Okay, he's
What?
gonna go rook takes c7 and just continue the game.
Okay, but he doesn't have enough material. I mean, okay, king
Mhm.
takes. Okay.
Rook takes c7.
Rook takes c7 now, you think?
Yes. Why not? What else do you play?
Um,
Rook takes c7. Has to be
okay.
played. And then maybe bring the knight from h5 back to like e2. It's gonna take a long time, but it is an idea.
Okay,
This is just
knight
me, or for you the
g7.
moves come in like pairs. Like sometimes it goes really
Yeah,
fast.
I think.
Yeah.
I mean, we're on the last moments. I mean, maybe the game is even over because we are having a short delay, right?
Okay, wow.
Sorry, I was
Queen has
just.
come in.
Queen is
Queen
coming
has
in.
come in. Mm-hmm.
And it will be at least perpetual, so Nordebek is going to qualify. I
He's
mean,
gonna
I'm
take
not calling
perpetual.
it
He's
yet.
gonna
He might even get mate. Give mate. No, he doesn't have mate, but. Okay,
perpetual is good enough.
yeah. No, he's going for the mate. Does he have it?
He has mate. Yep. I think he has mate.
Yeah.
King B1 though? King B1?
Some discovery somewhere.
Mm-hmm. He
Maybe
resigned.
bishop d2?
King B1, bishop D2, maybe, yeah. Somehow I mean Anish didn't even want to bother with it, I
He
guess.
resigned. Oh my god, what a game. What a match. Congratulations to the young Uzbek player,
Wow.
Abdusattorov Nordibek, who has pulled a 2-0 in his match against Anish Giri in the Blitz, taking down one of the, top, very strong top players in the world, Anish Giri. I did not expect this to be the end.
Anish was better, but he just sacked the queen.
We don't know why. Let's go back to that moment and see like what.
Oh, he just missed night before, I guess.
So
Because
now
if you
before
go
I
king d2, there's rook c6.
yeah,
And then there's some
that
sacrifice
idea was
on.
very annoying with knight
Yeah.
b4.
If you go king d2, there's rook c6. So play king d2,
Yes.
rook c6.
No, not there. Wait.
Yeah.
After here.
Yeah.
King d2,
No,
rook
no, no.
c6.
Sorry.
When?
Bishop f2.
Yes.
Knight b4, and then rook c6, king, queen somewhere.
Uh-huh.
And then there's knight takes d3 probably, right?
Yeah. Knight takes d3 coming up, and then knight c5, and it would be game
Yeah, he
over.
just blundered. He just blundered this.
It was
So he blundered
really,
knight b4 check.
really crazy. I did not expect this to be the ending of everything, considering that we've seen such a long match. But he's done it. He won the first game, had some trouble, keeping his nerves. It seemed like for the rapid, and in game number 4, Anish came back with a beautiful win, taking advantage of his opponent's blunder, and then it was just nice comeback, right?
Yeah, Nodirbek definitely super tactical player, right? And his tactical acumen really paid off in many, many games, as we saw against Abasov and against Anish. As we saw here, he was worse, but night before turned it around. So
let's do
I guess it's
maybe a recap of today,
yeah.
Gauri. What do you say?
Sure.
Just kind of
Yeah, let's do a recap.
What happened.
Yeah, we can go to the graphic page.
Yeah, so we'll go to the graphic page, and then I will go back to the games and kind of do like a short recap of everything that's happened in today's games.
No, we don't need to see the games. Just the results is good. They can watch the VOD. You can click on the videos and then go rewind the VOD.
I think we should do a replay of the best moments, don't you? Because it was fun.
It's up to you.
Just like a couple minutes.
Sure, if you can encapsulate everything, sure.
Yeah. So today was the second qualifier that was sponsored by Lichess and Offerspill for the FIDE World Random Championship. We saw the semifinals first, the games between the two matches between Anish Giri and Georg Meier that finished 1.5 to half. Anish won that match and went on to the finals, where he had to meet the winner between Nodirbek, Abdusattorov, and Nijat Abasov, right? And
Mhm.
although Nodirbek actually started with a loss in the first game, he was able to come back in that match.
Yes.
That match was only 2 games, the semifinals, right? It was like 1-1, and then Nodirbek won um, the match and then qualified to play against Anish Giri for the third place. Georg Meier won 2-0 against Nijat Abasov. And then for the final, we had this beautiful games that we can kind of go over
Sure.
fast.
Let's
Which one
recap
was
the
your
finals game.
your favorite? I like the first game where it seemed like a very uh, unclear position. Like white wasn't necessarily better in this game. Remember?
Oh, with the two bishops. That was, yeah, and then the king f4 move was very like
Yes, towards
uh
the end,
brave. Yeah.
he
So
was
that was a
able
very
to
complicated game. Hmm.
totally outplay his opponent for sure with that queenside attack, basically with the pawn pushes, and black kind of blockaded his play on the king side. So yeah, as the pieces, as the game moved on, it just seemed like white was just crushing it, and he did. Our favorite move was in this position, king to f4. White was already keeping black's king restricted and had the opportunity to push the h pawn, but he was like, okay, I'll avoid all checks with this move, so I'll just play that. And after 2 more moves, there was nothing else that black could do, and he resigned after e6. One check could have been given, but you can pretty much do anything. Take the pawn, go to g5, e5, right?
Yes. And remember the next game after that, the
Yes.
crazy one with the commentators curse where Anish thought he was winning with a certain move, but it turned out to be a draw. He was winning
Yes.
anyway. With rook takes g5, move
I'll go
34.
back. All right, so we had this position. No, this was the. No,
No,
it
sorry,
was
the next, I
game.
think this
It was
came
game
after
3,
that.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this game was so and so. I think.
Yeah, it was a bit weird.
It seemed like Anish was gonna come back. He had the advantage, but he missed your move. You had a great suggestion.
Yeah, I
in
kind of
this
called this,
position.
yeah, rook g5.
Beautiful
It
bishop b6 move here.
Oh,
Not
here, yeah.
go for some random pawns in h5. Just bishop b6, support that bishop, and then white would have just had
a4, a5, yeah.
yeah, and just win
Bishop
this.
a4.
Well, most likely. But he went for the pawn and he gave black a lot of counterplay, which Nodirbek didn't fail to find. Very nice, right?
Yeah, this is an interesting.
He came on the h file, pushed his bishop back, and then f5, and those 3 pawns were able to give him back some counterplay, and then he was able to save this game. Our commentary curse, and maybe a moment that you enjoyed very much, was in this game, game 3.
This was one of the craziest games, I think.
We've ever seen, for sure. Because we called this entire line, right? From, where was it? Like after king h2, right?
Everything was hanging.
On move
At some
32.
point.
Everything was hanging. The king looked very weak, and it seemed like it would be over for, like, black would win, but somehow, because of black's weak king 2 and the back rank, white was able, again, Nodirbek just pulled through.
He's very resourceful. That's his main strength, it seems like. Finding some hidden resource in the position. So rook g5 looks like black is winning here,
yes.
right? Discover check. Check again. And now if king g8, you would lose because of rook g1 check, and then you get mated. If you can show that line.
Yes.
94, queen f4, king g1 would lose because of rook g8 check, and then queen g2 mate.
Yes.
However, Nodirbek found king h1, which I called in the analysis, which is a very clever move because after rook takes h3, king g1, rook g3, there's queen g3. The queen is closer, and call an ambulance, but not for me, right? Who's getting mated now? Black is. So that was a very cool idea by Nodirbek, king h1. And the game actually became a draw afterwards because of white counterattacked the opponent's king and perpetual.
He had this great resource of coming back with the check, perpetual check. He was even, I think Anish was lucky here not to even get mated, basically, in this game, because he might as well just, right?
Mm-hmm,
have
maybe
gotten mated.
But Anish was definitely better. So the story of this match with Anish was like, Anish was slightly better or clearly better strategically, except the first game. And then Abdusattorov either drew or won from those positions through some tricks.
And Abdusattorov, if you remember, he very well called it, Gauri, he got outplayed. It seemed like he got totally outplayed from this position where we thought white, like a little bit earlier, was a little bit better with the way the pieces were placed. But then in just a few moves, just black got activated with that a5, a4, a3 idea, got the queen active, and this rook in c7 could have just very well been traded with rook d7. And unfortunately for him, Nodirbek just fell to the pressure, succumbed to the pressure. I don't know what happened, but
he did make a blunder here.
Yeah, huge blunder, allowing bishop takes e4 and queen g3 and getting mated, kind of giving Anish one more chance to come back into this match. But
Absolutely.
luck was not on his side in the Blitz games, where Abdusattorov just won 2 beautiful games. My favorite point was probably around here in this game. This was probably one of my favorite ones of his.
Oh, the tricky pawn sack.
The pawn sack and the killing of the king in h8, just keeping it so restricted. And I just think this was such a beautiful domination against those two knights.
Yeah, can you show the pawn sack again? He
Yes.
in this position after knight move 26.
Here.
Move 26. Here, knight d2 was very clever. We were thinking about just protecting it, right? For the pawn, just sack the pawn and then
like rook g3 or bishop here or something.
Yeah, and then rook f1, very nice move by Abdusattorov. At least in blitz, very very tricky. And now after rook f1, surprisingly, it's very hard to defend against rook f8. And Anish tried to defend.
He tried to trade some pieces and get his king out, but he fell short here. Maybe he had one more chance, to take the bishop and try to get the king out. But this idea with king d3, knight e4, I think, would have given white big chances in this position. Or maybe rook here. Maybe this was his final chance. On move 30 instead of knight g7 to go rook takes e1. But it didn't quite work after knight g7 was just beautifully exercised by white, and he ended up winning this game. And lastly, you guys have seen the final blitz game where Anish for some reason missed or gave up in a wait, that wasn't it. Wait, I'm so sorry, I went in the wrong game.
That's Abasov's game.
I'm so sorry about that. I was like, where is the move?
This is a crazy final position.
In this position, Nodirbek maybe has spent some time calculating knight b4. He realized those wouldn't lead to anything. Potentially, that's just my presumption.
Tricky. He played knight d7.
And then he played knight d7 with a similar idea, knight b4 check and rook c6. And here, Anish somehow probably still missed this idea that there's potential sacrifices in d3. And rook c6 coming in, so he couldn't take the knight. He sacrificed the queen, after which Nodirbek was able to keep his psychology intact and play to win the game. Congratulations once again to Nodirbek.
Yeah, thank you everyone for watching and being with us for this match. I hope you really enjoyed our commentary on the match. Stay tuned about details about the next step in the Fischer Random Championship over the board in Reykjavik. Have a great rest of your day, night, and we'll see you all another time. Thank you, Sabina.
Thank you, Lichess, Offerspill. Thanks, Gauri. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Take care, everybody.
Your birthday, Gauri.